Yeah. It says Trump's my daddy at the bottom, Tristan. Was this you that said Trump's my daddy? What the hell is that? I didn't know what that shit was. Uplifting gospel music?
You are now watching.
Wait, what?
You are now watching.
I thought that said gay porn. hear your bitch ass coughing.
Fortnite, we bout to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just gone down. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the mark sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite.
Listen, I get that you're mad you don't get Bubba, but that sucks.
You know what, Emma? I don't want to hear it.
Shut up.
Okay, we can do that. Or we could play basketball. What do we want a 10-hour loop of? Cantina band? Aw, oh, dang it, I closed out the stream. Should I just have it play Charlie all day?
OSRS. Bro, this isn't going anywhere. This is... Support OSRS. Bro, this isn't going anywhere. This is botted by like 1,000 different people. There's no chance anyone ever encroaches on the OSRS top left. If they wanted to, they could probably take over this whole region. There's literally no one here stronger than OSRS when it comes to botting. Let's make a drop. I can assure you we would not be able to get anything on here. I just spectate. Take a really small plot. Why, I'm not a bitch. If we were gonna do it, I'd want something sizable. Like, I'd want this. Like this size.
Oh, turn off the fan.
Just having like a small little fucking dingleberry off to the side. That's no fun. You can take the green lattice easily. I doubt it. This is smack in the middle. This would be highly contested. Bottom right. What's on the bottom right again? Oh, this is just void. Yeah. Meth might be feasible. Meth is myth? Oh, is it? I thought this was like our meth. Which is a subreddit I recently learned about. Do people use bots or do they actually wait to place the pixels? Bots. Except for streamer communities. I feel like the streamer communities, viewers aren't making bots. Which is why they don't usually succeed super hard. Whoa, what? The Indianapolis Colts have a spot on here? Jesus. There's some wacky communities on here. Surely Colts fans are way too old to understand how to use bots, right? This is actually probably maintained by individuals. Taking the top right corner with... Oh. You teamed up with BTMC?
Just wait till it gets to 1,000 ring gameplay.
You'll lock that shit down. It's not like I'm trying to take a spot or anything either. I'm just analyzing everything. I'm just a spectator. A lot of the spots are maintained by individuals. They're making templates that overlay our place to make it easy to know what color to place. Oh, really? Eagles is maintained by EDP himself. I wouldn't be surprised. This E's having a tough time staying. It's gone from bagels to eagles and then pagels. It's going back and forth all the time. The Eagles are locked in a war right now. I was watching this earlier. Yeah, the alliances and everything are wild. I'm an ambassador for Green Lattice, located in the middle of the board. We're peaceful, just a background for art. Would you be willing to ally with us? It's so cute how into it everyone's gotten. I think it's super wholesome. You can keep it. We don't need to ally or anything. Again, I'm not like targeting anything. I'm just watching. That's all. So how do you like participate? I know I have to log in and choose a color, but how do you overlay? Maybe it would be worth to just take the Colts. Gonna be pretty easy for them over here. I couldn't remember my main one, so I had to remake it to big, huge, large, big. Alright, I'm in. Oh man, the siege on the Colts is fierce! Alright. I'll place one of the... Well, it's also nice because the Colts already have blue in there. I'll just do a little blue of my own. Let me get the reference up. I'm not going to bother overlaying. Nice. Rest in peace, Colts. Just like their Super Bowl hopes. Am I right, sports fans? Show us the image. Oh, yeah, here. I've got 5-minute cooldown. Oh, actually, Jesus, it's 20 minutes. You guys are doing great. This is already coming along nice. Fuck yeah. Bro, those Colts fans must be losing their mind right now. All 9 of them. He's looking good. Wow. One man worked very hard to make that tile. Now his work is gone. Yeah, one dude was just analyzing the whole board at some point. He's like, where can I put the Colts? I loved Peyton Manning. This one's for him. And it's all gone in the blink of an eye. Man, this is taking shape so fast. I'm so proud. Moist esports, baby. Let's go. Sports ball is so fucking cringe. Esports is the future, baby. And that's what we just taught the Colts. Rest in peace. Sorry, octogenarians. Look at our Colts. Oh no. I don't want to look. This is going to make me feel bad. I can't look. I'm just going to keep pretending they're like unicorns. And Colts fans aren't real on the internet. I can't look. It would hurt my feelings too much to see. I can't do it. Yeah, even just knowing that they're there makes me sad. Sorry. Thanks to resub, Jalen. Oh, thanks to resub, Jalen. Oh. Colts fans can take this fucking absolute glob of nothing right next to us. Moist Esports will allow the Colts within close proximity to us. Man, that looks so fucking good. Holy shit, that was a speed run. Excellent work. The hard place is keeping your place after you in-stream. Oh yeah, I'm sure the Colts fans can take it back. Thanks to resub TJ. Ooh, look at that. That's a good size too, actually. That's nice. Hooey! No, that looks great. I think that looks fucking wonderful. That came out super nice. Thanks, Osu community as well. Fuck yeah. So it's going down in the end. I think the way the last our place went is it stays for, I think it was only a day then, and then whatever's left at the end of that day gets to be like immortalized as this was our place at the end. Hassan controlled a lot today, but he's going offline now. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to lose that spot. He's got a huge spot. I can't imagine that staying when he goes off. Damn, they made so much distance with that. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm proud of that. Even if it only stays for 10 minutes. I'm very proud of everyone. XQC's making a void. Where? Going bottom right void. Yours is really good. Yeah, it came out super well. The community plus Osu did a great job. That shit looked pristine. Our Colts went from 22 active to 1,800. Oh no. Yeah, I can't look at that, man. I just feel bad. I don't want to look at it. Ah! Trying to place a tile. That was risky. That was risky. It's not like I meant to click on that guy's name. The Council of Cock was waiting. It's always risky accidentally clicking on someone's fucking Reddit profile. Could have like cum tributes or something on there. People are invading Moist Esports. I see that there's some flickers here. They're coming in occasionally. That is scary. XQC is controlling the void. Is he? Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's fucking blasting through. Woo! Maybe the void will consume everything except Moist Esports, and it'll be like really symbolic. The void is getting bigger. Is it? Is it spreading? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's going straight to the heart of our place here. Oh, man. God, it's like a little sperm trying to find its way to the egg. Jesus Christ. It is not slowing down. Zoom out. XQC is about to attack, is he? The big guns are coming out? I'm assuming it's going to be down here. Oh, X still hasn't actually started it yet. It's just his chat. Damn. That's power. No, he has. He's doing it right now. 107,000 viewers all at once targeting Turkey. He plans to go further with it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Turkey's strong though. Even with 107,000 viewers, they are steadfast. They have not wavered. That is absolutely botted, Jesus. He's going with purple. I see that. That's probably smart. Especially since it does seem to be botted. I bet just changing it to wild colors is helpful in confusing them, maybe? I don't know. Asmund deleted the bronies twice. They aren't coming back. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Turkey is tough. 113,000 viewers from XQC still haven't been able to take Turkey completely out. Can you explain what's happening? A bunch of communities come together to make art on here, and in order to hold it, you have to keep pressing the tiles when people try and overturn it. Thanks for sub crow. So it's just a battle of communities. We're holding top right over here with our good friends, the Colts. The Colts and I have had a strong alliance from the beginning, really. They let us move in like neighbors. So XQC's destroying it, basically. He's rewriting it. It's kind of like that villain's plot from Mission Impossible Fallout, where he wanted like a nuclear winter to erase most of the weak, so that way only the strong would survive or whatever. That's what he's doing. Look at all the Amogus in Star Wars. Did Star Wars get infiltrated? Oh yeah, there's a little guy right here. Unless that's supposed to be R2, I can't tell. Yep, it looks like he's cut through the UK. Pretty impressive. Everything down here is probably going to be pretty easy for him over here. The second route. Oh, you're right. It's forking. Jesus Christ. Right through Peru and Clone Hero. The best part is how fast Turkey's reforming. Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's absolutely bots in there. At least to some degree, because that speed is crazy. Fuck people who hate cars. Yeah, this has gone through a lot of metamorphosis here. It's been fuck cars, fuck ears, now it's fuck bars. This bad boy is constantly changing. It just ebbs and flows. Thanks for you some big quack. Whoa, wait, what the fuck just happened here to Osu? Holy shit, what just happened? Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? They've been like impenetrable. Once my tile's up, I'll do my best. I wish he'd do it to Star Wars. I'd like to see Star Wars fall. Yeah, Osu just got fucking annihilated. I can see it starting to take shape again, though. I have 14 minutes till I'm able to lend some assistance. It's already starting to come back. Osu's so strong.
Okay, guys, give me extensions and give me the tools. I don't give a shit, guys. If they want to try hard, we can try as well. Guys, give me the tools I need.
What's happening here, generals?
What are you doing? I heard you're talking shit and you're being weird.
Wait, what? I'm minding my own business, just watching the chaos unfold. What kind of dumb spies do you have? I haven't said anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I'm just watching. I am an... No, I'm neutral. I am on neutral ground. There are no allegiances. I have my... No, I have my...
People said you're on the side of Osu. Are you in Osu or not?
I do think Osu deserves its independence, yes. But I am not contributing. I am a neutral observer.
I started making a Twitch alliance, and they Osu officially had their Discord shares start attacking my logo with red, and it was them.
Where is this documented? Where can I find? Yeah, where can I find those logs? That doesn't strike me as the Osu nation.
Okay. I'm fucking panicking. I have of this call. Okay, I would like to formally apologize to Osu. Okay, we will cease fire. It was a misfire, misunderstanding. This diplomatic problem is not over. Everybody, back to Turkey. Boys, you know what to do. You know what to do, boys. Boys, I'm sorry. I knew it. Guys, it was a misfire.
I fucking knew it. And that's called diplomacy.
I'm scared of Osu.
You should be scared of Osu. You sleep with one eye open tonight, Miz. You fucking poked the hornet's nest.
Dude, critical. I haven't said a word since I joined.
Don't you call me critical? We're fucking generals in this war, Miz. Give me my full title, please. Jesus Christ.
General Moist. I had yet to do anything. I didn't say a word. All I said was just make the Twitch logo. He's the one that said go after Osu. I would never do that.
You were. Oh my God! You were the war criminal who put the Twitch logo in the wake of the destruction. That was you.
No, that was completely him. I would never.
You just said I told them to put the Twitch in. Oh my God, Miz.
Almost imagine like I was with XCC walking, and then he shot somebody, and I'm just standing there. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Well, usually call the police.
Like, Iron Mouse is the police at this point.
But no, basically, it's a terrible analogy. What you did is XQC committed a crime, and you said, "Well, I might as well capitalize."
He pointed the gun at me. What am I supposed to do?
So XQC made you put the Twitch logo there?
I mean, he called me. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, you're right.
More viewers. I have to do it.
What was I thinking? You're right. That's right. Yeah, he was held down, waterboarded.
It's, honestly, me and General Moist here are just. We're sorry. Full sorry.
I don't have to apologize for anything. I am just watching.
Were you not in this call? Were you not in this call?
No. I have just been watching the chaos unfold. I've had the boner jams blasting. I am just here as like a wartime observer, like those photographers back in Nam.
I think they are. This person name. Do you know who BTMC is?
That's the boy. Miz, I'll tell you what you're gonna have to do to make it up to this to the community here. You're gonna have to drop some gift subs to BTMC. It's like an olive branch. Think of it as like reparations almost. Like after war, you know how when like Germany got like annexed and shit and they had to pay a bunch of fines. That's what you've got to do now.
So now is there a huge fight between Osu and XUC? I feel like they don't hate us then. Oh, Xu's getting attacked right now. Look.
Oh, you're right. It's begun. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
This is like the assassination of Franz Ferdinand.
Anything that happens around the logo, you guys start crying like a bunch of bitches. When did that happen? Before or after you guys started beginning to do this?
Well, that's true. That's because we had to make alliances in order to survive at the early game.
Now the war is getting spicy.
Dean is right over your...
No, right Dean, I know it's Dean Watson, and he's a dev. What about it?
Dean Herbert.
I don't know who that is. Oh, yeah, but see, his business isn't there anymore. Why are you trying to rebuild it?
So, that's our turf. And we're defending it. Just like you built, that's just like you tried invading the Osu logo, we are defending the Dean.
But it's no, but sometimes
this is called war.
It's just not. Keep looking shit. We're invading Hollow Life. I'm not kidding.
What shit am I talking? Are you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying if you.
Hey, I'm Yanaro, and
Yeah, I'm back. What up?
it was there for a moment. Okay.
So he was just
Yeah.
writing propaganda.
Right, so apparently Miskith is just building pixel art right next, but I was
Can
saying
you please
the
bring
blue
one of your
corner...
representatives in the call that isn't so rude? They're being rude.
So I'm sorry, but yeah, the blue corner...
This is tough. I'm still looking for a better spot to take it, but I don't. I see top right is very weak.
Wait, that Moist Esports is in the top right. We welcome you with open arms if you want to take the spots above us and the Colts.
Where are you? I'll see you.
As far right as you can go. I took the smallest, most uncontested plot on the map.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's so cute. We've just been holding it
That's
down.
adorable.
Yeah, we've been here for like 3 hours now. We're not going anywhere. We love it here. Feels great.
I'm very drunk.
They're putting a clown. They're putting a clown thing on my thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's us right now.
Is that a fucking goatsy? What the fuck?
Whoa, wait, where's Goatsy? I love Goatsy. Where's that at?
Oh, I don't think that's a goatsy though. I thought it was.
Oh, next to him?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not yet, no.
It looks like it could be.
I mean, it might turn into one, like the Super Mario Goatsy or something, maybe. I can't get rid of the nose. You can see it in real time. Yeah, it's quite the fucking battle over here. I do think the blue is a lot of bots. It's just the same blue tiles flashing, which seems unlikely. But half of this shit's botted anyway, so who cares?
And
All's
as for
fair.
the blue corner...
Oh, that's the best goddamn created fighter I've seen yet. Alright, the old EDP WWE superstar. Let's go. So this is the headline. This is the main event right here. This is SmackDown versus Raw Hell in a Cell. Fuck the fucking Cupcake Super Slam.
So Falls Count Anywhere match of a simple pinfalls and submissions can take
Oh, God.
It could take place out of the parking garage.
Oh, boy, he's sending me shit pics. Oh, God.
There are no countouts.
Good Lord. Ah, what the fuck? Oh. Oh.
Gut punch. Nasty.
No, the top turnbuckle. That's gonna show up on the Richter scale. Ah, he's so fast. You got some nerve. I literally can't recover anything. Okay, you should have just died straight up there. My turn. Rey Mysterio doesn't like predators. Yeah. Yeah. No. This was for the Eagles. Woo. Oh God, he's getting a weapon. Wait. Let me out. Oh, what? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, there we go. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. This man's got so much girth, there's no way I missed this. No! Oh, God. No! Stay down! No! There we go. Nice. Alright, fucking huge. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. Quick. Yes! Yes! Right on the belly! Ah, yeah! Oh, he broke the chair. Oh. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my God. Oh, there's a kid in the crowd. There's two of them. In fact, they're clones. I gotta get him away from there. Oh, run, kids. No, stop throwing me at the kids. Here it is, my signature. Let's go, let's go. The 619, kind of. What's happening? Oh.
It's in deep. After everything these two men have been
Damn it.
Look at this power.
Fuck.
Into the ring. Climbing up top.
Oh my god! That's gotta be it. He came 6 stories down.
There's some shock in the...
What? Like, I couldn't grab him. He fucking moved himself up. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Yes! No!
Taking his one back to the ring now.
Oh god!
He is truly...
Oh, not like this. Oh, no. Oh boy.
He steps foot in the ring again. Clothesline. Ouch. Mr.
Not the finisher. Oh god.
An underdog needs a miracle.
Yes, sir! Not today.
Nice step there.
Oh!
Here he goes for the win.
Get the fuck out of here! Let's go! Let's go! I beat EDP. Oh god. James Corden and E-Rob look like they did a fusion dance. It's like some Mad Max shit. What the fuck? Wow, this is gonna be a good match. I feel it. Yeah, I saw Biggie Smalls came in at the very end there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a match. We got all the wrestling legends here.
This matchup could take...
Oh baby, James Corden's in the cage.
No countouts and no disqualification.
Oh, oh my god, he looks menacing.
For things to get counter.
Good lord. Oh, this guy's going insane. The rattlesnake's got him though. Damn, this guy's getting fucked up. How do you even win? Like, you just go till someone dies? What are the rules? It's James Corden, baby! Oh, you better sleep with one eye open. Top turnbuckle, this is my chance. Yup! Oh, Jesus Christ. You're getting signed up to carpool karaoke, pussy. The rattlesnake's gone mad. Let's go! I'm on the turnbuckle. Ah! No, please. Jesus Christ. E-Rob's here. Fuck. I'm just gonna wait here for my chance. Don't do it. Hey, don't do it. Here I come. I'm here to help you. Oh my god, I broke both my arms. Shit. Good teamwork, E-Rob. Here, I got it from here. I got him. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I got you again. No, why? We're supposed to be an alliance. Fine then. Yeah, oh, Jesus. Beat him into a coma. Oh, got him. Let me out. I made a mistake. There we go. Man, I am beating E-Rob within an inch of his life right now. Finish him off. Banish to the Shadow Realm. Oh. Did I reverse that? No, I didn't. So how do you win this? Till someone's heart stops beating? Oh my lord. I'm out. You'll never see me again. Oh my god, stop. He has infinite stamina! Leave me alone! There was an old glitch in WWE. like two. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, that's the glitch. Wait, it just happened by accident. Watch. Biggie Smalls is fucked. Outsmarted by James Corden again. You fucking idiot. I bet you feel real stupid now. Oh. Stone Cold saved him. Oh god, Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. It was a prank. It was a fucking prank. I'm sorry. Oh god. I need to get him caught in that glitch again. It just turns him into like a wet noodle. They can't do anything about it. I see they still haven't patched it after 4 years. That was a glitch that was present in WWE 2K18. I guess it's been 5 years now, huh? Because it's 2022. Oh, I'm safe. I can catch a breather. Alright. Keep up the good work, guys. Oh, boy. Jesus. You ever seen the movie Cats? So I think the way to consistently trigger the glitch... Oh! What the fuck? No! Not today. Not today, pussy. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Somebody help, somebody help, somebody help, somebody help. Oh my god, my mashing is just too good. Thank god. That got scary. Leave me alone, Brock. Oh my god. Please, James. Behind us. No! Okay, that's fine. No, I didn't mean to climb. Ah! Oh my god. Get him with the finisher. What? Oh, no! Fuck, just let me out of the ring, man. Oh god. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? That's a crime. What the fuck? Oh, leave me alone. I'm already covered in broken glass. He's just dragging a corpse. Ouch. Oh, fuck. He just canceled the late show. Let me out. This guy's a madman. Alright. Let's take a little breather. Alright. Here I come. You can take him, Dorado, if you want. I just want to get the glitch to work again. It's really cool. So when you get them to get caught in there, they turn into like a fucking drunk zombie. Can we fight each other up here? Hey, this is my spot. Ah! Oh, I got him with the tactics. No, E-Rob! What happened? Where did it all go wrong? He's gonna go home and just start a stream. Here we go, I'm still alive. Oh, what the fuck? Gravity shouldn't even allow a maneuver like that. James Corden never gives up. Goodbye. Oh no! I wanted to run away. My turn. Drive by. What the fuck? Oh, pussy. Oh no, not the turnbuckle. Why do I keep hitting the turnbuckle? Oh, I'm gonna go for the 10-story power bomb. I'll help you, Rattlesnake. Where am I? Why? What the fuck? Okay, a couple broken ribs, but I'm coming back. Alright, hold on, I'm coming. Alright. I'm here to help. I'm coming. Where? I got drifted at him like a kite in the air. It was. I got a big breeze. Hey, thanks, Rattlesnake. Let me up. I'm here to help. You're mine! Where? What? Why won't you? Oh my god. Help. I'm winded. I'm coming, Rattlesnake. No, I'm trying to help. Okay, hold on. Hold on, here I come. I'm coming. Oh, he's got the stunner queued up. Nice. Are you gonna go for the pin? I got him then. Yeah. This is the most unreliable move ever. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Shit's landed like a single time. Here I come. Oh, woo. It refuses to land. God, Jesus Christ. It's more impressive that I managed to hit nobody every single... It's like I'm a ghost. Ah, hey, get away from me. Get away. Eat this finisher, pussy. And here comes the pin. Oh, that didn't work. Going airborne. Who just got eliminated? Biggie? There we go. That might do it. Gotcha, idiot! Get fucked, stupid dummy! Don't you dare save him. Don't you dare save him. Don't you? I swear to God, if you break him out of there, I'm gonna be so mad. It's like he's possessed. Yeah, you like that? I trapped you in my genjutsu. Get the fuck away from him. Yeah. That's my secret ability. That's my ninja way. Get the fuck away from him. What are you doing, bro? I've got him locked in the coffin. Oh, these two must be friends. They've been teaming up on everyone. What an absolute piece of shit. Oh, the stunner, that's big. I actually might not be able to get out of that. Never mind, I'm nuts. Fuck you, kid. Pussy. I'll mash out of anything. James Corden's heart could stop, and I would still avoid the 3 count. God, just leave me. Okay, I get it. You're mad. Just leave me alone. I can't do anything. Yes, I see Brock's out. What do you even do in this situation? I can't react. I can't counter anything. I just have to keep eating this. Like, what are the mechanics here? Whoa! Pin him. Why? What the fuck? I don't know what happened there. Why, Dorado? Oh God, I'm getting bullied. Oh, close. Oh, it's gonna be huge. Here comes the finisher. Ah! Come join me over here again, Stone Cold.
He's taking this to the floor.
Oh, you haven't learned your lesson, huh? Enjoy the cage! You pussy! I got you again with the same trick. Looking like he's about to hit a TikTok dance. How many times are you gonna... How do I taunt? Let's taunt him. Why would you do this? Why do you do... Man, fuck you, Dorado. No, these are real players. This is online. Yeah, come on, get the fuck up. Get up. Yeah, show me your butt so I can fuck it. Oh, come on. I'm here to help. Okay. Just in case, I'm here. Oh, God! He turned me around and I'm confused. Oh! Alright, I'm here. Good teamwork. Okay, you want to fit? What are you doing? Why? Ah! Ow! Ah! Oh, what? Oh, fuck, I'm too stunned to fight back. Holy shit. That was fucked up, man. I thought we were a little team. Damn it, he was smart. He didn't go for the pin. I can mash out of a pin even when stunned, but the submission, I don't think so. Damn, that was fucked. I've got a confession to make, and it's something I'm not proud of. I am deep into the TikTok rabbit hole of desperate attention-seeking behavior. I'm so embarrassed to say that, downright ashamed. I'm like an 80-year-old woman, and TikTok has become my soap opera. It's just this captivating train wreck I can't help but look at. These aren't even like people anymore. They're just clout zombies, an insatiable appetite for internet attention, updates, and increased follower count, bigger number, better person, and they will do anything to get a bigger number, and nothing is off limits. I swear to God, they would dig up their dead grandmother as a devious lick challenge. They'd fucking shove a Tide Pod down the throat of their dog if it meant more views on their TikTok page. It is just truly this battle where people are coming up with the most outrageous and most deplorable ways of getting internet clout as fast as possible, and that includes faking abuse.
Okay guys, this muffin I got from, I think it was from like some grocery store, is so good. Like,
I have no idea why the fuck you keep recording yourself eating. You're fat and you're overweight.
Yeah, I couldn't find the original video since she took it down after admitting it was all fake, all smoke and mirrors, nothing's real, you got fooled, and it was all a play for attention. So I found this video of a guy watching it and reacting to it. Yeah, so right away you'll notice the acting's pretty dog shit. It's Tommy Wiseau level, sounding like something out of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here. It actually just comes across like a Darman video for real. Like, stop eating the muffin, you're fat and overweight. Dude fat shames his girlfriend, lives to regret it. But you have to remember, most people on TikTok are actual children. A lot of them haven't even developed object permanence yet. Like, if I put this phone behind my back, they think it disappears. And those are the people that are using TikTok mainly, so when they see something like this, they're just going to take it at face value. But it's not just kids. Like, no one really expects someone to fake an emotional abuse video for views on TikTok. You'd have to be a real piss stain in a gas station urinal to try some shit like that. So most people assumed it was all real, and especially victims of emotional abuse came forward to support the creator here. And this spread very rapidly on TikTok. She gained like 100,000 followers as a result of it, with people just pouring tons of support into it.
I have no idea why you keep wanting to record that.
I just want to show TikTok my muffin. Like, why did you have to go there?
But when you're fat and overweight, TikTok shouldn't be a priority. It should be losing weight for me.
Alright, Mark.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Show this woman love and support, please. But just, wow.
Yeah, not exactly classically trained actors from Juilliard or anything, but it was effective enough to gain 100,000 followers and convince people she was in an emotionally abusive relationship with a piece of shit boyfriend. And she got a lot of support for it, and the views were very positive for her. Also, the dialogue is, of course, really awful. They didn't have much of a script here. It sounds like dialogue out of Death Stranding. You're fat, overweight, eating muffin, bad. Lose weight because you're fat, overweight, lose weight for me, okay? It actually just sounds like a parody that you would read on Reddit underneath a post about like an incel or some shit. It's not well executed, but it was good enough that a lot of people believed it initially, and then people eventually started pointing out things that didn't make much sense and calling into question the authenticity of it, to the point where the creator eventually came forward to confirm that, yeah, she faked all of it for attention.
Hey guys, So I just wanted to come on here. I haven't posted in a few days, and it's mainly because I've just been feeling very bad about myself, and I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna say it. This is the video for all you guys who want it. The muffin video was scripted. Everything was scripted.
Lying again, are we? This wasn't scripted. There was no script here, and if it was written by a 4-year-old. You just improvised something that you thought would sound like emotional abuse. You just told your friend to just say, like, hey, just call me overweight while I'm eating this muffin. That was it. That's all the thought that went into it. You knew that it would gain traction because no one likes to see a woman getting belittled and insulted, especially not by their boyfriend. So you knew it would be a viral video for you, but you didn't script shit. You faked it. Don't say you scripted it. You're giving yourself far more credit than you deserve.
Nothing was authentic. Nothing was real. Nothing was true. I want to thank all the accounts who are holding me accountable, because that's what we should be doing in today's society. And after the muffin video, you're probably like, well, why'd you keep going?
I love that line when someone makes an apology video after getting caught with their ass in their own mouth. Actually, I'm super glad you're all holding me accountable. This was really a social experiment to make sure that everyone was ready to hold someone like me accountable for these actions. It was all staged in order to empower all of you to hold me accountable. So thank you for that, and you all passed the test. Come on, we know you're not happy about that, so take the mask off, drop the act, just be like a Scooby-Doo villain who gets caught. I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids, you fucking turbo nerds.
And that's what, if you notice I have another TikTok, that's what my marketing team told me to do. They said keep going, like continue to grow. As a person though, it just keeps eating me inside. They told me don't make this video because you're gonna get so much hate, and it's like, I don't care, you guys can hate on me, you can do whatever you want, I literally don't give a shit. But
where'd you get your marketing team? Off Fiverr or something? Just like one guy in his basement who says he's a marketing expert? What kind of strategy is that? No, just keep going. That way it just keeps building, and then you look even stupider when you eventually have to fold because it's become too much and people are shitting all over you on TikTok. That's not marketing. That's self-sabotage. What you have is like a double agent who must be working for like your arch nemesis on TikTok trying to like sink your career. It's a terrible idea. It's a horrible strategy. Though I do like the scapegoat. I don't know if she has a marketer that could just be like someone she's pushing blame on in order to make herself look a little bit better. Like, listen, you plebeians, I went against math and science. My marketing team, all 500 of them, all of them told me don't do it. They begged me not to make this video, but I knew in order to be the morally perfect person that I am, I needed to come forward and own up to my one and only mistake. I said, damn the numbers, damn the data, I'm doing what's right. Even though it was probably just her and her friend that hatched this idea. It's just a quick viral video knowing that they'd be able to capitalize off an emotional abuse situation in order to get like some pity follows or just some supportive messages and validation. It's just really disgusting all around. And I do wonder if there is a marketing team here at all.
I just want to make it clear that if I lose 150,000 followers, that's fine, as long as everyone knows that this video was not to hurt anyone. There were no bad intentions. Because TikTok is an entertainment app, that's purely what it was for, entertainment.
What the fuck is entertaining about witnessing emotional abuse? Like, where's the fun? Was I supposed to sit there and watch the video and be like, oh, hey, oh, just like a jolly old belly laugh? Like, oh my god, she's eating a muffin and getting insulted for it. Hey, top notch, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Like, what does she watch for fun? Beheading videos? How could you possibly think people would like be entertained by watching abuse? There's nothing enjoyable or wacky or goofy about it. It's just sad. Like, it is just sad. And it's especially insulting to people who actually have been through abuse like that, who would have watched that video and been like, oh my god, this is so terrible, and then like actually relate to it, only to be told, no, I lied about it, I staged it just because I wanted more followers, it was just supposed to be entertaining. It's like, oh, it was just supposed to be entertaining. Okay, so abuse is just entertainment to you. It's, you know, it's an insulting, silly fucking concept.
I did, however, do the breaking up text, which I wasn't supposed to do. My marketing team told me to continue with the whole abusive boyfriend or like boyfriend calling me fat, but I'm made that video just for the young girls on this app, just to show them that if you're treated that way, it's important to leave.
That contradicts everything you just said, that you did it for entertainment. Now you're trying to spin it where you're doing something more heroic than you actually were. This wasn't some kind of PSA where it's like, hey girls, if you've been in a relationship like this, you need to leave. That was never the message. It was you being insulted, and then apparently she did like a follow-up where she broke up with her boyfriend over a text or something, which of course was also staged, but at no point was it ever supposed to be something to like inspire or get people to reflect on their own relationship. As you just said, it was for entertainment, which is fucking stupid.
I'm really a stand-up person, and I'm big on my morals, and this completely went against that. Was it just all for TikTok and views? Yeah, it was, and I know, it's sad. It really is. I also want to let you know I did not profit off this. I was not in the creator fund while I was doing this. I did not profit at all.
She's being very honest here, just fully admitting she did it all for views and that sweet, sweet attention. And attention is more valuable than oxygen, honestly. It's just that precious lifeblood to the modern human. And she may not have profited financially from it. She says she wasn't in the creator fund, so didn't make any money off it. But she earned something more important than money. Clout. Money's temporary. Clout is forever. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I've been so deep into this TikTok attention-seeking culture, and that's really about it. So yeah.
Hey, what episode is this? 300? 278. 278, we have Doug from the Who's Right podcast back. It's been a while. Hello.
How are you doing? How's everybody doing?
Oh, doing great.
Yeah.
Going
very
strong.
Good, Doug. Very good. You son of a bitch. What's all this I hear about you hating on me?
So, before we start arguing with each other, I would like to. I'm not extending an olive branch because that would mean that I don't want to argue. Mm-hmm. So I still want to argue, but I want you guys to know that I truly appreciate all the exposure you've given us.
You're welcome.
You sound like such a bitch.
Oh my God. What a pussy. Good lord. So, Doug, how come you went out of your way to avoid me when I was in America?
Yeah, what's that about, actually? That's a good point.
All right, let's
so much for thanking Kaya for his exposure.
Shut the fuck up for a second. I don't know what you guys know, if anything, about what Kaya's referring to, but I assure you, it is complete bullshit, whatever he is about to feed you. So,
well, all I know is, okay, without saying where you or I were, or where you live, we were 3 hours of a drive away from one another at some point, and you refused to fucking meet with me.
Okay, so that's your version of the story. Now I'll tell my version of the story. So I asked Kaya what he's up to, and he said, I'm packing for my trip. And I say, what trip? And he says, I'm coming to America. Oh, when are you doing that? And why is this the first I've fucking heard of it, you douchebag? Well, I've got a whole itinerary set up. I'm going here, and I'm going here, and I'm seeing this person, and I'm going to be here. And I'm like, how come I'm not on that list? Well, you're too far away. I checked the map. It's like fucking 3.
Shut up. Okay.
It's my fucking turn.
No, it's time for my rebuttal now. Fuck you.
You had your chance. You can rebut after I give my version of the story. So I said, we're only 3 hours away. We should get together. Nothing. 2 fucking days. Nothing. Hey, when are you going to be here? I'm already here. Okay, so you want to get together? Nothing. The day before he's got to fucking leave. The day before he has to fucking fly out. Why don't you come visit me, what'd you call me? You fat waste of blood?
Jesus. Oh my God. And this is your friend, Kaya.
So I would fact check you.
I would fact check you, but I'm banned, so I cannot access our DMs.
He didn't want to meet halfway. He wanted me to drive to him and watch him pack and give him a ride to the fucking airport.
I did not say that. Okay, you're embellishing. First of all, you're leaving out the part where I was making plans for my trip, and you weren't speaking to me for a month. Because you were upset that I called you fat.
Okay.
How could you speak to me for a month?
Now who's embellishing?
You know it's true. And I did not ask you to drive me to the fucking airport or ask you to watch me pack. I would have taken you out to dinner or something.
At 9 o'clock in the fucking morning?
Yeah, a nice dinner at the airport.
Breakfast
It's really late, yeah.
So
I think Doug avoided me because he had a shitty fucking meeting at his workplace that he had to give.
I think Doug's telling the truth. Kaya was literally an hour from Andrew and I, and we had no idea he was in America. Yep. He was literally like an hour away from us and never told us.
What a fucking douchebag, man.
I am trying to cram in to meet as many new people as possible. Okay, that was like the whole point.
Why do you think I was him? You're allowed to do that, Kaya. You just also never told us you were coming in general. So what if we ran into you at the grocery store and be like, what the fuck, Kaya? What are you doing here?
The grocery store in Pensacola?
You never know. Maybe
why would you drive there for an hour?
Best milk. Maybe that's where I have to go. You never know.
Okay,
this is thought it was Kaya's twin. It would have been.
This is about the fact that Doug lives in bumfuck nowhere, but I was only a car drive away from him, a brief drive, and he would not deign himself to just get in a car and meet me, even halfway.
You didn't tell him. You gave him no warning.
Okay, again, I did give him a warning, and he did not respond to me because I called him fat.
Why didn't you meet him
away for a month?
Kaya, how long have you and I known each other?
Yeah, Dad, that's the first time you called him fat.
Doug does not seem like the type who would care whatever you call him. He'd still want to, hang out.
Well, he was upset about something. I don't know what. And he didn't talk to me for a month.
Is this going to be like a couples counseling session? we need to get to the root of this. What's wrong?
So I believe that you guys have more to be upset about than I do. At least he told me he was coming.
Yeah, no, he didn't mention that trip to us at all. And then the first place he stopped, I think, was Pensacola, which is, I don't even think it's a full hour from where Andrew and I are. So
yeah.
That's fucked up, Kyle.
We only found out because during the podcast he was so drunk and explaining that he was in his America with Brady.
Yeah, and I'm the asshole. Okay, that's fine. I'll take this one.
You are still the asshole for not meeting me. We can both be assholes, Doug.
I know, I'm Team Doug on this one, and that hurts to say. Believe me. But I think you should have made an effort to meet him at least.
Yeah, he couldn't even be bothered to go out of his fucking way. Like, hey, can you stop everything that you got going on in your life and drive to me? No, I can't
literally.
Well,
I asked if I can come to you, and you told me that you have a presentation to give, and that you're packed, and you'd have a busy week.
You never once mentioned anything about driving anywhere in this direction.
Oh, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. And you know I can't debunk you because I can't access our DMs.
I guarantee Doug's side is the right one. Kaya couldn't be bothered to send a message, let alone make a drive.
Oh my god, am I married to all of you now? I feel like I have 5 wives.
So before we move on, I am kind of curious, Kaya, why would you not even tell your co-host that you're going to be in the same country as them?
Not even the same country, the same area of the same state.
Dude, I don't know how far apart everybody is. Point is, I was trying to cram meeting as many people in there as possible, as Doug apparently got from my messages. I was traveling all the fucking time trying to meet new people.
Okay, that's fine, but why not tell anybody on your show that you talk to every week, several times a week, that you're going to visit the same country as them?
To be fair, he did tell me, but I'm also in Australia, so I'm not sure that counts.
Why would he tell you out of the four of us?
That's a fucking secret.
He was like, hey Jackson, just so you know, I'm going to be in America if you want to meet up soon.
Okay, I'm sorry my trip wasn't about all of you, I guess. I'm sorry, Doug.
No, hey, you're the one that brought it up. I was just going to let it go.
I'm sorry I came to America for the first time in like 4 years, Doug, and you couldn't take an hour and a half of a drive. I'm sorry, Doug. I apologize that I'm not important enough.
If I took an hour and a half drive, I would only be halfway there. What would be the fucking point in that?
I was telling you meet me halfway. That was my question.
No, you specifically said, can you come to the city in which I am in?
Oh my god, you're such a fucking liar. You're such a fucking liar. Check our DMs.
Yeah. Is it okay to say the state that, or the city that you were visiting?
No. I think he's already said it.
I think Charlie already did earlier.
Well, no, he was. I mentioned Pensacola, but he was closer than that at one point. I don't know where he was.
Even closer. Okay.
Why can't you say the city that you were in?
Like, because that's where my friends live. I don't want them to know where I was. I also don't like
you know why?
people knowing.
No, you know
wanted
why?
man.
Because he's got fucking people. No, he's got people spread all over the United States that are wondering why the fuck didn't he come visit me? And he doesn't want to pinpoint where his fucking location was.
Like
Could it be, Doug? Could it be because you play loosey-goosey with your fucking coordinates, and then you DM me like, Kaya, are you the one sending me photos of my house? I'm scared. This is how you get doxed, you fucking retard. That was a serious DM he sent me.
Again, I still have the DMs, and I promise you I did not say, I'm scared.
I actually bet it was Kaya sending pictures of his house, though. That sounds like a Kaya thing.
Kaya would do that.
God damn it.
Yeah, we recently had a bomb scare at work, and I thought, it's nothing to worry about, it's just Kaya.
I mean, isn't Kaya the guy who called your boss with like a voice modulator and was like, "Oh, you better not fuck up or something bad will happen"?
No.
That was Carl from WATP.
Yes. It's completely different person, so fuck you, Andrew.
Okay, I don't remember this. This happened like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
Andrew, why haven't you met up with Doug yet?
I'm busy.
You guys share
that excuse
that
you
would
accept,
be
Doug, huh?
No, I'm good with that. Absolutely. But I'm just picturing how somebody like Andrew and somebody like me taking a cross-country trip, how that would go.
I think it would be a sort of Breaking Bad scenario where we're just two different worlds. We kind of just, we got things we want in life and we don't see eye to eye, but then towards the end, we got a mutual respect, and then you take a bullet for me and die. Yeah.
Do you think somewhere right before I die that we lock eyes and slowly embrace or anything like that?
It would probably be like, as you're dying, I'd stare you in the eyes and I'd be like, Doug, what's the formula to the meth? Because it's like I got my own motives, but like I love and respect you, but I also want to like keep cooking our meth,
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
just so you know, I was getting ready to kill you before you killed me.
Oh, I wouldn't, yeah. You had the knife, you had like the suicide note to fake my death, and
it had nothing to do with our meth business. It was just for sport.
It was just fun. You just had some stress.
You'll kill random men, but you won't even meet me halfway. Is what I'm getting.
Yeah, he's starting a whole road trip with Andrew. It sounds like.
Kaya, you are such a fucking woman.
Oh, fuck you. I want a divorce.
You need to go back, Kaya, and meet up with him now. You need to spend a whole week at his place.
Yeah. Need to live at his house.
It's fucking Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it sounds like what Doug wants.
Yeah,
so I
should just get you in fucking trouble. I should show up at your house. I should find out where you live, because apparently it's fucking easy because you dox yourself on your own show. Show up at your doorstep, and when your wife is like, what the fuck is this? I'll just tell her, Doug invited me to live with you. He didn't tell you? Oh gosh. Anyway, I'll take the bed.
Yeah, Kaya, you're the kind of guy who would do that, and then to really amp it up, you'd be like, I've been having an affair with Doug.
Yeah.
He's my gay lover. Straight to his wife.
So you're a Turkish male bride.
He
male bride
from Turkey.
I didn't tell you about the green card?
Yeah, but you have to speak really broken English, like really bad English when you get there.
Oh, like, Doug, honey, why you no like me now? Who woman?
Why you no sucky sucky?
Oh, man.
All right.
There's always next year.
Yeah. I think this was very important to get to the root of Kaya's commitment issues.
We'll see him again, Charlie.
Yeah.
See, Jackson, this is why I have issues being vulnerable.
Charlie, I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go to like a concert in 5 years, and Kyle will be 2 euros ahead of us. Won't even tell us he's going. It'll be fine.
How do you think?
Wearing some shitty disguise so you guys can't find him.
Yeah, one of those glasses with a big mustache. Yeah.
I slink away like, oh shit, I owe those guys money. Walk out.
So everyone here saw the Halo TV show, I heard. Yes.
I watched some clips. I watched some clips, but I do not care. You can spoil it, talk all about it. I go nuts. I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not good. It's bad. It's not like a whole topic. It's just really bad.
I watched the clip Kaya posted. I've seen it floating in the wild of when he's fighting the Covenant elites, and man, that looks really fucking bad.
I don't know how you would even make that look good, though. Really,
I couldn't just copy. I mean, the biggest thing that fucked me up is they did a first-person segment multiple times, and it looked nothing like the games. Couldn't you get that part right?
Well, they didn't play the game, so they took a guess on what it was supposed to look like.
Yeah, fair.
But to be fair, I also think transcribing a video game format 1-to-1 to television wouldn't work either. I think that would look pretty bad.
It looks bad anyway, though. And the thing is, my mind was blown because Jackson told me this while we were watching it for the Patreon, by the way, which you can watch later. It's a watch-along. Each episode of this turd cost $10 million.
Yeah.
It is absolutely mind-blowing, and the CGI is such hot garbage. I don't know, it has to be a money laundering scheme.
I'm curious how much the actors were paid, because they don't seem to care either. They're so...
Is it a
Z-list actors?
Is it an entirely like CGI show, like actors just in front of blue screens the entire time?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that can't possibly cost that much if every background is just digital. Jesus Christ. That's crazy.
The props are hot garbage too. Everything just looks like carton and plastic. And sometimes they CGI the props too, so there's like a point where the Master Chief throws a gun on the floor, and it's literally just a gun landing on the ground, but for some reason they had to CGI the gun. I don't know why.
They couldn't break their one prop of that gun that he was using in the shot before. It was so dumb. Why? Why wouldn't they just throw it on the ground? So arbitrary.
Yeah, it's fun to watch with a friend though. I would say it's like a CW show or an Asylum production.
So what's the plot? Like, what's the story?
Master Chief gets memories from a little device, an alien device, and then he becomes a good guy. But before that, he was a bad guy. And the UNSC, the military's bad guys.
I thought he was always a bad guy, always a good guy.
Not anymore. Yeah, this plot...
They subverted my expectations. The old classic Neil Druckmann maneuver.
And all of the insurrectionists on the first planet, they use AK-47s in the year 2552 for some reason. Yeah, they do.
Classic designs.
They couldn't
ancient cars.
Yeah, like a Toyota pickup truck in the back.
So they had the first writing team read the Halo books, and then the other writing team read the Counter-Strike books, and then they came together.
Yeah, this was... It's not... Why... Just call it something else other than Halo. Call it Green Suit Man. Anything. I don't know why
he takes his mask off too, and he's the lamest dude. Just a random, boring-looking dude with no personality or anything.
Yeah, I like how when he takes off his helmet, Doug, you're gonna love this. When he takes off his helmet, it's just the most basic-looking dude, but it's done in such a way where it's meant to feel dramatic and stuff. But everyone's left like, who cares? Like everyone watching is like, who cares?
So,
who is this guy? This isn't earned.
It was like a big reveal without a big reveal.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's just like a random guy. It was like the equivalent of someone taking off a mask. Like this badass dude taking off a mask, and it's just a random guy under there.
It really wasn't. It was more like the equivalent of those video game mascots who stand outside GameStop twirling a sign, and you see them take the mask off. It's like,
He must have gotten hot. Yeah. Jackson, you've read the
game. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay. So, Jackson, you've read the books, right? Like, you're deep on Halo lore and stuff. So, isn't the whole point of Master Chief, you never seeing his face and him keeping the suit on all the time, that he's just so augmented and, like, fucked up that he's barely human now? He's just kind of a robot?
No. That's never been a thing. And he takes his helmet off a lot in the books and stuff.
Okay.
It's just the games.
Because I thought from playing the games, he's never supposed to take the helmet off, and when he does, it's supposed to, like, hide his face. And I thought that was, like, one of the cardinal rules of Halo. You don't really humanize Master Chief, you know?
That is one of the cardinal rules. He's not really humanized ever, but...
the thing is, he is humanized immediately in the show. Within the span of 5 minutes, he goes from cold machine serial killer, basically, to, I have to save the 17-year-old girl now and be her daddy. That's why he takes his mask off, by the way, is to gain trust with a fucking 16-year-old who... I don't know why, he can just literally boss her around. He's a fucking Terminator, right?
Wait, what?
I don't know what the fuck...
That's what that scene was? He was trying to gain... I thought he was, like, trying to commit suicide by cop or something, because he was holding a rifle at his head. What?
No, he was trying to gain her trust. He was like, I'm no danger to you. Here, I'll take my mask off and you can see the human behind the mask. Here's your...
But it's such a
And then
dumb
she tosses
decision.
him the gun, because she's like, okay, I guess you're no danger to me. And then he gives her the gun back. It's like, none of this makes sense. Who gives a shit? Why does he care all of a sudden about this human?
And why give her the gun back, actually? I didn't even consider that.
Right, that gun would be better in his hands. I don't know why he's like deputizing a fucking teenage girl.
You can fight the UNSC military. I'm gonna drop you off.
Yeah, the whole show is ass. But I was gonna ask Doug, like, what's the last game you've played or cared about or enjoyed? Let alone obsessed over, I guess.
I really enjoyed, on the computer, I really enjoyed Door Kickers. I like strategy-type games.
Ooh, I think I know that.
Yeah, that's a pretty niche game. Wow, that's like some actual real gamer shit.
So, wait, you're an actual gamer, Doug?
No, I'm too old for that.
Well, you're playing Door Kickers.
You are.
You are too old for it, but you're a gamer. You're more gamer than most people if you're playing such a niche game.
I was playing... Last weekend, I was playing... It was some VR game on the PS4. It was like Paranormal Activity, I think. And I was walking down a hallway, and some little girl stepped around the corner or something, and I screamed like a 12-year-old fucking girl.
Was it
scared the fuck out of
was it Phasmophobia?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I could look it up if you're that interested, but yeah. And then there was another game I was playing. It's like you're on a roller coaster. It's a shooting game in VR, and it's like Blood something, I think. But anyway, I was going through this track, and there were these pigs jumping out at me, and my heart was racing. And
you're on the roller coaster?
What's that?
You're on a roller coaster in that?
Yeah.
The pig one? What is that? That's what's that game? Until Dawn. It's Until Dawn, I think.
Yeah,
the VR version of it. Yeah,
and
that one's cool.
one of my dogs jumped up on my lap, and I about throttled that son of a bitch. It scared the shit out of me so fucking bad.
I do have to say, though, so you said you're too old for gamer shit, but a while back, Doug sent me, what is it called, a wish list, I guess? He sent me this link, an Amazon wish list, and he asked, Kaya, would it be scummy to, like, advertise this wish list? And I looked at it, and it was, like, Lego sets and the Nintendo Switch.
No, so when I said I'm too old to be... When he asked me if I was a gamer, and I said I'm too old for that shit, I don't consider myself a gamer, but I love video games.
So you think gamer as like a mindset or like a group of people instead of just like...
No, I think it's based on skill level. Like I'm not good at anything that I play. I just enjoy playing it.
Okay, I understand that.
Yeah, you're like a games journalist then. You're in the games journalist category of gamer then.
That's fair.
The mind freak soundtrack in the background.
You can make a really lucrative career reviewing these games, Doug, while barely being able to play them. Just sign up for like IGN or any of those websites. You'll make a fuckload of money.
So I took a Raspberry Pi and then I put RetroPie on it, and then downloaded all the old 16-bit games and shit. Mm-hmm. And then I built a arcade cabinet.
Dude, you're a gamer. You're a gamer. Stop it. You're a gamer.
That's the nerdiest fucking thing I've heard on this show.
For sure.
I know for sure that is not the case.
Okay, maybe not. But it is still pretty dorky.
What the fuck is dorky about it? Just because you're not capable of building something?
Wow, you don't have to be mean about this. I'm just saying, like, making your own arcade video game cabinet is kind of gamery.
Okay, that's fine. I'll say that I am a 16-bit gamer. I have skills on Excitebike. I can fuck you up in Super Mario Brothers.
Holy shit! This guy says 16-bit gamer and Excitebike is a fucking 8-bit game. Wow, how embarrassing! Oh my lord! Wow.
Have you ever played Super Mario Brothers or Excitebike on Super Nintendo?
No, I played it on NES.
Shut the fuck up!
They're on NES. They're not Super Nintendo.
And they're also on Super Nintendo.
Oh, did they upgrade Excitebike?
I think it's called Super Excitebike.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, that's the era.
So they upgraded to 16-bit.
Super everything, yeah. And then 64 was when they called everything blank 64. Anyone remembers that?
Yeah. Wait, what's blank 64?
So,
blank is it meant to be another word?
Mario 64.
Nintendo used to have those weird naming conventions where they put the name of the console in the game title.
Yeah.
So Mario 64, Mario Kart 64, Star Fox 64.
I thought you meant it was the next graphical thing, like 16-bit became something.
Well, that's what it was named for, because I think the idea was they went from 32 to 64-bit when they went to 3D.
No, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Nintendo's always done that. Like, someone just in chat said, like, most DS games also had that.
Yeah. True. Very true.
They don't do it anymore. They don't go like, this is Mario Switch.
Not true. What about 1-2 Switch?
Wii Sports also follows that, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's about it there.
Oh well, so maybe I was thinking of a different game, Doug. You might be a better gamer than I am, Doug. You know your stuff.
No, I think you were more accurate than I was. I think I might have misspoke and then tried covering it up with a lie.
We do that a lot on this show.
Oh man.
Well, here, let me your VR games scare you though. You might want to try some CBD, Doug. You sound like a little too anxious. You need to chill out. Yeah, relax.
Let me talk about something at Doug or to Doug, depending on how interested he is, and to the listeners. But it's something that I hope to never misspeak on, because it's Caliper's CBD. I mean, are you stressed? You want to look for some calmness? Maybe you got a little pain, a little soreness. Would you like something to help with that? Well, I recommend CBD. Look, there's a million studies out there about the benefits of cannabis. It's all sorts of nice benefits for stuff. You ever watch those videos of those people that try it and they have like muscle disorders, and then all of a sudden they're fine? They're not like having spasms or tics or like any of that stuff. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you want to try CBD, maybe see what it does for you. It's different for everybody, but see if it helps you, if you like it. Caliper's a good place to go, because Caliper CBD is always THC free, meaning that you'll get to experience the benefits without trippy side effects. You're going to get exactly 20 milligrams per packet, and it's clinically proven to deliver 30 times more CBD in the first 30 minutes than a CBD oil, because you're going to be mixing this into a drink or sprinkle it on your food, however you want to take it. It's up to you. But you can go ahead and take it and try it and see how it works out for you, because the dissolvable powder has no flavor whatsoever, meaning it's going to go with everything. Put it in there. Super easy to take. Convenient. You can get flavorless with Caliper CBD, and you can get 20% off your first order with promo code OP at trycaliper.com/OP. You can try it risk-free for 30 days. If you don't love it, you'll get a full refund. Trycaliper.com/OP. Don't forget promo code OP for 20% off your first order. I used to suffer from migraines. I've talked about them on the podcast, and CBD helped a lot during that time period. Thankfully, I learned coping mechanisms and ways to repeat the mantra, "Those children don't know you, you're very funny." So I don't need it anymore. But if you maybe want to try it out there, trycaliper.com/OP. I'm mixing all my words together. I'm just so excited to talk about them. But with the CBD, I'm just calm and relaxed. And when I'm in this meditative state, when I'm flying through the fifth dimension, opening my eye to the universe, I can see in front of me more savings, more coupons, more ways to save money, and a voice speaking in a dialect regional accent from beyond the cosmos, just appears in my ear and says, "Honey." And I say, "What?" "You have to speak up. I'm so calm." And it says, "Use Honey." And I say, "Oh, good. Thank you for telling me about that." Because Honey is a free browser extension that scours the internet for promo codes and applies the best one to your cart. I use Honey all the time. I don't know how to describe to you the amount of convenience that Honey has just sitting in the corner of my browser. I buy cables constantly because I'm constantly hooking up new electronics and losing cables, and like cables go bad. And I go, USB-C cables, these are still sort of expensive. That sucks. Oh wait, Honey says I save $5, $8, and I do nothing? Yeah, I'm in. Works for me. Works for a lot of things. Works on a lot of websites. In fact, 30,000 stores online take Honey. You don't have to do anything. All 4 official boys use Honey. In fact, I'll bet Doug right now is slapping Honey on every one of his computers because he just can't resist the siren's call. If you don't already have Honey... Yeah, he's putting it on his RetroPie so he can get discounted free games. If you don't already have Honey, you could be straight up missing out on free savings. It's literally free and installs in seconds. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a solid and supporting the podcast. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/official. Joinhoney.com/official. It's free! So, like, do it. What do you have to lose? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me you're sitting there thinking all the things you could lose right now. Oh my God, what's first on your list? I can hear you through the magic of audio. Go ahead. Oh, pubic hair?
I can tell. Yeah, I want to lose my pubes.
I read your mind. I read your mind, Kaya. The first thing you want to lose is your pubic hair. Because no one likes pubic hair. Have you seen it? It's all curly, and it gets itchy sometimes.
Sticky.
And it's icky, and like if you pick up a girl from the bar, and she's like, "I can't wait to suck your penis," and then she pulls your pants down, and you have like a bush that looks like the top of a man's head. It's like, you don't want that.
Yeah, Doug.
Plus, it makes your dick look smaller. Don't do that.
It does. Get rid of those pubes. Get a longer pee-pee. There's 1,000,001 reasons to clean up down there, and you can do it with Manscaped. Look, Manscaped now has the Performance Package 4.0. You like their little pun? Package. Like what you got downstairs. And in that package, you're going to find the Lawnmower 4.0 electric trimmer designed for loose skin. The advanced skin-safe technology that'll reduce nicks and cuts on your balls. It's going to have a 4,000K LED spotlight. Shine a light on the promised land.
Jesus.
You're also going to have me clearing my throat, because I would hate to get Crop Preserver and Crop Reviver stuck in it. It's not for drinking. Don't drink it. But put it all over your genitals, because it's going to help you clean up and keep clean down there. Also, in that little performance package, you're going to get a free set of anti-chafing boxer briefs. So what if you've just cleaned up all your fucking nethers, and then you say, "Oh boy, I would hate to chafe in this moment, but I have to go out to the store and run into my friend from Turkey who didn't tell me he was coming."
Oh my God.
Well, now you can do it without having any irritation based on the underwear that you choose. Also, premium body wash also comes with a travel bag. Why have you not ordered this for your penis and balls yet? Get 20% off and free shipping. Good Lord. I'm going to take a real quick sip because my throat is so dry.
You can use it on woman pubes as well, right, Andrew?
Yes, absolutely. Might be called Manscaped, but figure it out. Good Lord. There we go. Get 20% off and free shipping with your code OFFICIAL at manscaped.com. I'm calling it your code because it's going to be yours forever. I'm giving you permission to take this code OFFICIAL, and just send it into that website. 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Code OFFICIAL. New year, no pubes in 2022 with Manscaped. Check out the performance package and get 20% off with code OFFICIAL.
Thank you, Andrew, for the ad segment.
Yes.
Did you enjoy that,
So
Doug?
I did. I loved it. So I've got a couple questions regarding your sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
So with Honey, is there any good reason why somebody would choose not to use it?
Legitimately, no, I don't think.
I mean, isn't it the equivalent of walking around with somebody at a store that works there and they give you the employee discount for everything?
Pretty much. Yeah.
The only reason you wouldn't have it, I guess, is if you hate having money. Like if you want to speed run bankruptancy, I guess that would be the strategy. But yeah, no, if you even remotely like saving your money, honey is the way to do it for sure. Doug, thanks for the alley-oop there, man.
I like it.
So the second ad read, I think it was, or first one this evening.
We don't have to do this if you don't want to.
Have any of you guys ever smoked weed?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What did it do to you? Because I'm not a big fan of weed.
Neither the same.
I used to be, and then I fell out of it. I did it in Amsterdam, and I guess it's the THC that makes you, that has the
weed stuff in it.
Yeah, that makes you actually get fucked up and high, right? So that was a lot of fun, actually.
Aspect.
Yeah, exactly. That was a lot of fun. But definitely not something I would do all the time, for sure. I really hate weed culture, and I hate, for a while, you guys remember when it is, and for a while when it was still like on the brink of being legalized, but not quite yet in America, the online culture around weed was insufferable because they actually were treating it like a miracle drug that cures cancer and has absolutely no downsides ever. But then you look at everybody who just continuously smokes weed, and you're like, your life is a mess.
Do you remember early Reddit? I think it was R Trees. Yeah. Every single day, every single fucking day, they would pump some absolute nonsense to the front page as desperately as possible. They still do that?
Yeah, for sure. They're still massive.
Like, it was just completely fake stories about how weed had, like, brought back their dead relatives and made them taller or something. Like, it was all kinds of wildness, and they used to just pump the shit out of it.
Yeah, that was insufferable.
Like, why don't we see anyone making alcohol their whole, like, personality like that? We don't see anyone...
We do.
Yeah, that's what a wino is. Yeah.
No. Well, they don't, like, they're not proud about it. They're never proud about it. There's not subreddits dedicated to speaking about how alcohol is actually a good thing.
There absolutely is.
I want to step in, because not only are there subreddits proud of alcoholism, there's meth and crack subreddits, where they talk about how great it is to smoke crack.
I've
never seen this.
Wild folk, what the hell?
Yeah.
I was gonna say that alcohol is nowhere near as like harmless as weed, but I guess I got just debunked if people are bragging about their meth addictions.
Yeah. Go to r/meth. And there's plenty of people, like, a lot of it is about rehab, but there's also people posting, they're like, oh, I'm going to smoke again, this is awesome, let's go.
Just for clarification, I do think alcoholism is far worse than being dependent on weed. I think the effects are far worse. But
I can't imagine taking a stance other than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. But meth? Is it just a bunch of, like, rich people doing coke at work? Like, what is it?
I'm on the subreddit right now. I don't know. It's just like the top post right now is just a picture of like a crack pipe or something. And they're like, "This looks good."
Just people hanging out, being like, "Yeah, I smoke meth too. Isn't it great?"
Yeah.
Well, speaking of, how's it allowed on Reddit?
I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
That's also a good question. You get banned for everything on there, but you can brag about like hard drug addiction. I was gonna say though, when I was in that city near you, Doug, the person I met has a little teenage sister and her friends, so I was like just getting out of the bathroom, and one of her teenage friends came up to me with a vape, and he was like, "Do you want a hit?" And I was like, "What is it?" And he goes, "It's nicotine." And I was like, "No, thanks." Like this is not, I'm an adult. Like, this is not some exotic drug that you're offering me. But I was very amused by the offer.
If we had said meth, Kyle would have been straight in there, though.
Oh, Kyle loves meth, for sure. That's all he talks about now.
Snapping selfies on Reddit, yeah.
Yeah, he's on r/meth every day, getting the top posts.
You should see his pipe collection, Andrew. It's
also, I have to say, you guys also have the weirdest laws regarding liquor in, I guess, red states? I don't know, but I remember we were at Walmart. We were getting ingredients for chili. I made a gigantic pot of chili for like 7 people. And we had like 4 teenagers in town, so I was like ordering so I was saying, get me a bottle of vodka. And then I was told that you guys don't sell liquor in Walmart, but you do sell beer. And I was utterly confused, like, why would you sell one kind of alcohol but not another? And apparently some religious law thing, where you have to go to a specific liquor store.
When I lived in North Carolina, there was it was called ABC Liquors, and it was the alcohol bureau or whatever, and so you could buy beer and wine at grocery stores and Walmart, but anything else you had to go to the state-sponsored liquor stores.
Yeah, why?
Actually, that's kind of the same over here.
Yeah.
Beer. I've noticed beer is available at grocery stores or supermarkets, but spirits aren't. And I thought that was just because the grocery stores owned the liquor markets or the liquor stores, so they didn't need to like put liquor or spirits in the grocery stores. But I wonder if it's a legal thing.
I think it is a legal thing because with Publix, the biggest grocery store here and the one like we go ape shit over, they have all of their liquor in a separate building. Yeah. So they'll have like the grocery store, and then right next to it they'll have Publix Liquors, and it's an entirely different establishment.
It's the same here. Yeah.
It has to be a legal thing, but I'm just asking why, because you can get just as fucked up on seltzers. Like, you just need more of it.
Well, it's weird because you can just walk, like Andrew just said, you can just walk 15 meters to the next door and then buy it there.
Right, and then, so I was told, I don't know if this is accurate, I was told it's like a religious thing. But then we went to the liquor store, and the guy who runs the store was wearing a gigantic cross around his neck, so I was like, so... if I buy this vodka at Walmart, it's sinful, but here it's endorsed by Jesus? Like, how does this make fucking sense?
It's just a lot of weird, like, laws that kept getting clashed into each other. So, for example, dry counties never makes fucking sense to me, where they're like, oh, we won't sell alcohol on Sunday. And it's like, why?
Well, why?
Because it's a church
Jesus
day.
Like a giant alcoholic anyway? Like,
well, it's
doing shit with wine.
It's so convoluted because it's like, we won't sell it on Sunday because it's a church day. We don't want you drinking on Sunday. And it's like, well, what if I just buy it on Saturday and then drink it on Sunday?
Like, no, there's still a lot of counties in the United States that are dry counties where you can't buy alcohol at all.
Yeah.
It's illegal to sell it.
Yeah.
Really?
And then there's some that kind of go like halfway where they go, oh, we don't sell it after 7 p.m. or something. And it's just strange. It's like people are going to get their alcohol. You can't really stop them. This stuff doesn't really prevent people from doing it, except people who can't think more than 5 minutes ahead. You know?
America already tried to stop alcohol from being sold, right? The prohibition.
We did, and it went terribly.
Yeah, it didn't work. I actually had some genuine moonshine while I was over there too.
Isn't that shit intense?
It tasted good. It was good, yeah. It was in a tiny jar that a family friend of theirs had made, and apparently it was like a family tradition ever since Prohibition in the 30s. Oh, so that was awesome. Cool. I didn't mean to derail all this though. Doug, why did you ask about weed? Or if we have done it.
Yeah, you caught.
Oh, so I was thinking back as he was doing that ad. I was thinking back. I was at a bar and I was drunk before I went out in the parking lot and smoked, and then ended up back inside the bar. And I was so fucking paranoid. I used to fight a little bit, and I can remember looking across the bar. Right there is zero chance that this guy even knew I existed, and with the music and everybody hollering. There is zero chance that we could talk to each other. But I very clearly remember him looking over across 100 people and looking at me specifically and saying, I am going to kick your ass.
Little do you know, Doug, that he paid the DJ, and at that exact moment the music went off and he did say it.
I leaned over to my buddy and I said that, you know, whatever, that guy wants to fight, or that guy, me and that guy are going to fight, and my buddy's like, what in the fuck is wrong with you, man? Every time you go out, you end up wanting to fight somebody. Oh, no, this guy's starting it. So I go over and...
You're a nut job. You were a danger to society back then.
I was such an asshole. Like, there's so many stories I have about altercations that I've been in, and had I told you the same story 10 years ago, it would have been... I don't know why this shit always happened to me. And now that I've had time to reflect, it's like, I was just a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Me and a buddy of mine, So it turned into a pretty good sized bar fight, but I didn't throw one punch and he didn't throw one punch, but everybody else just kind of started going at it after the altercation.
What was the altercation if you didn't throw any punches? They just stared at each other, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
freaking out.
I went up and started talking shit and wanted to know why he wanted to fight, and then he had no idea what the fuck I was talking about, and then his buddy pushed me, and then my buddy hit his buddy, and then they started going at it, and I just kind of dipped out the back.
Yeah, you grabbed the guy's hand and you were like, let's get out of here.
Our diversion worked. Let's go make out.
So me and that same buddy used to go to bars, and so we would leave the bars that we enjoyed going to and driving through downtown with some shithole, like hole in the wall type bars, and we had this thing we called Bar Olympics. So for instance, it could be different events for the night. If it could be fighting, it could be fucking. We had something we called hogging, which is to see who can stick their finger in the fattest woman.
Oh,
man. But, yeah, there was this time where we had walked into a bar, and right before we'd walked in, we played rock, paper, scissors to see who was going to be the competitor and who was going to come up with the event. And he ended up winning, which means that he won the rock, paper, scissors, so I got to tell him who to punch. Because supposedly we enjoyed punching people, whatever. Anyway, so we walk in the bar, and there's this poor fucking guy sitting at the end of the bar by himself drinking a fucking bottle of beer. I walk in and tell my buddy Jason, I said, well, that's the guy right there. So the guy's in the middle of taking a drink at the bar by himself, minding his own fucking business. And Jason walks up and goes to punch him in the chin, and he just barely fucking nicks him. So the guy stood up, grabbed Jason, and like I'd say he threw him a good 20 feet. It seemed like. I mean, it was it was a fucking launch. And then the bouncers came and escorted us out of the building, and then we proceeded to run our heads into their hands out in the parking lot.
Good. You deserved it.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah,
you did deserve that.
Every time that I've gotten my ass kicked, almost every time that I've gotten my ass kicked, I've deserved it. I know that now. I know that I was an asshole.
Yeah. Was there ever a time where it was a justified beating that you doled out?
Oh, that I doled out, yes. All of them that I won, I were justified.
All three of them, but the other 90, no way.
Did you just not have a good record going on?
I know that I have a higher win than loss.
Oh.
I know that for sure.
Why don't you just go become like an MMA fighter or something? Just go actually channel it into something good instead of going and picking, like, randomly coward punching some guy at the end of the bar. Like, what was your thought process? Just because you enjoyed it?
I think, okay, so as I've gotten older, and this isn't going to be funny or insightful or anything, it's just, I think I was fueled by depression and insecurity.
Fair enough.
That's insightful to a degree.
That was pretty honest, yeah.
Yeah, so you were a typical bar patron, right?
I was unhappy with where my life was. I was unhappy with the choices that I'd made, and I wanted to make other people as miserable as I was.
How? So you went around fingering super fat women?
Well, that was just for fun. I mean, I enjoyed getting my fingers wet, but we had to make it funny by picking the fattest woman in the bar.
Wonderful.
It's fucking dumb.
Some classic bar pranks right here.
Oh man, I feel like it would have been popular on TikTok if it existed in the day. Going around just fighting random people. I feel like you would have been an IRL streamer. You would have been one of those assholes, just picking issues with random pedestrians.
I'm just imagining that guy at the bar though. He's just like, I don't know, he's just gone back from work. He found his girlfriend cheating on him at home, so he's just driven to his like favorite bar or something. He's sitting down at the end of the table, just minding his own business, drinking his own beer, trying to forget his worries. And then fucking fat ass Doug comes up and barely scrapes his chin. And then
all this tells me is you didn't listen to the fucking story.
No, I know it wasn't you, but you were there. So I'm combining the two of you and your friend together.
Yeah, you don't act like you didn't ever do it.
That's not important.
So what was like the limits of the game? Like, what if you rolled out in that game and you found like some fucking 17-year-old kid who snuck in? Would you have to just clock him in the face?
So I guess I'm trying to think back of my mind state in that time, and I in all honesty, I don't know if it would have mattered. So walking in, you have a very limited time to pick the other person. It's not like you get to walk up and ask them how old they are and how they got into the bar. It's just
and
you
if
see
they'd like to be
somebody
punched,
and ideally you're trying to find somebody that should be able to whoop your buddy's ass. You know, you're not picking the smallest person, or you're not picking a female, nothing like that. It was something to make the night fun, basically.
Okay.
You guys just wanted to get beat. You guys had a fetish for getting damaged. So how did you change your life? I'm assuming the first thing was to get rid of that friend, that fucking piece of shit.
Let's clear the air here, Doug. That friend is Anthony, isn't it?
He has never thrown a fucking punch in his life, that puss. I'm sure one of you guys have gotten into a fist fight before, right?
I've broken or tried to break them up before. I've never been like in the center of the fight though.
I've only been in one in 5th grade. That was it. So
yeah, just school fights.
Yeah, just school kid fights.
I used to see a lot of cool fights at bars though. Like I used to see some really fucking wild ones. There was one where a dude got like Goldberg speared into the support beam of the like bar's overhang and busted right through it. And then the bouncers got confused on what was happening, so they started like hitting each other around it. So it just got real sloppy.
The bouncers started fighting each other?
Yeah, things got really wild.
That actually sounds fun. No, me neither.
Wait.
Like in high school for like dumb kid stuff, I guess, but that's about it. And I'm happy I never fucking... Because, like, you see those videos that are basically scare you straight on, like, Reddit? You know, those fighting subreddits or whatever the fuck they're called? Where you see, like, a video of a guy, he amps himself up like a little chihuahua, and then the bouncer or some other drunk punches him once in the head and he smashes his head on the pavement. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. It's just never worth it. You never know what the other guy is, like, holding or capable of. They could have a knife or a gun or some shit.
Genuinely never worth it. And even if you win the fight, you could kill the person and then you're fucked for life anyway.
Because that's the thing. Like, walking away...
coward punches.
Walking away, the incident is over 99% of the time. Like, if something happens and you just walk away or, like, dissolve it, it's done. But what does winning the fight even get you? Yeah, you'll maybe feel good you won, but you could hurt somebody... or God knows, like, I don't know, cause some other damage, break something. It's not worth it. It doesn't get you anything.
Also, I will say, it's also never worth to try and break up a fight that you're not in, because then you just get blasted. Yeah. When I tried, I didn't really get, like, hurt going for it. I just would, it wouldn't be comfortable. But one of my friends, he was very drunk and he was trying to get into a party we were at, but he was being reckless. So he got attacked by, like, 6 different dudes. And then another friend of mine, like, he was on the ground getting, like, stomped on. So another friend of mine, like, goes over him and cradles him like a baby and just starts getting absolutely annihilated by, like, 8 other dudes who then just start hitting my friend who's coddling the other guy on the ground.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was fucking nuts.
Wait, is that the fight that you interjected yourself into?
No, I was at that party. That was a friend's place. I wasn't choosing sides. I was just gonna let that ride. And there's no chance I'm going up against like 8 guys to try and save one friend. It's like a sacrifice I gotta make. He brought it on himself too, so.
What if someone was beating your ass? Would you want your friends to step in and help out?
My friend threw the first punch, like it was his fault.
No, I know in that situation, but I'm saying just hypothetically in another situation, if you were getting your ass beat just randomly, you'd want some help, wouldn't you? You would want your friends to.
Oh my God, yeah, I'd want you guys to get your ass beat too, so I don't feel alone.
Charlie doesn't want that. He wants meat shields to take all the blows.
100%. 100%.
Charlie, you would have been a shitty competitor in Bar Olympics.
No doubt, yeah.
So, Charlie, what was that situation where you did interject then?
It was like a lot more like slap fighty.
So, like, at least the most recent one I can remember, it was at the same bar where the guy got speared through a post. I was actually out with Caleb, who I know, Andrew, you know very well. We were at the bar, and we were with, like, a group of his friends I didn't know super well, and they got physical with some group of strangers, but they never really started throwing punches. It was a lot of shoving and then, like, actual slapping. So I was like, okay, I feel confident enough that if I interject here, I won't get hurt. So I would just start, like,
you step in, they stop punching.
It's because you watch all those slap tournaments.
I just started stiff arming people away from each other. I was like, all right, come on, Caleb, we got this.
Yeah, you watch all those slapping tournaments, so you're like, this is my field, I can stop this. I know their technique, it's sloppy.
Oh, is this recent?
This is weak.
This wasn't recent, was it?
No, I stopped drinking like 3 years ago. This was probably close to like 5-ish, 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, wow. That's still more recent than I thought it'd be. I thought you were talking college days.
No, I did try and break up one other in college that was unsuccessful. So like, I give myself a lot more credit than I deserve. But basically, it was another one of these like house party fights, and I think it was like at a beer pong table, if I remember correctly. And I just like kind of tried to like push my friend away from the other guy, and then when he went back, I didn't try again. I was like, all right, I did my best.
I've done all I can do.
So you gotta like assess the situation from the sidelines first to see what kind of like damage they're dealing.
I crunch numbers. Yeah, it's like I'm weighing risks right now. It's like, how big is that guy? How angry are they? Am I gonna get myself hurt? So yeah.
Still, even in that situation, I wouldn't even consider it, because all it takes is someone like Andrew said, pulling a knife or having a gun on them or something, and like shit can change within like seconds.
All it takes is like
over that.
One lunatic. This is why I'm like,
one Doug.
Ardently against bullying too, because you never know if that one nerd that you're like bullying is one swirly away from coming to school the next day with a gun and shooting you in the fucking head. Like, it's just not worth the risk. Stop it.
I mean, even without circumstances, just it could end so poorly. Like, you can get into a fight and they just push you wrong and you land and smash your head in the wrong way. It's never worth it.
So many stories over here of someone just going up to someone random and punching them in the back of the head, and they die like immediately as soon as they hit the floor.
It doesn't have to be they have a gun or a knife or they know how to fight. It could just, you're in a fight, like anything could happen. It's not worth it.
I had a buddy of mine. He got jumped walking out of a bar. They blindsided him, hit him in the head. He went down and hit his head on the curb. Got a subdermal hematoma.
Good lord!
And he has never been the same. He should have bobbed and weaved or something.
Yeah, that was probably the issue.
Yeah. Does he do the special bar Olympics now? Is he okay?
No, he is the opposite of okay. He is not the same person.
What kind of difference does that make to a person?
I'm trying to keep my words, clean enough for your show so you don't have to take anything out, but it turned him retarded. How's that?
Yeah, we've got Kai on the show. We've heard that a lot, yeah.
So how did you stop? I think that was Andrew's question.
Oh, well.
That lifestyle.
A lot of it stopped when I quit drinking. When I would get drunk, I just wasn't smart enough to stop drinking, so I would drink myself stupid and then find myself in all these different situations, even as I was older. So really, just when I quit drinking and quit doing coke and all that shit, I didn't find myself in those situations any longer.
Stop posting to r/crack.
Right.
He stopped getting the top of all time, so he wanted revenge.
Which all drugs did you do? Coke and alcohol?
Weed, coke.
And weed, I guess.
Tried meth. Acid.
How is meth? I've heard good things.
I disagree wholeheartedly. So our dealer that we were getting our coke from didn't have any, but she said that she had some meth that we could snort to get our... Because all we were wanting to do is something to help us stay up and drink longer, basically. And it was, if you can imagine taking a car window and breaking it into small pieces and then shoving it up your nose, that's what it was like. And then being forced to stay awake for a day or two. It was fucking horrible.
God damn.
So, what's the upside then? Why do people do it if it's not enjoyable at all?
You just said.
Yeah, so you you get to drink as much alcohol as you can possibly get into your system without feeling the negative effects of being completely fucking blasted. Like in your brain, you're still sober.
God damn.
But you're also on meth.
That sounds awesome, actually. I might try that.
Yeah, you really sold it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should post that to our meth. You'd get top, like all immediate front page.
There's also the upside of that same occurrence of finally passing out and waking up covered in vomit and piss. That's cool. Is that an upside?
It could be.
That sounds alright.
Yeah, what if you really had to piss? Get it out.
That's an alcohol thing as well, though.
So what I think is extremely interesting about my life and some of the shit I've been in is, as Kaya was talking about my business meeting that I flaked on him for, I had to get up and present to the board of directors for our corporation. And I use a lot of big words in my slides, and I can speak pretty intelligently about my subject matter. And I always find myself, when I'm preparing my presentations, thinking about all these situations I found myself in and how in the fuck did I end up here? You know, I was supposed to be either dead or in prison or something with the way I was behaving, and now I'm presenting to the fucking board of directors. It's insane.
Well, that's something to be proud of, isn't it?
That's what I was going to ask. Yeah, it absolutely is something to be proud of if you've like changed your ways that significantly. Yeah, you noticed it was a bad path you were on, and you corrected it, and that's worth something, I think.
Does it negate all the bullshit behavior of punching innocent civilians?
Probably not.
No.
Do you think that maybe there was like one very prominent instance where your ass got beat so hard it changed something in your brain's chemistry, and like maybe you have someone specifically to thank for it? Or was it just like a gradual thing?
Did you get beat?
No, I would say it was a gradual thing. Okay, so I know that one of the things that helped me is that when I was really, really angry and I was in that fight mode or whatever, I couldn't feel a punch. Like, I would get cracked in the head and it did not faze me. I thought that it was just some kind of superhuman, you know, I got hit with a pool cue,
You're a comic book character, yeah.
I got hit with a cue ball in the temple. I got hit with a shovel. I got hit with fucking brass knuckles, a baseball bat. You know, I've been through some shit, and the only thing that, like, the shovel almost knocked me down. Like, I was really good. One of the most recent fights I got into, the guy punched me, and I said what I intended on saying was, "Is that all you got?" And I only made it to, "Is that all?" And then he punched me again, and it turned my lights out. Like, it hurt so fucking bad.
I guess it wasn't all he got.
Punched the pain back into you.
No, it turns out he had plenty more. That was probably a big wake-up call, because I realized in that moment that I don't like the way that this feels.
Do you ever think that this is gonna, like, go the other way and catch up to haunt you? Like, you'll be doing another presentation for the board of directors, and one guy's gonna stand up and go, "That's the guy who punched me at the bar! That motherfucker!"
So
start
fucking
beating
bad.
you up. Yeah. All of them are connected to you somehow, everyone in the meeting.
Or even worse, he gets up to go to the bathroom in the middle of my presentation and then rushes me and clocks me in the fucking jaw.
Yeah, no choo-choo train noises or anything, just does it.
So, what you're saying, though, is that you got punched so hard that it scared you into a better life. That's not the answer I was hoping for, honestly. I was hoping you made the conscious, like, recognition that what you were doing was wrong, and it wasn't just born out of being, like, scared of pain.
I think it could be a combination of the both. It's probably more of being scared of the pain than deciding that I was going to be a better person, because it didn't dawn on me till sometime after that impact of his fist hitting my fucking face, how big of an asshole I was in the past. So it's not like I made a conscious decision. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I just don't like getting punched anymore.
Do you think you could still, like, take a punch, though? Like, when was the last time you got into a fight?
Yeah, it's been a couple years.
Is that, like, more than 5, more than 10?
Oh, I would say probably 5.
Okay, so it's been pretty recent.
Yeah. So here's, I truly believe this, and you have to understand that as you get older, your brain is going to play tricks on you as well. I believe that I could have a good 30 to 60 second fight with somebody before I gassed out and then just fell over. I know that if I was, and I mean no disrespect, I know that if I was to be able to get a hold of one of you and get one good punch in, I would stand a chance. But other than that, I would put my money on any one of you guys if we were to fight, just because I am so low energy, I'm so slow now, and
what if
I'm
you
questioning
did before?
Then I would just have a fucking heart attack.
Firing up, and then he just collapses for like a strength bump and dies.
like Popeye.
His veins burst and then he just collapses.
You go to a bar and you're about to start a fight, and you go, wait, hang on. You just pull out your meth pipe and all your meth.
It's a hard thing to wrap your head around when you get older, to think that you spent the majority of your life being an asshole, and now the one thing that you were good at you can't do anymore.
Well, no, wait. It sounds like you're good at your job. You've been killing that, apparently.
He doesn't like his job, though. Yeah, it's not nearly as fun.
You can maybe start your own corporate fight club, though. Like, maybe you could...
Wait, go down to the room, rip your shirt off.
Why don't you start like a little amateur boxing league or something, like an amateur MMA ring?
Okay, well, I'll tell you how that ended for me, because I've already had that experience. So me and, I would say there was probably 15 or 20 of us that would get together once a month or so, and we had a little thing set up in the backyard where we were, I think we convinced ourselves we were practicing, but it was basically just challenge somebody and then just beat the shit out of them. And this guy showed up. I still remember his name. His name is KT. He was a friend of a friend, and he had heard some things about me, and he thought that he wanted to take a shot at my title, so to speak. No, we didn't have belts, and it wasn't like backyard wrestling. That's just a phrase. Anyway, so I put my beer down and went into the area with him that we were going to fight. Come to find out that this motherfucker was a professional TIE fighter, and he later went on to become Special Forces. He kicked my ass so fucking bad. Like, he was like a little brown spider monkey, man. He just climbed up me, and he kneed me right in the fucking chin. Like, he grabbed the back of my head, like, blood sport type shit. Drove his knee right into my fucking chin, and it was like a big fat fucking tree falling over on my back, just staring up at the fucking sky.
This is shockingly similar to Mr. Sark's story.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. There
was a guest that we had on, Doug, named Mr. Sark, and he had a very similar story of like fighting. He ran like an underground fight group, and the day he quit, I believe, right, Andrew? It was the day he quit was when he got beat so bad.
Yeah, and it was by a Thai kickboxer who kneed him.
Yeah, it was too. Yeah. No, it wasn't.
It wasn't like Thai boxers just fighting untrained people. They sound like assholes.
If I was fucking trained, I would go to these amateur leagues just to practice and have fun. Are you kidding? Of course. Level up your KD ratio. Yeah, I need to pad my stats.
So it was. I would say it was probably a year after that. Him and I found ourselves that we were going to bars, drinking and shit, and by that time we'd become friends. And we were walking out of a bar, and these guys come up. One of them's carrying a baseball bat. And
your life's like a movie.
they start. Apparently, they had some problems with him, and they were waiting for us to come out. And they started running their mouth, and I looked at him. I'm like, "All right, let's do this." And he said, "No, I'm not going to fight them." And he did everything he could to avoid an altercation. When me and him fought, it was out of mutual respect, basically. But when these guys were trying to jump him, he was trying to talk his way out of the situation. And then when it got to the point where it was the point of no return, basically, where there was no choice but that this altercation was going to happen, he kicked their asses before I could do anything. I mean, it was so fucking impressive. Down in his basement, he used to have this, I'd say it was maybe a railroad tie or a 6x6 piece of wood. And he would just over and over and over again elbow it and knee it, trying to build up the calcium deposits. Mm-hmm. So when you got hit by one of his elbows, it was just like getting hit with a fucking baseball bat.
Damn.
And were those was that other group of people the ones that like challenged him? Do you think that was a Doug from a different timeline?
That was Master runs a different company now.
So in all honesty, I know we got to wrap this up. In all honesty, I regret a lot of the decisions I made, the innocent people that I may have gotten involved in my lifestyle, but I am thankful for the experiences. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, thanks for the press release at the end there. Yes.
When you finally get sued for the damage you caused, that can be your opening speech, your opening statement.
Your Honor, let me just say this.
His face was begging for a slugging.
Your Honor, I know what I did was wrong, but it was pretty cool, right?
You've got to give me points for how cool the story ends, sir.
All right, should we wrap?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, Doug, shout out your shit.
Check me and Anthony out over at who'srightpodcast.com. Again, thank you guys for the exposure you've given us. And I don't know what this says about your show or our show, but it seems like the listeners if they enjoy you, they enjoy us. So.
Check them out. All right, well, thanks for coming on. Wrap us up, Jackson.
Yeah, thanks for watching. We got a Patreon at patreon.com/theofficialpodcast, bonus episodes as well as early access, and we're releasing a watch along of the Halo thing, like we said at the start. Kyra and I watched that. It was a lot of fun. So that should be up fairly soon.
We're going to do that weekly, apparently.
Yeah. iTunes as well. You can go listen to the show on there, and Spotify as well. Feel free to give us a rating. That always helps out. And yeah, that's all. We'll see you next week. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's going to be a better swordsman than you? I got hit with... I just immediately burned my whole hand. First impressions. It looks like a pretty high quality forge. I think I'm going to make some really impressive armaments here, I'd say. I just need to make sure my billet work is up to snuff. Let's see it.
And Chelsea's group
Oh, wait. Your production's that's amazing. That's so cute. Sweet.
I guess we should wait.
Pre-briefing. Yeah. Are you excited? I am excited. I've watched a lot of Forged in Fire, so I'll probably do pretty well, I'd say. You're gonna make I'll probably make what's the Damascus? That's what Damascus steel, yeah, but I'll probably do Damascus for that giant circle blade thing. I forgot what it's called. We're saying words that we both understand. Yeah. Yeah, the chakra. That'd be sick. That would be fucking cool, awesome. Right? That's what your home is like? I know all of these. This is the cremator. This is what they drop on cartoon characters' heads in Looney Tunes. Nice. A Forged in Fire fan, Doug Markida. Do you think he went on Forged in Fire? There's actually a chance he probably did. Probably did. Oh, look at that. There you go. Oh. That's the Busters. Yeah, it's the Buster. Yeah, wait. There's a lot of cool swords here.
I texted him.
Oh, Lord.
I think it's let go.
Oh, God. Wow, that was loud. That was really loud. What do you want to make, Charlie? You get real wacky and do a katana, I guess. It'd be crazy. Hey, we're set with you guys, so what we're going to do is...
See it? Pretty cool looking. Danny, that's quite the look.
That looks good. It is a good look. Wait, what kind of hat are you wearing right there? Oh, I don't know. Can you read it out?
Oh my gosh, where can you get that?
Global.com hat?
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
You know, it would be really cool if I could go to voiceglobal.com and also get that same logo on a hoodie and joggers and a t-shirt and maybe some other cool shirts.
Shut up.
I've never felt so confident before. My God, he's a genius. Voiceglobal.com. He does. Catch on fire. It's no big deal. I just immediately burned my whole hand in my hand. Oh yeah, you really burned. Yeah. The scale just flew.
You can put it in the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go.
Charlie? Are you okay?
No, that hurts a lot.
I didn't really see it with the camera. What happened?
One of the scales blasted straight up and then landed on my thumb and my finger. Now that skin is immediately like when you burn yourself and it like bubbles up and dies. Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Sorry.
It is what it is. Part of the job. Caleb, your weapon, 3.8 specification. Yes, it was supposed to be 3 feet long.
Wow. Whoa. Here comes Charlie. Guys, holy shit!
Look at that. We got swords. It came out kind of nice. I wasn't able to get a ton of this off, unfortunately, but
Well, you know, that's character.
yeah.
A whole shitload of character.
You went for a stonewashed look. Yeah, stonewashed. It came out nice.
Yeah. Good work, everybody.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank
You're
you.
all blacksmiths.
You're one of us now. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
That looks good, Charlie.
It came out pretty nice. I bled for it, so it better came out good.
And what you want to do is
I have to go to the walk-in clinic.
To get your tetanus.
right now.
And some like emergency burn cream.
We did it.
All right. Good work,
everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Off today too to start testing this stuff.
Yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. What are we doing, Charlie? We're doing the forged in fire test, so we'll be hitting a watermelon like they do in the show, a piece of wood. I think we also have a giant ice statue or something cool, I bet. It's gonna be fucking nuts. Yeah, that's on its way, don't worry. This is my katana. What's her name? Well, it is a named blade, of course. It's Rogus the Stink Thief. And it's gonna perform real well today, I think. Also, for what it's worth, I got a bad boo-boo. The burns from yesterday progressed badly. I got a tetanus shot, and they dressed them immediately. So, hey guys, I'm Matt. I made a Urfberg sword. Hold it still so I can zoom in on it. Sorry, it was used by the Vikings. You can see it looks really good. It's got a phallic-shaped handle. And her name is Becca. Here. My turn. I'm Danny. This is my axe. It's got a little extra spike. What's that for? What else has an extra spike? It's for back scratching. Sonic.
pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
It's got a little staple on the end for, some butt stabbing action.
Nice.
The butt of this, not stabbing people's butts.
Yeah.
Nice. How long were we there? 6 hours?
Probably like 9 hours.
9 hours. But it's pretty cool. It's only fraying a little bit.
Yeah.
And Matt already cut himself on it, so we're good.
That's how you know it's sharp. And who are you most afraid of in today's competition?
Definitely Caleb's, because that shit looks good.
I'm not positive that he did. Caleb, get over here.
Yeah, Caleb, go show off your weapon.
Definitely looks straight out of Naruto. So,
hey, Caleb, what's up? Show off your weapon.
Made a kunai.
Hold it still. Nice.
Feeling pretty good about it.
What's its name?
Kunai.
So, Caleb, are you swinging or are you throwing in today's competitions?
I think for the softer things, I'll definitely throw because I have an arrow point on there. I made sure to forge that and an arrow point.
Oh. He just hacks all the way through it.
That burns.
Right. Wait, no, that's is that a DQ?
I think it's more to see what the damage is.
It's more the damage.
Tell them what they say, Charles.
It's to check for rolling on your edge. Make sure it's still sharp. Let's see it.
So give it. Show the judge.
Yeah, Shane, come check the rolling.
Looking pretty good. It's actually looking like it's quite sturdy.
So did I pass the test, Judge?
I believe so.
Fuck yeah,
for now,
Charlie's turn. Charlie, you look powerful with that thing.
I'm losing a lot of power, not able to grip with my two most.
Oh yeah, you want to put the glasses on?
Put these on? Yeah.
So you look extra cool.
Oh, it's pretty sharp. It'll cut through space and time, I think.
Nice. Wow, look at that. Let's see the blade.
Oh, it's actually smoking a little bit. Take a look, Judge. Any rolling?
I don't see any rolling there. Uchi Katana looks as good as new.
Goddamn right.
And that wood looks like it has been massacred, so.
Alright. You good?
I'm good. Wow. That was powerful.
Judge?
I mean,
Are you gonna be an asshole just because it's me? Is that what you're about to do right now?
No, I'm not being an asshole. I'm just saying that. I mean, if you look at it, it looks like it's a
That's
look
wood.
at it.
That's
no. Look right here. Look at it. You could see the bump right here that's developing. I don't know. I mean, the craftsmanship maybe slightly so far. But look, you did quite a lot of damage to the wood, so.
That's what I did too.
Just go slow on the back.
Everybody actually be careful in case it flies up.
Oh, you up?
It came off.
Matt, it came off.
Sir,
I think it works. That's a 10 out of 10.
Technical, okay.
Inspection time?
Yeah, I'd say that your craftsmanship clearly with the handle is not great, but
that goes on Matt's fault.
The blade looks fine. The blade looks good. No rolling there. But the handle,
look how clean my cut was.
It was phenomenal.
I mean,
you can use it on
the goal of this weapon is to kill somebody, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna. I think it'll still serve its main purpose.
I think you made a flail, and that's fine.
You made a flail.
All right, it's Caleb's turn for the second one.
Bro,
I'm standing over here.
So sad.
I'd say 3 throws?
Yeah, 3 throws, and it's 3 throws.
Yeah, then you can use some stabbing and
slashing. We do the same. We draw our sword 3 times.
Yeah.
Alright, Matt, ready? Wait, no, please.
Oh! That was definitely from impact.
Yo, I cut it clean in half.
Whoa!
No, actually, I think you might have. Look at all that moisture.
Look at that moisture.
Whoa.
It didn't even get on the handle.
Oh, it's dead.
great condition. Still, clearly high quality forging. But I mean, and the watermelon, I mean, has been brutally murdered. So,
yeah, this one is about
well done.
Everything I do is for you, Judge. It's Charlie's turn.
I mean, I think this is gonna be fine.
Wait, are you doing a sideways slash?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go like Ichimonji. So 2 of these bad boys. That's from Sekiro.
No, it's fine. It's the worst. Oh!
Ready? We've got 2 halves.
Do an upward slash this time.
We have the solo.
Oh! That was cool.
We are literally just 8-year-olds who happen to be able to make videos.
Look at the wound of your enemies.
Look how straight the blade is too, Shane. Did you notice that?
I didn't, but now that you say it, I mean, when I looked at Matt's before, it didn't quite have that.
I am literally he's here today, and I regret it wholeheartedly. All right, everybody ready?
We're ready.
Nailed it.
I actually went to put it back together. I gotta say, it's a clean cut on that watermelon. Pretty low for me, so it's like
Whoa. Oh, that was cool.
That is sharp.
Yeah, take a bite.
Want a bite? What did the watermelon do to my blade, Shane?
No, your blade actually looks, I mean, it looks like it got straighter.
You know what the other people don't have?
But I mean, if you look down the line, if we get this on camera, can you look straight down the line on the camera? You see the end there? Matt got a little aggressive towards the tip of his blade, and it's like a little like,
that's how it's supposed to be.
It's bag of meat time.
Yeah, what's the meat's name, Charlie?
I don't know, but I want to make it clear we're still gonna eat that.
It's your enemy, Caleb. Just kill it. How would you take out an enemy?
Alright, should we tie the bottom to make it like not move?
The enemy's gonna be moving, especially if it's stabbed.
Alright.
Yeah.
I was gonna stab it for fun first and then cut it up here.
Yeah, you can start with a stab.
Okay.
Die.
Oh.
That shit's nice.
That is cool. That thing is gushing. Wow.
Whoa. 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 I got hit with.
That was actually very lovely.
I think I got hit with that. Shane holsters it. Good work, Caleb. Shane, what's your analysis?
Honestly, way deadlier than expected for just a small kunai knife. So it's, I mean, I imagine the swords might outpace it a little bit, but top tier performance.
Charles, I know you want to swing yours.
I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to get raw meat in me.
Alright, someone hold the camera then.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's going to be a better swordsman than you?
Yeah, I feel like through it.
Alright.
It's gonna break. Wait, you ready? I think he's dead.
Yeah, that's some damage. Oh, Jesus! He's still going.
Wait, snap this.
Nice, Danny. Now Naruto run away. Charlie, how do you feel about how your blade performed?
Pretty satisfied overall, I'd say.
You're happy?
Clean cuts.
Yeah, that was good.
Disemboweled.
That turn.
Thanks, guys. Becca and I are excited.
Yeah, it's fighting back.
Ah! Ah! God! He's gone mad.
Incredible amount of damage. Incredible damage output there.
But that's up to the judges.
The winner. I'd probably say Caleb. I think Caleb is the best job. His looks like professionally forged.
Thank you.
We should.
And you had that, and you still did the same amount of damage. So
We should let comment who won.
Oh yeah, let the comments decide who won.
Who's the best craftsman? Is it Caleb? Is it One Hand Charlie? Is it Butt Guy? Or is it me?
Leave your comments below.
Only you can decide. I like it.
You want to take us out?
Yeah, thanks Forged in Fire. Thanks Doug Marcaida.
Thanks, Doug. Morbius is absolutely miserable. I can completely confirm that everything you've heard about it is absolutely true, and it's even worse than you're probably thinking it is. It's not so bad that it's entertaining like I expected it to be. It is mind-numbingly boring. It was agonizing. I was in a constant struggle to stay awake for the movie. I cannot believe that they even bothered to release this. They should have just scrapped it and said it got stolen in a burglary or something. It should not have gone to theaters. When watching Morbius, I felt like I time traveled back to 2004 when almost every superhero movie was trash, like Elektra and all that. That's what this movie felt like. I feel like at some point along the way there was an idea for Morbius, and then they overdosed on Xanax and then produced this. It is, in all aspects, lackluster. Top to bottom. There is almost nothing redeeming about this movie. But Jared Leto made history. Not with like a great performance here or anything, but he now has one of the worst DC movies ever made with Suicide Squad 2016, and now one of the worst Marvel-based movies ever made with Morbius. This is crazy how hard this one missed the mark. So let's just go ahead and get started talking about the movie. Let's get after it. Let's get a little stinky in the cesspool. The story, it's trash. It's the most predictable superhero plot I think I've heard since the creation of the MCU. There is no attempt here to make a compelling narrative whatsoever. Everything you think is going to happen in this movie happens. If you watch the trailer to this movie, you probably already know everything that's going to happen in this movie with the characters. It's just a complete throwaway. There was no effort there whatsoever. It's like they had an AI write this plot after the AI sat down to watch 3 superhero films from the late 90s. It didn't try, didn't bother. So, not a whole lot to say there, just wasteful. I will say, though, that this movie feels like it was supposed to be completely different than what we got. It feels like all of the editing really betrayed it. Not that I think there's some Snyder cut version out there that's going to somehow save this absolute abominable septic tank explosion, but it definitely feels like it was changed drastically from the editing with a lot of shit removed, because it moves so quickly all the time when it comes to exposition. It gives you so much info in the fastest time possible with this absolutely ballistic speed run of vomit of information, and then things will just happen for no reason. Like, things will just happen with nothing that really got you there or made you care about it. There's not a single character in this movie that you will give a fuck about. The characters don't seem to give a shit about themselves either. Like, one of the main detectives, every time he's on screen, he's like, oh my god, more dead bodies. Oh my god, dead cops in my city? Not now. Why would he do that? And then at the very end of the movie, I'm gonna try and avoid spoilers, but this movie fucking sucks. I'll give you a spoiler warning if I get into it. This might be a minor spoiler. At the end of the movie, there's a bunch of bats that fly out of the ground, and the cops are looking down, they're like, oh, bats. Except for one of the cops, like the main one. The bats are going up, and he just looks at him angry, he's like, He just stares him down, he's like, And that's it. Like, none of the characters have any variety of emotions to them. They're all just like fucking robots. Except for Jared Leto, admittedly, he kind of tries as Morbius. There's times where he like gives an attempt at acting. Like, he wasn't horrible in the role, it's just everything about it was bad in general, but it's not because his acting was super turbo shitty or anything. It's just they didn't try anywhere in this film. So yeah, again, I think a lot of what's going to be really confusing to people is because of the editing, where things are happening for no reason, or things are happening like off screen, it feels like, that you just have to accept. It's just bad. Everything about the story, as well as the way that it's edited, is terrible. Absolutely terrible. And let's get to the most offensive part about this movie, is the fighting. The fighting is so disorienting. Anytime there's a fight, it's obviously all CGI, but they do it in a way that obstructs your view entirely. So when Morbius is fighting someone, it's just like a bunch of like smoke and tendrils and like shit flying off of him, a bunch of like really dark particles that obstruct your view. So half the time you don't even know what he did. And when he's fighting the villain, who is horrible, the villain is absolutely nonsensically trash. When those two collide, it's like action figures being blasted together in pure pitch black. Like, you can hear things happening, but you can't see it, because both of them have just a bunch of, like, dark debris flying off of them, so you can't tell what is actually going on screen in a fight. It is disorienting and just genuinely confusing in all aspects. So you're praying that you don't have to see a fight, because it just hurts your eyes. It's just bad. Like, it's bad CGI, it's bad everything. Literally everything is not good. I don't know why they even bothered to release the film. They should have just got rid of it. Just have some shame. Be like, you know what? This is a net loss, but at least we can save our reputations going further. It just wasn't worth it. I do think this movie was supposed to be R-rated, because in some of the scenes, like when Morbius slashes someone, or what I assume is a slash, because what he does is he like cranks his hand for a slap, and then a fucking 1,000 pieces of debris and pixels fly off of him, and you're supposed to, you know, connect the dots that he just slapped or slashed the guy, and then you'll hear a bunch of blood sound effects, like as if their throat just got slashed, but none of it's on screen. There's no, like, blood on screen or anything, so you're never really sure, but I'm assuming there was supposed to be blood and gore. And there are times where there is, like, some blood here and there, so you get, like, the general idea, but I have the feeling, based on the sound effects and the way that it's presented, it was supposed to be a lot more violent and show a lot more blood. But in an effort to keep it PG-13, they decided against it last minute, but they didn't change anything about the scenes, so it's all just a mess. Morbius is horrible. The movie's really, really bad. If I had to fish for one compliment, I would say at least it's not long. Like, at the very least, the movie's short, and the theater is probably empty. My showing had like 8 people in there, and I didn't even see them when I walked in, so they might have just decided not to go last minute, which is probably the right call to make. That's really like the only 2 things I can find to even say almost nice things about. And then there is one cop, like the cop's partner, who has a lot of speaking roles, and I didn't mind him. It looks like he put a lot of effort into his acting. I'm not sure what the actor's name is, or even what the character's name was in the movie, but there was a scene where he like brought holy water to the investigation, and he was charismatic. I liked him. But yeah, that's about it. Plugging Morbius into the voice meter, I'm giving it a 15%. Even that feels a little high, because it's not entertainingly bad, it's really boring bad. Now I feel like I have to justify why I gave it a 15% and not lower, and I think it's because I like some of the ideas. I think Morbius could have been a cool movie conceptually, but this one was just executed so poorly. There's a couple of things in the film, and again, I'm not trying to get too deep into spoilers, that I think could have worked really well if it wasn't this movie that tried them. So I do like a couple of things that it wanted to do, it just didn't do them well. But anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Website was created by Craig Newmark in 1995.
Holy shit, wait, that's the Craig? That's Mr. List himself? I've never looked up the history of Craigslist. I thought it was just like a random name they pulled out, because Craig is super standard, like very generic NPC kind of shit. Nice.
But you'd be surprised to know that in 2018, the website had at least 60 million monthly users in the US alone. So with all these people interacting on the site, it's no doubt that some horrible ones slipped through the cracks. Welcome to the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. Philip Markoff.
What?
Philip Markoff.
Wait, what is that? Wasn't there a guy who put his nudes in a desk he sold on Craigslist? It's fucking big brain. I mean, maybe, probably, I guess. I don't know if he did it on purpose, man. He was just selling his desk and probably just forgot about his dick pics, man. Was that like a big story or something? I could absolutely imagine that happening. Shit probably happens at garage sales all the time.
Though if we know anything about murderers, it's that they look average. He was a big 6'3" white male that was
sometimes
known by
they look exactly like what you think they would.
Guy. Not only was he goofy, but he was incredibly smart when it came to schooling, as he was in the National Honor Society. Though he wasn't as smart when it came to hiding evidence. Let me explain.
Hey, fun fact, I was also in the National Honor Society.
The erotic services section set up dates with girls who were advertising themselves in the Boston area, escorts, and robbed them at gunpoint. Though one sadly ended up being killed, which was Wesley Copley Place. Once he entered, He pointed a pistol at her, handcuffed her with zip ties, and robbed her. Keep in mind, this dumbass wasn't wearing a mask. Not only that, but he was wearing black gloves to cover his fingerprints, but was persistent on removing his phone number from Trisha's phone, and I guess the gloves are too thick so he couldn't really type, so he removed the gloves to type, and the fingerprints were on the phone. It's like, you dumb mother... He then tied her to the doorknob.
Alright.
Taped her mouth shut.
What a
strat. Fingerprints on the roll of tape. He also took a knife out of his pocket and cut the hotel phone lines. He stole $800 in cash and her credit cards. He also picked up some of her underwear that was on the floor, put it in his pocket, and left. 4 days later.
Oh, a little car freshener.
2009.
Huffing the fumes.
Age 25, became Markov's second victim. She was an aspiring model from New York City and was described as an extremely happy party girl who liked having fun. Just like Trisha, she also advertised herself in the erotic services section on Craigslist. Police believe that he immediately pulled the gun on her once he entered the room, got at least one plastic tie on her wrist. She fought back and things escalated quickly. He pistol whipped her on the head and then shot her 4 times. Police say he didn't have to kill her. She had no weapons. Getting caught. One of Julissa's friends found the emails that Philip and Julissa had exchanged and contacted authorities, explained that she had his IP address. Detectives traced the IP to an apartment belonging to Philip Markov, a 23-year-old med student at Boston University. He had a fiance at the time who knew nothing about what he was up to on Craigslist. He was arrested shortly after. During trial, he pleaded not guilty, which was dumb because detectives found the gun he used to murder Julissa in his room with his fingerprints on it. His
circumstantial evidence.
Was in prison. On August 15, 2010, 1 year and 1 day after his wedding would have taken place, Markov was found dead in his cell. He had used a knife made from a pen and a piece of metal to cut arteries in his ankles, legs, and neck. He had swallowed toilet paper and tied in a plastic bag over his head with gauze. Additionally,
this dude did 8 different suicides.
And their pet. This dude killed himself in the jail, which would have been a happy ending, but sadly he had to kill a girl, right? Let's move on to the next one.
God damn. So that's like 8 different ways of killing himself. My God, he used every ounce of that med student knowledge. Jesus. How long ago was that? What year did he say? I imagine this had to be during like the height of Craigslist. Because I remember like, 2009? Is that what it was? Okay. I remember back in, God, it must have been high school. When was the big Craigslist killer that got a lot of press? Bruce, I think it was high school for me. And when that happened, everyone was like, yeah, it sounds about right for Craigslist. Do people still use it for services and shit? Like, do people still advertise this kind of shit on there? Because like I said, I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, they do? God, this gotta be the riskiest shit ever. Why? Bro, just fucking like pass out flyers at a gas station or something. You're a lot better off. Because even in high school, all of us were like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you'd expect from Craigslist services. Just a bunch of fucking psychopaths. I don't know why you would trust that. It's terrible. It's scary. I use it for cars. Well, yeah, you can buy shit from Craigslist, man. I don't think you're gonna run into a guy who's gonna, like, fuck your shit up over a beat-up bug or anything. Like, you could probably buy cars if you want. I'm talking about the services category.
Anne-Marie Linscott. In November 2007, 3 California residents were searching Craigslist for job opportunity. During the email exchange, Linscott, who was a Michigan resident, asked each of the 3 individuals responding to her advertisement to quote-unquote eradicate a woman living in Oroville, California. Yes, she put up a hitman ad on Craigslist. She provided additional information on
big word for that, eradicate.
Description of the victim.
That's not just like kill or
address. Linscott offered a hefty payment on completion of the quote-unquote. In April of 2007, things began getting extremely scary. A Molotov cocktail with a fuse was found under the bed of the man's wife, named Carol. Thankfully, it didn't go off. Then the Craigslist ad we were talking about was made.
Molotov cocktail time bomb?
Assassins to eradicate a 56-year-old woman from Oroville named Carol. The price? $5,000. An extremely popular public website. Anne-Marie, you should watch these videos right here in case you really want to hire a hitman. I made videos talking about it. That was a joke.
True, he does give like tutorials, I guess.
And also watch the dangerous world of 4chan criminals. So those 3 people that engaged in the ads called the authorities, and then the authorities got the FBI involved. Anne-Marie Linska was sentenced to 151 months in prison, aka 12 and a half years. That means she was released last year in 2021. Wow! So Anne-Marie, if you're watching this, let me tell you right now, Craigslist isn't the way to go. It's not really what the cool kids use anymore. If you want to get on a website that everyone uses to hire hitmen, then go to tubmerch.creator-spring.com.
Oh, what a plug.
On that website, like, you get hitmen like Brown. Jason Brown was a 25-year-old man in 2014 and would find thrill out of adopted dogs that were looking for homes and torturing them until death. I won't be getting into details on how exactly torture recorded and everything. The recordings were only seen by the judge, the lawyers, and a detective. But in the video, Brown could be heard saying that this was his house of pain, and he wanted to turn them into a fur coat. Brown is heard saying in one of the recordings that he found dogs through Craigslist and looked for, quote, pets free on the ads. So he would just go on the search term, just claim that he couldn't remember committing the acts because he was injecting heroin, methamphetamine, and cocaine during more than a 2-month-long binge. The recordings were taken by Brown as well as...
No, then he can't be held accountable.
Jason Brown was sentenced to 28 years in prison.
Hey, fuck yeah.
You guys just said. You said, that's it? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know either. This fucker deserves life in prison.
That's so much more than I thought it would be. Usually animal crimes are like days in prison. So that's huge. Like, that's big in that world. Typically, like, we watched the video not long ago. Well, a better example, the YouTube cat killer, the guy that murdered cats on video and used to just post them freely on YouTube, that guy only saw jail for like a day. I don't even know if he saw jail, I'm just assuming, because I don't remember now. But like, that shit does not carry hefty sentences usually. So at least that guy got a fat one. I still haven't seen Don't Fuck With Cats. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the YouTuber, I even made a video on him like a year or whatever ago. I forgot his name. Pollution, I think? Yeah, that's what Pollution. That kid, like, he wasn't in jail for any length of time at all. Luke Magnotta? Luke Magnotta started as an animal killer and then didn't he murder a human being? I always think that someone that's, like, murdering and decapitating and bathing in the blood of animals and whatever always deserves heftier penalties in prison because there's such a strong correlation with that behavior and becoming a real serial killer. So like someone like Pollution Entertainment, that guy should still be in jail for a long time. Luke Magnotta got his victim from Craigslist as well. Jesus Christ, really? Does this bad boy go full auto? Do you think they sell dragon breath rounds? Alright, I'm launched. Ready to fuck. When's that? Jesus. Well, I don't think we could be as bad as whoever shot that.
We're doing it. Where was the training? Where am I going? He said follow the track, first thing on the left.
Follow up.
Baton Roaded now.
Oh my god.
Don't stick your finger in there. I got 8 stitches. And the blood over here is mine. Alright. You gotta put your cheek, you missed by that much. You know why? Your cheek gotta be on that stop. That's why you missed. Alright? Alright? That's it, guys.
I shaved
You're on your own. Do not lose your key.
Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is my preferred browser. I used to use Chrome and then I finally opened my third eye. Chrome just is a giant resource hog. It's not worth it and it tanks performance. But Opera GX is light and it's super efficient and it's optimal. It's fully customizable too. You can have full animated wallpapers. In fact, Opera even has a custom wallpaper for me. And you're welcome to download it through the link in the description. So you can have that on your Opera GX browser. It just has so many really fun and incredible tools that allow you to customize and personalize it for just the best experience when browsing the web. That's with the built-in messengers on the side for like Facebook Messenger, Instagram Messenger, so it's all right there. Hot tabs killer, forced dark pages, cleanup tools, just so much right there. Opera GX is just a fantastic browser. Another fun tool is that it can easily import all of your current settings from your current browser, so the transition is seamless and convenient. It also has its own extension store, so all the extensions you're used to will also be compatible with Opera GX as well. Also, another cool feature is you'll be able to see the latest 12 uploads from the channel on the corner of your Opera GX browser, so really everything you ever need is just right there. So click the link in the description below for the Charlie wallpaper and to get started with Opera GX.
You guys here for training?
Where's the backpack?
Hey, who's going first?
I'm gonna kick us off here.
I'll be the ref today.
If you could go ahead and make sure there's no penalties.
So, it's clear down the course. It's a good day to shoot.
So you're gonna tell me pull, you're gonna get clay, and then you're gonna tell me pull again, then you're gonna get a second clay, then you're gonna reload after this, and there's gonna be 2, okay? So it's gonna be rapid fire on the second round.
Okay.
Got it?
Does this bad boy go full auto?
It's semi-auto. but yeah.
Charlie scares me with guns.
Pull.
Alright, there's a malfunction on the pull. Hold on. Tell me again.
Just manually throw it if you don't mind. Pull. Okay. Terrible pull, Caleb. Terrible pull. Pull.
Close. You were close.
I can't believe I missed it.
That's gonna be a 0 pointer.
Yeah, that's 0. So we're at 0 out of 4 points. He has the potential to make 2 points back here on the doubles. Come on, Charlie.
This is when I do my best work. I'm going for a power stance this time. Ready, pull.
Did you hit any of them?
No. Yes.
That's a 0.
How did I miss?
All right, Matt, let's see it.
I'll go. Caleb, can you run me through it?
Pull.
Did I hit it? No.
Yes.
Thanks, Charles.
Pull.
Close. Nice try. Close. All right, reload.
Now just
bingo.
Don't pick it up.
Don't pick it up.
Don't you touch
Don't touch it, Matt. Now hold on. Resist. That's why we have this. Somebody can pick that up later. Boom, sir. That's gun safety. Pull! Boy. Ow! It extracted on my face! Alright.
It's not that easy, is it, Matt?
I think it was easy. Let me go and miss so Caleb can go and hit the ball. Just pull it back all the way every time. There you go. I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get it.
Don't you fucking...
Now there's a square on the bottom you're going to press.
Look at that.
And now you're going to do the same thing you just did. And
Can I get it?
Yeah.
Can I get it? For it. That's fine. Yeah, you just got to set it down first.
I'm going to get it.
All right. I'm calling the cops.
Just calling blasted.
Some Final Destination shit.
Feel for it.
Yep.
Oh, he's acquiring targets?
Yep. Downloading.
Calibrating.
Alright. Pull. Okay, yeah, I meant to do that one. Pull. Okay. I'm just calibrating, it's fine.
That one went off camera, so if you want, we can just say you hit it.
You can make like a big explosion on the side. Do you think they sell dragon breath rounds?
This is doing the double, so it's going to be A first. I'm going to wait till they cross paths and hit him with one shot. All right. Pull.
I think I got them all.
Yep.
You did it.
That's 4 points if I've ever seen it.
Okay, this is going to kill me, isn't it?
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's really not.
It really isn't bad.
Pull.
Oh.
You almost hit it with the wad.
That was close.
Pull.
You hit the tree.
Damn it. Pull.
Oh! Let's go! That's 1 point. Chelsea's winning right now.
Yahoo!
Make him guess which one you're pulling.
Just a little bit nicer.
Pull!
Pull what? Alright.
Pull!
That's trash.
Wait, did he miss that one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, and we're taking lessons from this guy?
Did the other one go?
No, it didn't fire. I'll manually do this one.
Yep.
Very good.
Alright.
The king is pleased. Save. Boom.
Let's go.
Hole 2. Let's go. Wait, we're gonna
jump
spin.
cut.
We're gonna spin, and when you land, it'll be okay. You ready? Jump.
Hole 2.
We're back. All right, wait, where are the houses on this one?
I don't need to know where they are.
Yeah.
Don't.
Honestly,
Did you only put one rounded?
No, I put 2.
Okay.
honestly, you should just close your eyes.
Calculating. Ready. Pull.
Oh, baby!
Pull.
What a reaction!
I'm kind of mad because I purposely was a douchebag and pulled like 10 seconds after you said, and you nailed that shit.
Maybe that's what I needed. Pull.
All right, Matt, show them how it's done.
Pull.
Close.
Pull.
Nice!
Did you get it?
He nailed that shit. Matt does very good with the high ones, I noticed.
Pull.
Oh. Good work.
My jam.
That's 0.
Another $1.
That's $1 down the drain, Matt.
Pull. Put it on my tab.
Yeah, nailed that.
Matt takes the lead.
That was pretty scary.
Okay, well, I won't spin this time, so you do it whatever you want.
I feel like Range Instructor Joel's a pretty good name. I think I might take that.
You have to change your content a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I'm locked, loaded, ready to fuck. Where we at? Pull! Are they camouflaged? Were they? Jesus! Alright. Pull. How did I miss?
Okay, camouflage.
Oh, that's what you want to hear at a gun range.
Somebody scream, Jesus!
And then a shotgun blood. Pull. I got the rabbit.
Hell yeah. So,
did the other one even fire? Is it dead? Did I get it?
No.
I got it. Pull!
Here.
Did you get that one?
yeah.
Nice.
Blast the airborne ones, dude. So you guys would be 3 for 12 right now. He'd be 3 for 12, and you'd be 2 for 12.
That's a passing grade. Yep.
Yeah.
What school did you go to?
Florida. Florida public schools, okay?
Pull!
Close.
To which?
We've got ourselves a competitive match.
Go on.
Let's go.
Alright. Oh, hey. Hey. Well, I don't think we could be as bad as whoever shot that.
Every time it's clearly blasted the signs.
How do you know? Maybe they fly right behind them.
They pop out.
Imagine Caleb standing here, pulling, and you have to shoot it right there. You're just right by his face.
Pull! That was a butterfly? Imagine.
I actually moved with that too. I saw the little flash.
Nice.
Pull!
Five.
You still got it.
Oh, you got that.
That's the reaction time of a warrior.
Alright, ready? You are. Pull up! That's 3.
You almost went perfect.
That's nice.
Charlie got some work to do.
Perfect score. Ready? Pull. Oh.
Oh,
nice.
you got it.
Pull.
Oh, a little behind it.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't lead it enough.
That was pretty good.
You adjusted.
You guys are both really good at hitting that falling one.
Yeah. Good take, Will.
Unlucky. Alright, onward. Number 5.
Time to get serious. Hey, it's coming from the right. Pull that bitch. Okay, now it's time to get serious. Pull. What is happening?
You went right between them.
I tried to get son of a nuts. Pull. That's finding a stride.
Yeah, Matt is finding it.
Pull. Did I get? I got it right. I think you did. Where's the? Do you have the?
Are you sweating?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I lost. That was close. All right, I'm gonna speed run Zareerin. Can we get a timer on screen for the 80% route?
Yeah, it's on screen now.
Is this the John Wick special? Woo! They've always said the faster you go with guns, the safer it is.
Pull. Smooth is fast, fast is smooth. Has it been pulled? Time loss. Where's my gold split? It didn't go. You just need to tell me pull it again. Pull. Holy shit. Oh, it's in the sun. Hey, you hit it. Easy. Only an amateur relies on his eyes. B, pull. Damn it. Close. Speed run still intact? Yep. Yep. Pull! Alright, I leaned back a little bit. The sun got right in my eye. There was no chance. Don't forget the safety. Yeah. Alright.
Don't forget about the sun one.
Alright. Pull! Alright, pull! That's a hit.
Good work.
Did I get the yellow? Oh, it broke. Wait, the yellow?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the
low right one?
You missed the high one. I didn't see the one on the right.
I thought I hit the low one.
I don't think you did.
Alright, now we're on the beefed up hard course.
Yeah, the hardest one there is.
Yeah.
A lot of men have died out here. Cemetery.
I gotta go home.
Don't even tell me which one you're pulling, Caleb. Alright, sounds good. Race the hardest.
As if he wasn't doing that before.
Let that bitch rip. Give me another one of those playful little guys. Pull.
Did you miss that one?
No.
Oh, you hit it?
Yep.
I don't think
Pull.
so.
How is this happening? I think the last two were blanks. So I'm going again. Well, it broke when it hit the ground, so that kind of counts. How am I missing? What is going wrong? You forgot what the range guy taught you. What did he teach you? It's your hair.
Yeah.
Your hair's in the way. You're right.
Maybe you just need his gentle caress to help you get there.
Range master! Can I get a kiss? Pull.
Keep going. Shoot again. Shoot again.
Pull that same one again. I'm gonna get him off.
Oh! What the fuck? Oh! Oh!
Damn!
Alright.
Now that's what I call a link.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of rain kind of fell down right there.
Yesterday. Pretty much.
Yeah. Alright, Charlie.
Chelsea from downtown.
Oh.
It's got a lot of echo to it.
Yeah.
Pull.
Nice.
Good work.
With a garden hose.
Pull.
I think, Charlie, you have sick pull.
Pull.
Oh, holy.
Where the fuck is it? Okay, pull another.
So one of them has a second delay.
Alright.
How was it?
That was pretty tough.
How was the lake view?
Well, the view you can't beat. Pull.
Nice!
Woo! Good shot.
Oh.
I tried the 2-eye method. I didn't like it. Alright, I'll do 2 eyes again. Pull.
Good time, man.
To the right.
Look at the Are you sure your eyes weren't closed?
Alright.
Hey, we're at Lake Okeechobee, and there's a lot of fun out here today.
Mm-hmm. That was great shooting, Charlie.
No criminals that get away from us.
Mm-mm. Well, shoot them.
Oh, yep.
Thanks, guys. Remember
thanks,
gun
guys.
safety.
Good gun stuff.
I don't know why exactly, but there's something extremely enjoyable about watching a Twitch streamer get busted for cheating in a competition live. It's just straight dopamine right to the soul. And today, Christmas came early. We had 2 instances of cheating in tournaments back to back within 24 hours. I'll show you those clips in a moment, but I'd like to show you a classic, one that I always revisit at least once a year. This is the Clara incident. Now, before showing the clips, I'll go ahead and give you just a little bit of background, because I know me saying the Clara incident just sounds like some kind of SCP thing, like some kind of fucking paranormal report. For those that haven't been on Twitch for a long time, they might not remember this, but there was a moderately popular Twitch streamer in the Counter-Strike category who was outed for cheating when she left her cheats on during a stream. And what happened next is legendary. This is actually a historic piece of Twitch lore.
Stop shooting me! You motherfucker! Ah, what? They're mid. Mid. And all mid.
So if your eyes were open, you may have noticed that she enabled some wall hacks, so she was able to see the enemies and their health through the walls, information you don't typically have access to in Counter-Strike. Even if you've never played the game before, you might find it a bit fishy that she can see the outline of them like she's goddamn Superman here with the X-ray vision. Now, I'm gonna sound like your grandpa for a second, but when people used to cheat in games, it would be very obvious, because you would see this. You would see all of this shit. Where, you know, like in Halo, back in the day, if you were cheating in Halo, if you ever showed your screen, it'd be immediately obvious that you were cheating. But there are streamers who get away with cheating, aimbots, walling, and all of that while streaming, so I don't exactly know how it usually goes, but this is just one of those rare instances where the person cheating was so blatantly obvious and just threw caution to the wind. Just let it all fucking hang out there and just had the fucking wall hacks on full display by accident.
Hello, welcome to the Dumpling Empire. Oh shit, I just saw one. Construction, watch out, purple. Oh shit, I'm scared. Just why did I reload? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm stupid, dude.
thank you very much, though. Welcome to the Dumpling Empire. My name is Miss Q Gemini. Welcome. We're trying to not be a noob.
This is such a common phenomenon that blows my mind. Why would you cheat in a game that you are absolutely horrible at? Most of the people that cheat in Warzone, Apex, Counter-Strike in this example, all gargle the stinkiest butthole. Why choose that game to be the one that you cheat at? Let's look at physical sports. I know sports ball cringe, whatever, but let's just take a look at that. The people that are cheating in like baseball, basketball, all of that, are your top level athletes that are taking performance enhancers sometimes in order to squeak out a little bit of edge over the competition, but they on their own right are already high caliber professional level players that are cheating. But in gaming, it's people that literally like type with one finger on each key and have a hard time moving their mouse while also holding W. Why bother cheating in a game that you're trash at? What's the point? I would expect most of the cheaters in games to also be some of the best players, and yeah, in a couple instances that has been the case, but the vast majority of the time, the aimbotters in like Apex are actual lobotomy patients that just use their mom's credit card to download some cheats to get a couple of wins before being banned. I don't understand the point at all. It's such a minor inconvenience to players that are good at the game because they can just re-queue right away, and it's just a waste of money, and it doesn't make any sense because it's not getting you anywhere either if you're already shit at the game to start. It blows my mind. Like, I don't understand why Miss Q Gemini here would cheat in Counter-Strike when she's bad at the game already. There's just nothing to be gained from it.
Yo, you guys, do you guys ever get that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? Because my game, I played the other day. I played the other day with Rock, and he got that, and now I have it. I don't know why. It's weird. Wait, what the fuck? Clara! Hold on, Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. Why the fuck is this on my computer right now?
Damn you, Clara! The boogeyman of Counter-Strike cheating strikes again, framing an innocent streamer for a crime she didn't commit. This is iconic. So her first attempt was in vain. She first tried to frame it as a weird glitch. Like, hey, you guys ever have that glitch where you just get wall hacks for some reason? It's super weird. Then she kind of changes that a little bit to make it sound like a virus. Yeah, I was playing with a guy who had this happen to him, and now I guess I have it happen to me. It's weird. She made it was like a fucking plague or something sweeping through Counter-Strike. She was making it sound like COVID had just hit and gave everyone wall hacks across the entire game. And then eventually she realized that's probably not going to get her anywhere. So she yells like, what is this? Just got jump scared by Goatsy or something. She's like, oh my god, turns out there's hacks on my computer. Clara, you harpy, you old battle axe, you put hacks on my computer, didn't you? Oh my god, Clara, I can't believe you would do this. Clara.
I need to text my friend Clara right now. She was at my house earlier today. What the actual fuck? Yo, Rock, do you remember when fucking Clara got the fucking backband? I'm gonna kill this girl. I'm literally gonna kill her. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. I'm fucking done. She was here today and I was watching her. Why the fuck? Clara, out of all people, this is what happens when you let people use your PC. Okay, I'm actually just gonna uninstall this game because fuck that shit. I'm not getting a backband because of this girl. That's actually retarded.
She ended up getting more than just a backban. She was banned on Twitch forever. She tried to make an alt account, and that also got banned because one of the rules on Twitch is you can't broadcast yourself cheating. Like, that's just, it doesn't fly usually. So that was the conclusion, and what a beautiful speech at the end. And Clara's name still lives in infamy to this day. Whenever someone's busted in a tournament cheating, you'll typically see the chat start spamming Clara, or Clara strikes again, shit like that. It really was just such a remarkable disaster. But now let's go ahead and move on to the most recent events of cheating caught in 4K on Twitch. First one happened in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and this one really hurt me. This one broke my heart, because I'm a big Master Duel fan, and it was really upsetting. I wanted to puke, seeing a man disrespect the sanctity of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. I'll go ahead and show you all 3 clips. It is the player on the left in the clips, so keep your eyes peeled and see if you can catch it in real time. It's not exactly smooth or anything, it's pretty brazen. It would have been less obvious if he just picked up the card that he was swapping into his hand and slapped his opponent in the face with it. Like, he wasn't exactly being secretive about his cheating, and as a result, he's been banned from future events. Let's go ahead and take a peek. Did you catch it? Let me slow it down for you. I'll be the little fucking forensics investigator at the CSI laboratory. Really pay close attention to the bottom card on the player on the left's deck. So he poops out a little playful effect veiler from his deck into his hand. That bottom card that he popped into his hand was called Effect Veiler. It's extremely strong, and if played correctly, can just outright win you a game sometimes. And when he drops it from his deck to his hand, he picks up a card he didn't need from his hand and puts it in his deck, so that way he has the correct number of cards in his hand. He was able to do this because I don't know what effect was resolving, but he was searching in his deck for, I think it was Darkness Metal Dragon, and while searching for that card, he saw the Effect Veiler, moved it to the bottom, dropped it into his hand, which is cheating. Obviously, and it's not the only time he tried cheating in this match. Let me show you a couple of his fake shuffles here. In that clip, he moved a card that was unplayable for his opponent from the bottom of his deck to the top of the deck, and then only shuffled underneath that top card without ever touching it, which of course is cheating again, because he knew what card was on top of his opponent's deck, and he knew it was a card that wouldn't be used against him. This is another fake shuffle, but this time he's shuffling his own deck, and you'll see that he saw his bottom card was strong and useful in his situation, so he took it from the bottom, put it on top of his deck, and then shuffled everything underneath it. So you have 3 separate instances of this douchebag cheating on live stream. You have to be extremely stupid to cheat on a live Twitch stream. On Twitch of all places where people are hyper analytical of everything. People will spend hours reviewing every single frame of a stream if they so much as smelt something fishy. If their stream buffers, they'll go back to the VOD and sit there for hours just checking to make sure something fishy didn't happen during the buffering section. It was so unbelievably bold to try this on stream. And he wasn't good at it either. I've watched a lot of like Magic the Gathering cheaters and sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh cheaters, and they're usually smooth. Like if you're not paying attention, you won't even know something wrong happened. This was not the case here. Anyone could see what this guy was doing because he was so slow with everything. Like when he took that card from the bottom of his deck and put it on top, he sat there looking at it for a second and then slowly with 2 fingers picked it up and put it up there as if he was going through molasses in slow motion. So he was a terrible cheater to begin with too. So of course he was going to be caught. It is fucking baffling that he'd even try it like this. But yeah. Anyway, from what I understand, he's been banned from every tournament ever now. I don't know much about this player. I don't know if he was a top player, but he completely ruined any chance he had of making any career out of the TCG for Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, this made me think of something. Now, I play Master Duel, which is the online Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't play the TCG, but I have to wonder how common cheating actually is, because it's moving really fast. And you have a lot of things on your mind, a lot of moving parts to Yu-Gi-Oh! In particular. I wonder how often someone is sneaking cards to the top of the deck or bottom of the deck or whatever the case, and then the people just never find out about it. The only reason this guy was busted is because Twitch chat caught him and made the tournament officials aware of it, but the actual player he was against, his opponent, never knew he was cheating. So most of the games aren't broadcast. They're not streamed. So I really do wonder how many are cheating. Just a little food for thought, I suppose. Put the fear of God in you.
I can kill that person. No, he's by the multi-windows. But they're
I've seen a lot of cheaters get busted on Twitch, but this guy is by far the stupidest among all of them. Now this, to be fair, wasn't on stream. He was accused of cheating, as I understand it, and in order to prove his innocence, he set up a camera to record him and his screen during a 2v2 tournament in Call of Duty to prove that he wasn't cheating. And then during this recording to prove that he's innocent, he was cheating. The quality's dog shit, which I think was on purpose. I think he was trying to make the quality as low as possible, as much pixelation, like negative 140p, to make it really hard to see that he was cheating. But it's terrible quality, and you can still see the yellow outline of people through walls. He's using wall hacks in a 2v2 tournament while recording it himself to prove that he isn't a cheater. And as a result of this, he got his entire team disqualified from the remainder of the season. So he not only got permanently fucked, he also took his whole team down with him. It is so unbelievably stupid, I can't even begin to wrap my head around it. Like, he couldn't just for one game turn off the cheats. The one game that he himself was recording, he left them on. That is the level of intelligence most cheaters are operating at. And they're all so bad at the game. You'll see in the clip, he gets like one kill with the walls and then immediately dies. He is wall hacking and still losing. And they also lost the whole tournament, by the way, with him cheating. Crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to show these because I always find it so interesting when cheaters get busted on streams and shit like that. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Who the fuck is Lil Xan? Sunny V2 makes these really great videos on a bunch of different topics that I always find interesting. Lil Xan was a rapper, I guess. I don't know if he does it anymore, but Lil Xan's biggest claim to fame was he was a guy who almost died from overdosing on Flaming Hot Cheetos. I remember he got sent to the emergency room because of eating too many Flaming Hot Cheetos, and that changed the way I approach snacks forever. So we have quite a few here that I've stockpiled, because I think all of these are pretty interesting. I don't know Jayus though, but I was talking to Sunny like a month or so ago, and he has been blowing up. And this Jayus one went wild, so I'm assuming Jayus must be a pretty big creator that did some fucked up shit. So I figured this would be fun to learn about, a little internet drama.
Despite having incredibly uncontroversial content.
If you're at a house party and you got a drink in your hand, don't hold it up here by your chest. Try to hold it more down towards your hip. This will make you seem more open and confident, and people will be more willing to come up and talk to you.
Not true. You could just be a giant fucking loser and you could put that beer bottle up your butthole. It's not gonna help. So bad advice. Stop giving people false hope. You might just suck. And you have to accept that.
You're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
After a petition to ban only Jayus from TikTok garnered over 400,000 signatures, it'd be safe to say that she's a contender for the platform's most hated creator.
Did the petition work? Petitions have always, like, historically been incredibly effective. She's gone up 4,200,000, exactly 4 million followers. Bro, these petitions are so effective. Not bad.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
People born in March are way more likely to have asthma, and I can actually speak to this one because my little sister, the only one born in March, has asthma.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Is that real? Like, these are things she actually believes in? Or is this like some kind of TikTok meme I don't understand? Who the fuck actually believes that? Why do people just like want to disregard basic reasoning? Jesus Christ. Astrology's one thing, like, it's harmless. Like, you can believe in astrology, it doesn't really matter or whatever. Like, zodiacs dictate who you fall in love with, or whatever, your lottery numbers, it doesn't matter, it's harmless. But do people parade it around as like actual real things? Like your birth month changes you? Or has an effect on your life? There's no way people actually like believe in that shit.
Jonathan responded by stating that he'd simply found the information on Google, and as a result, only Jayus was berated and mocked by her audience, with them stating that she was in the wrong. I have a hard time dealing with the negativity. I still don't know what to do. I don't think I've done anything wrong. Maybe you do, but honestly, I don't see it.
What are they talking about? It's not even like real anything. It's fucking nonsense. You got this information from a Google source. Oh my god. Holy shit, yeah, it's like a full-blown Reddit post.
Nice. Man, TikTok is just like its own little ecosystem of degeneracy.
With this in mind, it's barely surprising to find out that approximately 6 months later, an old message would be dug up in which only JS had said the N-word, taking center stage as a colossal-sized controversy.
I love you no matter your sex. What the fuck was that? What is... Oh, yuck. Uh-oh. Ooh. The abortion didn't work. Oh, boy. She's really going full-blown Xbox Live here. Even dropping the racism. Oh my, this is outrageous. On TikTok? Oh, come on now. Good, this was a heated gamer message. Shit got crazy. She went fucking insano style. I wonder what the controversy was. Like, what sparked this message? Explain how I'm sucking up to Luna. Maybe like fanfic or something. Maybe, I don't know.
You're a role model to 10 million people, bro. I hope things get better, and I hope you educate.
How did she respond, I wonder?
There were a couple of comments in support of Only JS, however, as a whole, and understandably, the response was mostly negative. The best way that JS could have responded to this expose would have either been no response at all, or a short, cool cut.
Oh my god, she's in a Rolls Royce.
Post.
Is this where she did her apology video? This is a Rolls Royce, right? They're the only ones that do this Starlight thing, right? So she was born rich? That's nuts. It's not a Royce? I thought they had a patent on this. We watched the whole video on the dog shit that Rolls Royce does. I thought they had the literal patent on being able to do this in the interior of a car. I don't think it's a filter. What the fuck? Now I sound like an idiot. It's not a filter, it's a custom Mercedes. It's a custom Mercedes top. Oh. Okay, I see. Alright, maybe I'm misremembering the video, but I remember Rolls-Royce made a huge deal about their ability to put stars in the roof of the interior, and them being the only ones allowed to do it. They had if I remember correctly, they have a full-time star guy. His whole job is putting stars that light up in the roof of Rolls-Royces. I'm pretty sure they must have some kind of patent or like a stranglehold on the technology. They have one designated Grandmaster Star Lord for their vehicles. Which would have actually You're right, but she did this DIY.
And there is no excuse, and there are no justifications for what I said. And you guys deserve better. And when I first saw the screenshots, I didn't even think that they were real, because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be.
All that suspense just for it to be trash. The worst insult you can tell somebody was liking black people. Wow.
With the scandal being shared across every platform imaginable.
Was that in her apology video? Alright, let me just look at the apology video. Hold on, let's get caught up to speed here. Alright, I don't like...
Because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be.
Why aren't you crying? And where's your dog?
No, I know that my words hurt people. And I know that my words have consequences.
Well, not really. The consequences were 4 million new followers, actually.
But I am so deeply
Seemed to walk away pretty strong.
for all the pain that I've caused. The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr. Ibram Kendi.
What?
And this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
To her credit, she did acknowledge that it was a grift in the title stage.
What?
I know it might come off as performative, talking about this at the end of Black History.
I'm just gonna hit you with the cold water. If you need to buy a book on how not to be racist, you've already failed. I think you're already too far gone. What the fuck? Hey guys, I just picked up this book on why murder isn't awesome, and it was a real eye-opener for me. Like, it made some points that I never even really stopped to consider, and I think if any of you are considering murder, you might want to check out this book. Like, it really might steer you in the other direction. Message.
So, I am sorry for basically ghosting you. I didn't mean to do that. I just have a very chaotic schedule and ADHD on top of that, so I genuinely just forgot. And it wasn't me trying to ignore you. You could have just hit me up again, but instead you decided to go public and try to add public pressure onto me, and that's not cool, so I don't want to collaborate.
Which once again received a response from Aunt Karen, explaining that she had emailed Only JS multiple times with no reply.
You're gonna put it on me? In your voicemail, you said I should have emailed you again.
Viral
April 4th,
Nation?
I emailed you. How many times?
That sounds like a
do you
scam.
expect me?
And in classic Only JS fashion, she'd post another emotionally charged response to the drama.
Today's episode of What Are People
creator that wanted to collab with me, and you know, instead of just like hitting me up again, they made 7 videos about it! Can you please leave me the f alone? Have a diet.
This is like a Chris Farley sketch.
That makes me forget things.
I couldn't check my email because I was living in a van down by the river.
For days.
For example, she will post this video.
You can get your letters delivered for free without any postage if you just put where you want it to go on the return address instead of where it's actually supposed to go.
Which will get the post office activists involved with comments such as, yes, please encourage people to do activities that cause the already failing post office to lose more money. Or when she posted this video saying nothing more than what she did. However, it eventually got to the point where only JS couldn't even make jokes anymore without being cancelled. Seriously. On the 23rd of May 2021, only JS will post the following video.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner's in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him, because you'll get a free wallet.
It was clearly a light-hearted joke. Can't believe this is still up. It's obvious that it's a joke, but some people may still do it. It could start a trend. What you post on the internet reaches so many people, and some of those people...
What are you talking about? How often is a service dog going to be approaching people and lead them to someone who is injured? That surely can't be such a frequent occurrence that it could start a trend on TikTok. What in the fuck is going on over there? Like, it's not a good joke or anything. Like, it's just a pretty generic one. It's like something that your grandpa would send you in like an old email chain. But like, why are they pretending like it's somehow like a terrible thing? It's like, oh my god, someone might actually do this. I see a service dog like once every 6 months, maybe.
She's been tested over and over and over, yet has been unable to switch off and let things go whenever she's been put under pressure. As an end result, there's not only a
seems like she's only done 2 apology videos.
Negativity and hatred.
I thought it was gonna be a lot more. That was interesting. I never heard of any of that. Well, let's see how she did it. So she's gone up 4 million subscribers since this video. So she's doing pretty well on that front, or followers. So she's doing well there. What do the comments say? Do they still bring it up? Here, she posted 6 hours ago. Just everyone being supportive. Yeah. Seems like everything's on the up and up. I was gonna watch this one as well. This is about Sam Pepper. I'm sure a lot of you remember Sam Pepper if you've been on the internet for any length of time. Sam Pepper was an old prank channel who got notoriety when he did the kidnapping my best friend and executing his friend in front of him prank. I'm pretty sure it was faked. I'm not really sure, but either way, it was really disturbing and weird. And then he turned into just a full-blown scammer. So he's taken big part in a lot of the NFT scams over the last 4 or 5 months, however long it's been. He's been like an integral part to scamming people in all of these big crypto scams.
Surprise. As those who know the past of Sam Pepper, from his active persona on Big Brother to his fake pranks on YouTube, know that
hey, that's the one I was talking about.
Built on lies in a similar fashion to Dan Bilzerian, who he unsurprisingly happens to be an acquaintance of, judging from an Instagram photo taken out the front of Bilzerian's LA mansion.
I think unironically, being Sam Pepper has to be truly miserable. The man's entire life, from everything I've seen, has been just living a full-blown lie. And I don't think he even has that much money to his name. I remember not that long ago, I think he was homeless. So he just lives a full-blown fake fabricated life and doesn't even make a living off of it because he has so many problems and just wastes all the money he scams. What a crazy cycle. What a absolutely, truly awful existence.
Sam Pepper had a prolific reputation on YouTube as one of the fakest pranksters on the platform dating back to the early 2010s.
So I worked out, oh, okay, I can do these pranks that these other channels are doing. And
he was one of the first internet punching bags.
However, prior to even this, Sam Pepper had already begun. The point at which Sam Pepper's audience discovered that his pranks were fake is pretty damn obvious. On his social blade, he went from gaining 100,000 subscribers every single month consistently between January 2013 and September 2014. However, 1 month later, in October 2014, the growth not only stopped, but it began to lose around 10,000 subscribers every single month. The catalyst for this massive dive in viewership was a video titled Fake Hand Ass Pinch Prank, and after receiving a barrage of criticism from other YouTubers...
His most recent fake hand ass pinch garnered the most negative attention because he was grabbing women's bottoms without their permission.
As well as a trending hashtag on Twitter stating Report Sam Pepper, he had no other choice but to admit that the video had been faked.
You know, another video, and that brings me on to making the best friend killing prank.
Yeah, that's the
best
one!
friend killing prank. Arguably one of, if not the most over-the-top insane YouTube pranks of all time. Certainly crazy enough to put Sam Pepper's name back on the map. Involved in the video was the fake kidnapping of two friends, after which one of the friends
I remember this
killed right in front of
I remember this very
with the premise of the video being, how will someone react if they watch their friend get killed?
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
Obviously, the whole video was.
What a good prank.
All three people
wanted.
What would happen if I executed your family?
Okay, cool. We'll help you out with
Would
this
he
viral
find
stunt.
it enjoyable when I reveal they're not dead?
Came up with the
Sam had some success as an IRL streamer in the CX network. However, he was ultimately dropped after an argument with Ice Poseidon, which had partially been fueled by Sam Pepper's lack of integrity.
He's like, oh, it's okay to lie as long as it doesn't affect anything. And that's not okay. Like, why are you telling my girlfriend it's okay to lie to me as long as it doesn't affect anything? Like, dude, this is not your relationship.
After this, Sam Pepper disappeared from the mainstream. His
Until crypto scams, baby.
To offer.
3, 2, 1. Chris! You said Chris!
Oh, no! Clearly set up and probably used a stack of fake $100 bills, racked up over 28 million views. Now, the most interesting part about Sam Pepper's TikTok blow-up is that it follows the exact same trend as his YouTube journey. He blows up with a genuine, heartfelt video about saving some duck eggs from a restaurant, then progressively makes his content more and more staged, and by the end he's claiming that he's won the lottery with absolutely zero evidence.
If I play you rock, paper, scissors and I win, can I, like, rip this down the street? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my god, get fucked, idiot.
I'm in the passenger, I'm scared.
Get fucked, dummy.
Instagram and an old forum post titled as follows.
That's just TikTok? Yeah, man.
Life of luxury
TikTok is just
follows for millions and
that's a wild wasteland.
He's claiming to have won the lottery although in order to be buying an $8.9 million island in Thailand, you're probably going to need around $50 to $100 million in order for it to be a comfortable purchase. And while Sam Pepper has had a fairly successful social media career, I doubt he has access to that kind of money.
I can assure you he doesn't.
This to rest would be for Sam Pepper.
He's a serial scammer who is also historically awful with money.
However, with a track record like Sam's filled with
no
fake
chance.
Video after fake video, it seems pretty obvious that, like the rest of his entire career, this is nothing more than yet another
So is this what he does now, like full-time? He just full-time pretends to be a lottery winner on TikTok? I mean, I guess it's better than the alternative of scamming everyone. Now he's just lying again. What an interesting loser. Yeah, that man's like an OG punching bag for the internet. And thanks for the 10 gift subs, Cobalt. Appreciate it, man. Killing best friend prank is a timeless classic. It really is. Literally Dan Bilzerian. There's a huge difference between Sam Pepper and Dan Bilzerian. Dan Bilzerian was a massively rich kid from birth because of his dad. Sam Pepper pretends to be a massively rich guy from scamming. They're both, like, genuine, full-blown liars living a fake life, but at the very least, Dan does have a lot of money to back it up because of his family. Sam has nothing besides lying on TikTok and scamming 16-year-olds on Twitter out of crypto. Yeah, this will be the last one we watch here, and then we'll switch to something else. Sunny V2 just makes actual bangers, man. I love the way he puts out these things on topics I would have never even thought about. Like, Sam Pepper's someone I think about once in a while and remember just, like, how pathetic they are. But, you know, Lil Xan is a name I haven't thought of in so long.
It was just
so what happened?
Years prior that on the very same podcast, Lil Xan was sitting back and bragging about owning 3 different Los Angeles apartments.
Wow. I have the same one 10 floors up now.
Really?
Yep.
What? Don't you have another one down the street too?
And another one on the same floor.
Why? 3 apartments?
One for my parents, one for me and Eli, my hacker, and then one for the hose.
The hose?
Despite once being what seemed like an
my dedicated thought apartment.
Over the long run,
that's where I sit in the hose.
Inevitable work ethic.
They could never get Xan to do the shit that he actually had to do for his career. Like, I remember.
I don't think I ever heard one of his songs.
He was constantly frustrated.
There are going to be numerous examples throughout this video of Lil Xan.
I only know about him from the Flamin' Hot Cheetos incident.
We already discussed him dropping out. Lil Xan kept missing the meetings, either as a result of being disorganized or because he thought the meetings were too good to be true.
It's LA.
You can't believe everybody.
It's LA.
It was a time when SoundCloud rappers were popping up left, right, and center. To the point
what does that even mean? This meeting's probably not real, so I'm just not gonna even think about it. I'm just gonna go eat more Flamin' Hot Cheetos till I fucking die. Just say that you're too fucking dumb to go. Like, no one's gonna look at Lil Xan and listen to him for more than a sentence and be like, yep, that guy is an intellectual. Like, just own it. Like, you're fucking stupid. Like, you are visibly stupid. Every word you say is like a caveman trying to speak while having peanut butter in his mouth. Like, just say, like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking dumb, so I kept missing the meetings. There'd be a lot more respect to be had there.
Like, I remember when Lil Xan's album came out, right? And I remember having a conversation with Stat and being like, what do you think of the album? Because it was pretty obvious that the album was bad. Xan put in, like, no work for the album. And I remember having that conversation with him. And if it was up to Stat, Xan would have been sitting in the studio recording every night, and instead he was just doing drugs and having random-ass girls come over every night.
The other issue might have been that after the insane success of his single Betrayed, Lil Xan might have been lured into a false sense of security about his future and talent as an artist.
You have to keep working. What they don't tell you is that you coast, totally fine. There's another hill. So, you gotta keep going.
From Lil Xan's perspective, he would state that the poor performance of the album wasn't his fault, and was instead the fault of his management.
I dropped like a mixtape.
T-Pain is the actual goat.
Like, positive. Then I'm like, I'm mad.
Laugh about ruining a $1,200 hoodie after leaving it on the floor.
So everything's on the floor. Expensive hoodies, $1,200 back in the day.
And then go on to purchase 2 copies of the game Destiny with the goal of showing the store some love.
Yeah, honestly, 2 copies of Destiny might give this place some love, you know?
Now you could probably make the argument that this was just Lil Xan's
It's like Target.
However, there was plenty of evidence.
Hey, Target, this one's for you. 2 Destiny copies right now in this bitch. And I'm not a hero, okay? I'm just doing me. Alright, I am a hero. Fuck it, fine. Alright, you need an autograph? Okay.
I'll take all my homies. I'll spend $700 to take 7 of my friends in there. Just to get Butterbeer, and we did. And I don't film it or nothing.
In addition to this, Lil Xan would take
That's just stupid. That's just really stupid.
The price of
it's not even cool. That's just embarrassing. It's not a flex. It's sad.
I'm about to get a G-Wagon. Nice. My favorite car, dream car.
Now, if we ignore the fact that Lil Xan would go on to key his own car whilst angry at a later date.
I just did this to my car.
Why? What the fuck?
I just bought it. Key all the way.
The levels of stupidity for this purchase go pretty deep.
What
Taking out a loan to buy a car? Moron. On the 21st of December 2017, just before he'd buy the car, Lil Xan would make a tweet which read as follows. If you live in the Inland Empire/LA area and want to meet me tonight, pull up to 100 to 110 North 5th Street, Redlands, CA 92373, United States at 7:30. Now, it's hard to call Xan an idiot for this.
I can't imagine more than like 25 people showed up and the average age had to be 16.
I gave like a 4-hour notice. I was heading to my hometown, so I tweeted a location, and then I just expected like 50 people to show up. That's just how I am. I got there, and this video's on YouTube. It's like 2,000 people.
Wow.
What? But I got fined because a lot of damage is to cars and streets.
To haunt him.
The industry just doesn't care. They just want you to pump out hit records, and when you're useless to them, just leave you in the dirt. You know.
In this video, Lil Xan would
that is true. He is absolutely right about that.
Just that quote for feeling his drug addict gang member.
Oh, you're a snitch now, bro. He didn't make you do that. All this stuff, like, bro, how am I a snitch? Did I go to court and rat on my gang? I don't have a gang. You can't snitch if you're not a gang member, bro. Miss me with that. I'm trying to help other artists in particularly my similar situation.
In the Instagram live stream, Lil Xan would also
with what?
His manager.
I paid literally, it's all my money in the car, and he won't give it to me.
Without $30,000 to take full ownership of his G-Wagon, a declining follow count across each of his social media platforms, and no new music in over 7 months, it seems like this could possibly be the end for Lil Xan's career.
No, he's about to make a big comeback, I feel it. Man, I didn't know why didn't he talk about the Flamin' Hot Cheeto moment? I don't even know Lil Xan from his music. Back in, must have been like 2019, maybe it was 2018, there's a big story that broke about Lil Xan of how he went to the hospital in the actual ER because he ate too many Flamin' Hot Cheetos and it made his tummy hurt. That's the only reason I know him. He's pumping a crypto scam on his Insta story right now. That is the most like 2021, 2022 shit ever. Everything's going wrong. Hey, you guys see these NFTs? Like, what's up? Wait, Will Smith punched Chris Rock in the face. Wait, am I being lied to? Is this just like one of those things like Joe Rogan just died? Will Smith confronts Chris Rock on Oscars stage after comedian makes jokes about Will Smith's wife, Jada Pinkett Smith. Oh my, wait, Wait, just a patty flippin' moment here, Krusty Krab fans. This is actually oh! Bro, I was expecting like a little love tap. This man just full hogged him. Bro, that was like a cold clock. That looked like some shit out of Slap Fight Championship. Hold on, let me bring this on screen. What the fuck? That looked huge. Wow! I don't know, that doesn't...
Smack the shit out of it.
That doesn't look planned. That does not look planned.
Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. Janeのジョークだったんです。
I'm going to.
Holy
okay?
shit.
Oh, okay. That was a...
Is CTE setting in? God damn. Just fucking concussed them. That was huge.
So we are here to give a documentary out. To give an Oscar out.
Wow. Wow. Was that a bit? That doesn't look like a bit. I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of slaps. That doesn't look fake. Bro, I'm like the resident slap expert. Chris Rock eats it. There is no sign of flinching, and Will Smith doesn't advertise this slap at all. That really looks real. Yeah, that 100% connects. So if it was planned, Chris Rock has got an iron chin for going through with this, because that's fucking huge. That was a real slap. Horrible stepping from Will Smith. True, this would be a penalty in the Slap Fight Championship ring. He did step. In Slap Fight Championship, you're supposed to say planted. But I think he was just throwing the rules to the wind there. Oh my god. That would also probably be a clubbing penalty too. That was more like an open palm monk strike. And Chris Rock took it like a champ. Wow. What really makes me feel like it's real, because maybe they're just really good actors, right? But what makes me think it's real is Will Smith's reaction. Will Smith is a good actor, but he's not this good.
Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. Jane のジョークだったんです。
That's real fucking anger. That is real. You can like hear and see how angry he is. Yeah, his eyes are going glossy, like he's seeing red. What was the joke that he told? That had to be something intense. His wife has a condition where she loses her hair, and did he make a joke about it? But making fun of bald men is fine? Wait, what is this whataboutism? I didn't say anything like that. I just said it's still fucked up. What are you talking about? Jesus, man. God, that is like an actual Twitter moment right there. What is the popular screenshot? Twitter will take anything and change it around. Like, I could say I love pancakes and someone will reply, so you hate waffles? Something like that. I'm sure I butchered it, but goddamn, that was like a real Twitter moment. Damn, I can't believe this shit just happened. Man, the one time I don't watch the Oscars and it's actually entertaining. Just absolutely full on. I've seen thousands of slaps by now. Polish slaps, American slaps. I even saw the Tattoo Enthusiast slap tournament, like in the very beginning. I've seen them all. That is not scripted. And if it is, Chris Rock is... That man's a superhuman, and he should be immediately admitted to like the Slap Fight Championship League. Replay it again? Yeah, here you go. One more on the Jumbotron. Now, if it was scripted, I really feel like there would have been a tell. Because Chris Rock doesn't flinch or anything. He is just ready. He's even extending. And Will Smith doesn't advertise this slap at all. That shit came out of nowhere. That was a surprise Amazon delivery. That was 5 fingers to the face express. Will Smith wasn't even supposed to go up, he just did. Oh shit, so he wasn't even supposed to be on stage. Oh, I thought he was like going up to get like an award or an announcement or something and just surprised him with it. This man came the whole way like he was charging the pitcher's mound in slow motion. Imagine he wins the best actor now. Oh my god, yeah. I wish he was nominated for the category Chris Rock was presenting for best documentary. Then he goes up again and gets him with the left hand. He literally laughed at the joke. I don't know the whole clip, but this would be my guess. We've all been there, where someone says a joke that fucking hurts. Your immediate response is to go along with it so you don't look like a bitch. You don't look weak or you don't look bothered, because you never want to feel like that or look like that. So you just nervous laugh along with it. But then that shit must have festered for a minute and he's like, you know what? Fuck it. So then he went up and blasted him. Chris Rock tried to play it off. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Just cry? Bro, that shit hurt. And he was just being as professional as he could about it. He was a little rattled, though. He started fumbling his words a bit. A little stunned. Isn't that assault? It is, but only if the person assaulted presses charges. It's not like the police are going to storm the building and take Will Smith away in handcuffs unless Chris Rock himself presses those charges. How many of you have never been in a fight? I mean, I haven't been, like, the main participant in a fight, but I've helped break them up before. It's not like once a punch is thrown, all of a sudden you hear sirens in the distance. Like, that is something that you have to pursue. Oh my god, that picture. Hungrybox just posted this. Damn. Look at this shot here. I'll go full cam. I'm not going to pull it up on here again because of the Council of Cock. It's like a boogeyman of Twitter. Look at that fucking slap, though. Man, I told you that shit was not fake. Look at that technique. Will's even got, like, his other hand up ready to, like, block a counterattack. And you can see the mark on his face where his fingers connected. Damn, that is textbook. Bro, did Vasily Kamatsky train Will? Like, good lord. In the full clip, Will had to walk so far. That stage is huge. He came in there like he was like a WWE wrestler entering the Royal Rumble. I was expecting like pyrotechnics like halfway through this walk. God damn. That's a huge stage. How sensitive can you be? My man got pissed. Like, he just got real mad. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of a weird joke to make right to someone's face about an autoimmune disorder that causes them to lose hair. I mean, that's kind of bold. I don't even know if they're friends. Bro, I bet the Oscars right now is looking like a One Direction concert back in the day. Everyone's got their phones out recording, trying to get every angle of what happened next. Let me see. What I mean is to divide them on whether or not Will was in the right or wrong. It's not like Chris Rock made a joke. So it's going to be one of the things of, it's just a joke, maybe tasteless, but does it deserve the slapping? So I'm curious where most people are going to fall, where that pendulum's going to go. I imagine people are going to be like, you have to defend your wife, and by defending your wife, you're defending yourself. It was an insult on both him and his wife's honor, and Will did the right thing, an old-fashioned slapping. And then other people saying, Will's a pussy and he's insecure and this was too far. I think those are going to be the two sides. Chris Rock is probably like, damn, I wish Chris Rock had fought back. I would have loved to see like an actual scuffle, like, he just takes the slap and he's like, alright, bet, and then they just go at it. God, it would have been fucking cool. Like some actual schoolyard shit. I know everyone likes to call into question the authenticity of everything. This is one of those things that I do not think was fake under any circumstances. I've watched so many slaps. I am literally on the forefront of slapping tournaments, man. I've seen millions of fucking slaps. That was a true textbook slap. And if that was planned, then Chris Rock is an absolute menace. Man is a fiend. If he wanted to get physical, why on national television? Bro, if I was to ever throw a punch at someone, I would want that shit televised. Like, if I was ever to go just hog wild, I would want it on the biggest stage possible. For sure. Yeah, that part, I would, yeah. So I'd want my slap to be televised, but I'd really like if they turned the cameras off when I was crying. True, good point. Yeah, it's kind of unlucky that someone filmed him crying too. So maybe we just cut it off right before the tears. Will Smith literally got his start as a comedian and a rapper. He made fun of people's appearances and never had limits. Yeah. He just really didn't like that one. He thought that one was a super stinker. And to be fair, Will Smith has been having a real weird go of things recently with his wife talking about like how she cheated on him to his face on her show. Like, I will say, Chris Rock comes out of this looking like an actual Terminator, though. The way he ate that slap makes me think that his chin could stop a bullet. Good thing he didn't joke about Jada fucking other guys. I thought that's what it was. So when I first heard the reason he did this is because of a joke Chris Rock told about his wife, I thought for sure it was about being like a cuck or something, or about like the infamous podcast clip where Will is very upset and his wife just keeps going about how she cheated on him and like she needed to cheat on him. I thought for sure that's what it was. If he had done that, Will would have really beat his ass. I don't think so, man. I think, because Will's really like come to terms with that, it seems. Like he was sitting right there as his wife was going over these things, and then they even did like a high five at the end and said bad marriage for life. So I really feel like if Chris Rock was joking about that, it wouldn't have gone anywhere. Will Smith actually won. Will Smith won. Please tell me Chris Rock is presenting the award in like a cast. So he just won Best Actor. Oh my god, I hope he gives a speech. Maybe he calls Chris Rock out to a boxing match? Will Smith with a steel chair. Yeah, it gets real WWE and he brings up the chair and a kendo stick and just starts beating his ass. So what's he saying? You usually give like some words when you win. What's he saying? Come on, guy. Fucking keep me up to date. I don't have it pulled up on like a TV or anything. Come on. Where's my fucking real-time intel? He just sucked Chris off. Why am I asking Twitch chat for information on what's happening? Oh my god. What kind of sick madman puts a speech as a GIF? There's no audio on it. What is wrong with you? He's talking about having people disrespecting him and protecting people. I don't know about all that, but I will say after all this, if there's someone here that I think could protect someone, it's Chris Rock. That man is like an actual human riot shield with the way he took that slap. I'm so happy this happened during stream. I got to be on the cutting edge of it as it was unfolding. We watched this tweet go from 5,000 likes to 177,000. So we were here. We dug our feet in. Do you think Amy Schumer will make a joke about Will slapping her vagina? Is Amy Schumer at the Oscars? What's she nominated for? I also love the people that tagged me after the slap went live immediately on Twitter saying a new slap champion has entered the arena. Yeah, it's crazy the public perception of Will Smith over the years, man. I remember growing up, he was one of the most beloved actors of all time. And then over the last maybe like 6 or 7 years, I'd say, it's gone real south. You know what it was? I can pinpoint the exact moment. YouTube Rewind. The second he did YouTube Rewind, shit went tits up. He did YouTube Rewind the year after his wife is talking about how she cheated on him right to his face, and then it's like it just keeps getting weirder and weirder for him. The Oscars is going fucking wild tonight. For Best Picture, they might just actually have a fucking SWAT unit repel in or something. I think this is a really unique opportunity for the Oscars. I remember before the Oscars were going up tonight, like before they started, everyone was like, yeah, no one gives a fuck about the Oscars anymore. It's such a worthless, egotistical waste. It's dead. Oscars ratings have been tanking for years. And now look at it. They can really pivot and maybe turn Oscars into like a combat thing. Like you fight for the award physically. So that way the fittest one, like the most like war-hardened veteran will win the award. That would actually get people to watch again. Yeah, apparently there was a nip slip too, but I don't give a shit about that. I've seen billions of nipples thanks to the internet. I don't give a fuck there. But you can't find high-quality slaps like that often. Where's his speech at? So he just keeps talking about protecting. I mean, I will say, if Chris fought back, I wonder who would have won. Because Chris ate that. Like, let's play out a scenario. Let's play out like a real Detroit urban survival training fitness course scenario. Chris Rock has jumped into Will's house. He's a burglar. And Will Smith has just tried to defend his wife with the slap. Chris ate that. Now what? Like, I don't know if it would have really, like, protected him, right? Because Chris was looking like a fucking tank. But maybe he just doesn't. Maybe he put all his points in the defense and he doesn't have, like, good striking capabilities. This is a really sweet speech. It would have had a lot of impact if he didn't just slap a man before it. Could you take a punch from Will Smith? Man, fuck no. I couldn't take a punch from anyone over the age of 12. That's why I wouldn't get into like a YouTuber boxing fight. I would get absolutely blasted. The only people I would fight is like children's toy review channels if I had to. This isn't about me. He didn't apologize to Chris, he apologized to his fellow nominees. Nice. Hey, I want to give a real sincere apology. I did something real silly a minute ago, and it's to all my nominees. I'm sorry. Fuck you, Chris. He said, I hope the Academy takes me back. Man, fuck the Academy. They run like the Sith Order. Like, man, they're weird. If the Academy doesn't bring Will Smith back just for the sake of perhaps another slap, then they've truly lost their mind. Because now I know I'll probably watch the next Oscars, even though I had no interest in this one, just because maybe Will Smith slaps somebody else. Maybe he just goes across the entire stadium just fucking slapping everyone. Like, now anything's on the table. It's unpredictable. Maybe he'll keep this energy up past the Oscars, too. Like, maybe now that he's got a taste of blood, he'll be ready for a fight at the drop of a hat at any award show. Like the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award. Like, you better fucking watch your ass if Will Smith is nominated, because shit might just pop off. Man, I'm so tired of all the people saying it's staged. You have to be really young or really dumb to think that. This is absolutely one of those very rare, real moments that happens on TV. I have analyzed thousands of slap matches. Literally thousands. That slap fully connected. It wasn't telegraphed. If it was scripted, he would have absolutely had some kind of tell, like moving his shoulder or something. He literally hit it till the last second and blasted Chris, who didn't flinch or anything. He never saw it coming. And in the actual picture, you can see where his fingers hit his face. It left an imprint. And then the way that he gets this angry afterwards, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth, that's real rage. His eyes are glossed over. Like, he is genuinely mad. Dude, they're actors, so maybe. Exactly, they're actors, not fighters. Chris wouldn't sign up to get actually, attacked. Bro, half of these actors won't even do, like, the simplest stunts of, like, jumping off a curb into a superhero pose or something. You think they're gonna take a slap to the face? No chance. Alright, back. Will Smith pile up any more bodies? I remember when I was a kid in middle school, there was a guy that tried to sell me cigarettes once. It wasn't like an adult or anything, it wasn't a creepy uncle situation, it was just a fellow classmate. And he, like, pulled me aside, he's like, Charlie, you wanna see something fucking epic? You ever heard of cigarettes? And I was like, yeah, I've heard of those goofy little things before, why? So he, like, opened up his backpack and showed me. He made it seem like he was showing me, like, a real-life fucking Pokemon or something, like a dinosaur egg. And I just never really forgot that. That story doesn't really have anything in common with what we're talking about today, other than I now feel like that kid's selling cigarettes, but instead of selling cigarettes, now I'm just showing you something fucking epic with a grown-ass man melting down and throwing a temper tantrum after being told he has to move one seat to his left in a movie theater.
Seats in this theater. So why do you have to have mine?
It's not your
Go
seat.
away!
That's not
I pay my money. I have a right to it.
Sit in your seat. Correct?
Yes,
that's
my
not,
seat.
That's not your seat.
How can you tell it's not my seat?
Because your ticket has your seat number on it.
Absolutely bent him over and blasted his ass with facts and logic. Put his ass into a checkmate, the scholar's mate, by dropping the mic after revealing that his ticket has his assigned seat on it, as pretty much every movie theater does these days. And so, to bring you up to speed, this gentleman was asked to just move to his seat that is on his ticket, and that's when all hell broke loose. That's when the demon came out.
Whatever.
Let's find it.
Whatever.
This can easily
do
be
your own
resolved
policy. No, I'm going to be an asshole because you're being an asshole.
I am not.
I'm a patron here.
Okay, and I'm trying to find
And this will be the last time that I come to this imagined theater.
My man just dropped a theater on him. That's some straight out of SpongeBob fire. Again, this could all be solved super easily if he just moved to the seat right next to him. But he just will not budge. This is what happens when an unstoppable object meets an immovable sack of rejection and failure.
Alright, I paid my money. Does anybody here think that this is actually a thing where it's like, it doesn't matter where you sit. It's not assigned seating.
It is go sit in your own seat. Thank you.
So now we get a look at our protagonist here. It's Hulk Hogan. Hulkmania is running wild here, brother. I'll tell you what. And the camera angle is very, cinematic here. I feel like a child hiding inside of my parents' closet. Now they've just busted in and started making out with each other, and I'm really uncomfortable. You also gotta love that the crowd work didn't exactly pan out. Hey guys, what's the deal with assigned seating? Does anyone else believe in this shit? This shit's more made up than round earth theory, am I right? Like, come on, what's going on with that shit? And some guy's like, bro, just go to your seat. It's like, oh, bah humbug, hey, whatever. It's just this phenomenon that I always find amazing, when someone is so confidently wrong and lost in their own delusion, just huffing too many of their own farts, that they just really think that they're right, and put themselves out there to get validation and never find it. It's like those people that are melting down in a public store or at a retail worker, and they film themselves melting down and insulting the retail worker, thinking that they're in the right and it looks good on them. But every single time, it just gets them attacked by everyone, or they get like fired from their job for it because they themselves posted their worst moment thinking that they were in the right.
Oh, thank you.
Please, sir, let's find your seat and we can start.
No, I'm not going to.
Then I'm going to ask you to leave.
You did, like 4 or 5 times. And that's why now we have a disturbance. Because some other people can't just be like, you know what? I could sit right here.
Sir, we're not doing this anymore.
One seat off.
We're not doing
One seat off.
I gotta say, man, the employee here has the patience of an actual Zen master. I don't know how someone can be dealing with fucking drunk Yosemite Sam over here like this with such a level head. He's just sitting there being as respectful as possible given the circumstance. So that guy needs a raise. ASAP.
So if I were to move over one seat, everything would be okay.
Sir,
is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
Listen.
Does it mean?
Are you gonna listen?
All right, go ahead. Be my pest.
Okay. At this point, you are disrupting the show for these fine folks. We're gonna ask you to leave. We'll get you a refund though. I'll be nice and get you a refund.
I don't know. I might want to be taken out in handcuffs now.
Sir, let's... Come on.
I say call his bluff. This is not a guy who's accustomed to confrontation or fighting. When you see him stand up, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is a guy whose only argument has probably ever come from playing Dungeons & Dragons online, or maybe like a rule dispute in Magic the Gathering. There is no chance that this guy would be okay in the face of like actual confrontation. He's just taking advantage of some very respectful and nice workers and being an insufferable asshole. Now, it does sound like he's been drinking, but that's no excuse for this behavior whatsoever. It's such a small, trivial thing to just move one seat over. I imagine the reason they even checked his ticket and then found out he was in the wrong seat is because someone was trying to sit in their assigned seat, but this fucking vigilante swamp-ass monster couldn't help but try and like fight for his right to be a nuisance. It's so frustrating that people will cause such a massive scene over something so small. Just move one seat over. It's just not that hard.
I paid my money. I don't understand why it is. If I sit over here, one seat, it's okay, and everything is right with the world. But if not, the world stops and everybody gets upset.
Sir, let's go. I'll be nice and I'll get you a refund.
I want more than just a refund.
Okay.
Can I get a drink?
We'll take care of you in the lobby.
One more drink's gonna have this man in the fetal position crying and asking for his mom to pop a tit for him to suckle. It's not a good idea. He's definitely hit the sauce a little too hard today, though he does strike me as just an already angry person to begin with if he's willing to go this hard on something this insignificant. So hopefully he didn't get a drink, and hopefully he didn't get a refund. He was not entitled to a refund. He literally just donated to this theater to not even see a movie. He went in here confrontational and basically kicked himself out. He does not need a refund. That is being way too nice to this guy. These two workers deserve a raise for having to deal with someone like this. Just an actual public nuisance.
Fine. And then I won't come back.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make sure everybody knows about this shit.
Okay. I appreciate that.
I'm capitulating because I don't want to watch the movie now. You ruined it for me. Because of your silly ass rules.
I apologize about that.
Take a look at that drip, god damn! Looking suave. Man out here with the red on red, dressed like an actual zit. Or maybe the saturation's a little up and maybe it's orange on orange and he's cosplaying as a traffic cone with a wig. I'm really not sure, but he's looking real good here. Man's looking like Doc Brown going through a phase after Back to the Future 3.
I still think I'm being the bigger person here. Yeah. They said they'd pay $900 for it. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy your movie.
The most predictable twist in cinema history. This guy owns a trench coat and unironically wears it in public. I actually thought when he first picked it up it was a trash bag or like a tarp or something, and then it turned out to be a trench coat, and I just thought, yep, that makes sense. That tracks. That sounds about par for the course. He probably also had like a katana stored in the trunk of his car just in case he happened to get jumped by 6 samurais on the way out of the parking lot or something. Just really sad shit. Just a public nuisance for no fucking reason. Could have just moved 1 seat over and saved everyone the trouble and himself the embarrassment. I think this is just a lesson to everyone to not make a big deal out of such simple and small things. Even like, let's say in some fantasy world he was right. You know, he was actually in the right seat and the movie theater was wrong. None of them couldn't read. They were all illiterate. Even still, it was such a simple ask. They're asking me to move 1 seat over. I might be right, but why am I going to fight them? It's their facility. I'll just move over so that way I'm not intruding on everyone else's time. It's just not hard to just do something simple for the sake of everyone else's enjoyment and ease of existence. Like, it's just, I don't know, that shit just drives me up a fucking wall. Anyway, I just saw this today and wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. What's this?
Generally, we shoot intruders on sight.
Cool sound.
Today is a special occasion.
Good text-to-speech.
Perfect day to join us, darling.
Unfortunately, we won't be leaving here or this place.
Whoa!
Enjoy your last hours.
Oh my god.
What the hell is wrong with you people? Goodbye, sweetheart.
Well, this looks fucking amazing. I'm absolutely playing this. $15. Jesus Christ. I'm losing money not buying it. Yeah, no, this is a horror game. So it's gonna be very creepy. See, the car's even missing a steering wheel. She's controlling it with her mind. This shit's gonna get eerie quick. That's the new Tesla. Ah, true, yeah, maybe you're right. Decent music, at least. Every single shitty game I've ever played on stream, there's always at least one person, no matter how awful, that says the music's good at least. It's like 3 keys on a piano, man. I swear to God, it can be nothing but animal farting noises with like garbage can lids being banged together, and there's gonna be at least one person in chat that's like, damn, OST kinda slapping though. Man, what the fuck? How did this already crash? It hasn't even started yet. Run it back. Oh my god. Holy shit, all the controls are reversed. Oh, it's like a drunk simulator. Okay, I'm coming. Microsoft Sam, where are you? Oh!
Help.
I'm coming.
Help me. Is someone there?
Help? Someone help? Where do I go? Oh, there we go. Oh, go to the car. Fuck. God, the car. Hold on. I'm trying. Everything is reversed.
Is that really you?
Who is it? No, there's no way it's him.
No.
No fucking way! It's that guy who works in an office.
What the hell are you?
Run! Maybe his controls are reversed too. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. The controls, man. Oh my god. Go. Holy shit. That was scary. That got close. I was being chased around by Groot. Fucking dude wasn't gonna let me leave. Playing this game feels like I'm playing with my toes. I cannot control her at all. This part was in the trailer. There should be 2 people. What the fuck just happened? Where am I? Oh my god, where am I? Okay, let's take it slow. Take it, okay. Okay, there we go. I must have phased through the stairs, I think. I mean, this was $15, so, you know, you should expect quality. Offwish.com. Yeah, I guess.
It's locked. It has an emblem of a pentacle.
Excuse, a pentacle? A pentagram, you mean? Is pentacle a real word? I've never heard that in my goddamn life. It is a real word? I've never heard that. Pentagram is an upside down pentacle. I had no idea. I've only ever known it as a pentagram. Isn't the year 2030 or 2024? Why are they using this old computer? This dinosaur? This is the computer Courage the Cowardly Dog uses. It's supposed to be in the future. My gun is ready.
Oh, fuck.
15? 15 what? What is happening? Get out of here. Gotcha. Well, I figured out how to change the camera angle. But at the cost of movement. The game was not meant to be played like this. When I try and go backwards, there's no, like, turnaround animation or anything. I just throw my ass at the camera. Ah, fuck! Shake him off, shake him off. Shake him off. Ah, take this. I'm out of ammo. I'm making a run for it. Get off of me. Oh, goodness. I did it. Or maybe they just got full. I'm not sure. I'm out. Run for it. What else is amazing is the fact that they didn't think anyone would use this camera angle, so they didn't even bother to program anything over here. There's not even a wall. Just an empty void. I feel like I've explored everything here. Like, I don't think there's anything left. I already opened the wardrobe and got the horn. Well, there's this, but I think it's just a magazine. Ugh, please. Oh my god, stop. Holy shit, these controls are actually infuriating me. How the fuck does that help me? I wish the goddamn lights would stop turning off. By that I mean deloading. It's very clear that every time I go somewhere, the lights get stuck behind something and turn themselves off. Because they despawn.
Tactical flashlight with a clip.
Wow. Well, okay. It immediately just bounces off of the paper with a goddamn solar flare. My god. I'm just eating the fire. There's a prime pufferfish. Oh shit, watch out! What? Oh, are they? Ah, get away from me! I have fire! Huh. You scurvy dogs, get back! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where have I gone? I have sunken into the floor. Alright, hold on. I can free myself. Or I can just play it like I'm Stuart Little, I guess. I'll have to pick it up, thank you.
A pistol grip pump action 12-gauge shotgun.
Man, this game's got everything. I really want to get to the cutscenes, but I don't know if I can continue with this tedium. It's so fucking boring. It's such a beautifully bad game, though, but it's so boring. Like, if we could just get to the cutscenes and then, like, a little gameplay, it'd be perfect. But it's so slow. The Siri voice acting is its saving grace. The text-to-speech is wonderful. The fact that almost nothing about it works is great. But on the flip side of that coin, it makes trekking from one side of the house to the other take literally 20 minutes. Maybe someone will come up with a cool speedrun route for this game, but it will not be me. There's nothing as useless as those YouTubers, self-help gurus that just feed you inspirational cliches and tell you that if you keep buying their books, you'll magically manifest success and riches, somehow be getting laid all the time, you'll be getting more pussy than a pair of panties. They just keep pumping these programs that are extremely expensive that are somehow convincing desperate people that by spending money on this program, it will allow them to become these successful alpha males. It's fucking sad. It's not helpful, it's useless, it's not even goofy, it's just pathetic. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's taking advantage of people that are extremely vulnerable, maybe just going through a rough period, and they see these 2-hour-long videos that it's manifest your second brain in order to make $1 million, and then it's just useless quotes, useless sentences, and then sometimes them just selling a product that is again just preying on your vulnerabilities. I absolutely hate that whole self-help guru community for the most part. I do think there are genuinely good people that try and help other people through their own life experience and telling them certain things, but those people aren't usually ones selling $2,000, $5,000 programs that are basically just telling you, quit your job, buy a suit, get a dog, hit the gym, and then purchase my shungite crystals to rub over your body in order to align your chakras with success. Then all of a sudden the stork or the tooth fairy's gonna drop $50,000 under your pillow tonight. It's just absolute fucking garbage. And kind of stemming from that, I found on stream one time that there's entire channels built around just these long, hour-long, 2-hour-long videos where it's some narrator just saying things like, I will manifest my money. My success is entirely in my own hands, and I will be successful. This is just completely worthless, and it's just a lot of bad nonsense, so I wanted to share a little bit of that with you. This is why all billionaires wake up at exactly 4 a.m. What? Is it like something magical and mystical, like 3 a.m. being the witching hour, 4 a.m.'s the billionaire time?
Why are successful people waking up at 4 a.m. and not a different hour? What is the secret behind it?
Is this satire? This is definitely a skit.
Well, they know how their brain works, and they take advantage of their brainwave states and brain chemistry.
Sounds like Microsoft Sam when you put the bass all the way down.
Wave. But when you wake up this early, you are between theta and alpha.
Wow.
The mind is capable of deep and profound learning, being fully aware and focused with an effort.
So pretty much this whole channel and multiple channels like it all have the same style where it sounds like God narrating and giving horrible advice. It seems like more of just a prank than anything to see if they can convince people to wake up at 4 a.m. just to laugh at them.
Why do they go to bed so early? Between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. is where you can get the most from regenerative and deep sleep.
That's so arbitrary.
Sleep lacks this one is responsible for the repair and restoration of the whole body.
Fine, I'm gonna get up at 4 a.m.
This 10 p.m. reaction
become a
take
billionaire.
place. Your body needs to slow down, which
wake up at 4 a.m. one time, release an NFT the next day.
Physical activity. Studies show that if you go
this feels
past
evil.
the 10 p.m. bedtime, you'll find it more difficult to fall asleep. Early risers, and they don't need to ask for it.
No, you can wake up at 4 a.m. and still be a loser.
Morning hours is what helps them
Plenty of people do it.
Potential to the maximum. High level.
What do they even gain out of making this video?
Disciplined morning.
It's just all
guides
wrong.
them towards a whole day of discipline, and this is exactly what supports their successful life.
Are they selling sleep? Is this a mattress company? What is this channel? Is it all like this? Just blatantly wrong and weird shit? It goes straight to your subconscious mind. I am. Affirmations for success, wealth, and happiness. Bro, I wish you could just listen to a video. It's like, you are going to make $1 million today. And it just like happens. It's like, damn, alright, thanks for affirming it. This is so sad. Like, there are absolutely people, I have no doubt, for the last 3 years this has been up. They listen to this daily and are wondering why they're still not a millionaire. It's super cult-like, really. They really try and convince people that one of the big secrets to billionaire success is the fact they get up at 4 a.m. specifically, or just being an early riser. Even though if you get up at 4 a.m. for the rest of your life, there's an almost 100% chance you won't become a billionaire.
I am love, and I am compassion.
I am esports.
Deficiencies transform through love and acceptance. Today, my own well-being is my main priority.
Yeah.
I completely trust my inner voice.
Well, it's not always like the best guide.
The more I get to know myself.
Man, they made a killing off this trend. I am rich.
I release all negative energy over money. Money comes to me easily and effortlessly. I use money to better my life and the lives of others.
Not wrong when the channel has almost 8 million subs, 10 million views.
My life.
It is coming easy.
Money is the root of joy and comfort.
I'm sure there's more than money for happiness,
money
right?
and spirituality can coexist in harmony. Money and love can be friends.
Quick, everyone, check your bank accounts. Is it going up?
My servant.
Is it working?
I am the master of my life. I can handle massive success.
For everyone listening, I began listening to this daily last year, 2020. Now in 2021, I've doubled my income. Moving into an apartment twice as big, and have thousands in my savings.
Positive impacts in my life.
Alright, well now that we've manifested some money, I'm gonna go manifest a little bit of a tinkle into my toilet. Hey, hopefully you all did your positive affirmation exercises while I was away. Do we have any new millionaires in here now? Techniques to activate the second brain. It's about time. Who discovered that?
It's a very important bio battery that can be charged, can store and get energy. People are success because
those are the same channel. Jesus Christ.
Focus, so energy very scattered and you lose energy.
So where is the second brain located?
You don't get sick, do you? No, a long time. So the Westerner discovered that intestinal.
That's where the poop lives.
The structure of intestinal is like a battery.
No, it's like a
negative,
septic
positive,
tank.
Negative, positive. Scientists, they discover the second brain. That's 100 years ago.
The second brain is where my shit goes?
Don't know what to do. But now they just...
No wonder I'm having such a hard time activating it.
The small intestine, the large intestine, they covered and they direct. So now I understand that, this is what the Tao
is about. Close enough, I guess. He's getting in there. The second brain hides in the intestines.
In the center of the network. Warm, and this also a battery can store energy.
So is it better to have it surrounded by poop?
So all what we do now.
Do I need to
people now is
get addicted to laxatives or what?
Okay. Because the battery now you have to find balance. Some of them is too extreme.
This is supposed to be a technique to activate my second brain.
Hate people, and
I haven't learned any techniques.
And your neck go.
I'm exhaling. Whoops.
And now when you exhale, you curve down. So you curve everything down. Inhale. Exhale. Curve enough that
I can see through walls now.
We have breathing in golden light into your spine and your brain, and exhale cloudy and gray color out.
Fuck, alright.
Sometimes
I've ascended.
Go all the
Jesus, it's still fucking 6 minutes.
Rub your hand on.
Was I levitating? Did you guys see me lifting off my chair? I felt like I was really starting to get up. You disappeared there for a minute. This is people encouraging each other. It has nothing to do with the videos. Fear in the kidneys is like an eye-opener because when some people are afraid, they will pee themselves. This makes so much sense. Also, when I'm nervous, I feel sick. Notice how he said inhale and a golden light enters your brain and spine, and exhale and a dark cloud and smoke leaves your body. Truly a wise master. He knows visualization and breathing are the key. Wow. Yeah, that was an eye-opener. Well, my second brain is firing now. Yeah, needless to say, these exercises were extremely effective. I've now been using 2 brains, which makes me just about twice as smart as your average middle schooler. I have been going fucking wild with my newfound superpowers. My X-Men genes have awakened, and I am now above the normal mortal coil. I am above you mere humans, thanks to these inspirational experts who have given me all of the information and tools I'd need to clear the poop out of my second brain to keep it clear and functioning appropriately and keeping the battery charged. But this is the exact shit I'm talking about. It's actual worthlessness. I'm sure being told that you're special and things are going to go great helps somebody, but when you're trying to market it as like a real thing, or even worse, this isn't too bad since the videos are free, but if you're trying to market like a program that's just this shit, I think it's truly just kind of evil to prey on people's vulnerabilities and wanting them to believe that by listening to your shit or constantly buying your products, it'll help them be more successful, when you know that it's not, because it's just absolute nonsense like this. Listening to these endless like brainwashing seminars is never going to allow you to conjure money magically. You're not going to be some kind of finance bender like in the Avatar universe or something with money instead of an element. It just isn't going to happen. It's just really, to me, very silly and evil again. So I just wanted to talk about it a little bit, since I recently found this whole community that does videos like this. Not all of them sell things associated with. A lot of them are just these really long videos that are just constant affirmations and just repeating of cliches. And like I said, I'm sure it does help some people like maintain a positive outlook, and that's fine. But overall, I just find the entire thing to just be a little scummy. So I just wanted to talk about it just a bit, and that's it. So yeah. The only thing I know about Kik is when Tinder was first becoming a thing, there was a ton of Kik bots where you match with them, and the first thing I do is like, hey, you want to see me spread my pussy? Check me out on Kik. But obviously everyone knows that it's a scam and a bot, so I never knew anyone that actually went to it. And that's all I know about Kik. So from what I understand, it's supposed to just be like a messenger app, right? So is it like WhatsApp? Do we have any like Kik enthusiasts in here? It's for grooming and catfishing. Seems like a pretty risky business model. Like officially, that's what they target? Man, no one has anything nice to say about Kik. Why does it exist? What the fuck? This is all horrible. This all sounds miserable. Jesus Christ. It's like a full-blown movie here from two unfriended on
Hey guys, welcome back.
Lay it out for me. I don't know shit
I don't know about y'all, but Kik Messenger ran my middle school in 2013 to 2016. If you thought a girl was cute, your first word should have been, hey, what's your Kik? Or add me on Kik.
Man, what the fuck?
This was before Kik Messenger was created on October 19th, 2010. And it was, and still is, a mobile messaging app available on the App Store and Google Play Store. In September 2019, Kik CEO and founder Ted Livingston announced in a blog post that Kik Messenger would be shut down with over 100 employees being laid off. However, this decision was later reversed, and it was that same month Media Lab acquired Kik. Like I was saying, Kik was so goated back in the day. But nowadays, if you talk to anyone about Kik, first of all, they're gonna laugh at you. But also,
when was Kik founded? Was it like just after my time? Because I never heard of Kik until Tinder because of scams. Oh, did he say 2010? I didn't even hear that. Sorry. I guess I got too hyper focused on it. Yeah, I missed that whole wave, man. But what about Yik Yak? Do we have any old Yik Yak fans? Yik Yak ran my campus for like 2 semesters, or 2 years probably, before I got banned. Yik Yak was like a local chat app. So at my college, everyone would go on there and just post house party addresses.
The whores. The horrors, guys, not the whores. The horrors. So just like the Discord video, we spoke about the specific app. It ranged from groomers to doxers. However, like I was saying, this app is not mainstream anymore. Since this app is so under the radar, this is abusers' favorite app. It's very cool, right? So as you can see, we have like Fortnite, for example. We have Naruto.
Let's go to the Naruto one.
Just things kids like. But if you click any of those topics, by the way, this is right when you download the app, they're all overrun by sex and porn group chats. People bypass this by using the host word at the beginning and simply adding filler to the rest. Joining them will cause a bunch of sex bots to message you and send you scam links. Some keywords such as child or anything inappropriate will result in nothing. Kik blacklisted those words.
This is exactly what I thought
like they're protecting the kids, right? No, let's keep talking. And they told me that a popular method of users use on this app is by looking up sad or depression group chats and will prey on children that are looking for someone to talk to, aka a shoulder to lean on. You can apply that to any case, but I just didn't know. I don't know, man. If I didn't know that, I feel like other people don't know that, and I just want to make you guys aware of that. That's a method abusers will use. These abusers will look up depression chat or LGBT chat simply to prey on vulnerable minors. And this is a huge problem on the app. There are articles and articles.
The big problem isn't anyone downloading the app, it sounds like.
Put into to place.
Sounds like just downloading the app should flag the FBI.
About CP. Yeah, the live section is extremely sexual and revolves around girls getting money from simps, or guys too. I even joined and asked if you could make a living on the app like one would on Twitch.
How does the donating system work? What is the... So that is, if you would like to donate and tip your streamer guy, you hit that gift box at the bottom. The wheels, it's hard to know what they are, but they like spin like this, and they're mystery wheels. It says mystery, and then you can hit a bonus.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Googzy's like, I'm waiting. Let's see what you got to say.
Can you dig in and tell me a little more? Whoop, there it goes.
She saw me.
Sarah and I saw each other talk.
Give her the dragon.
Changing in for panties and bras. Can people make living off of going live on Kick? Sure, guy, if you're cool enough. If you suck, then no. I mean, maybe if you suck, you can. You know what I mean.
The live section is definitely not for kids. I mean,
hey, what are you talking about? That was good. That was high quality
sex app. So now let's head on over to Kick's contradictions. The worst thing about the app is
I'm signing up.
Demographic.
For everything looks like great live streams.
You'd expect this to be an 18+ sex app, right? No. The minimum age to use Kick is 13 years old, and this is a document taken from their website, kick.com. Want to know the name of the document? Kick's Guide for Parents. Yes, that's probably going to be their excuse. They're probably going to be like, well, actually, we always tell the kids to get their parents to give them permission first. It's like, no.
To be fair, and not to defend Kick, it is absolutely a parent's responsibility to monitor what their kids download and engage on the internet. I am so tired of parents blaming companies. The parents have a fucking responsibility to actually be a parent. It's not up to the internet to raise the kids. Now, this obviously shouldn't be accessible to kids in the first place. Like, this is just like a dog shit degenerate app. But I'm speaking on the whole. Fucking parents don't do shit anymore and blame everyone but themselves when, like, oh my god, my kid was... He left YouTube Kids app, and instead of getting Finger Family, he watched, Ludwig talk about why he's not his friend. And now all of a sudden my kid's crying, and I'm fucking pissed at Ludwig, and YouTube ruined everything. You know, it's like, do some parenting. It makes me so frustrated. That is one of, like, my biggest pet peeves. Thanks to the gift sub Jinx and the resub Kroven. It's been like that for the last, like, 3 years, I'd say. It's gotten really bad. Especially on YouTube, where they keep having to, like, pressure YouTube, like, YouTube fucking hates kids. YouTube ruins kids' lives. But it's like, you just let your kids go on YouTube completely unmonitored. And then they found a Nexpo video on a morbid topic or something. Like, it's your fault. You suck.
If you see this video, or if people are outraged by this or some shit, either remove all the sexual content from the app, clean up the hashtags and sex bots, or simply make the app 18+ everywhere.
True, it should just be an 18+ app.
Okay, like, no, this is a sex app. It is clearly a sex app. Look at this. Do you guys see this?
No, I can't.
13+, right?
I can't see it. Just paint a picture. Is it goat seed?
Chatting with single guys, 21. Oh my god. You will see explicit photos. Please be discreet. What is that an IP address? What did you just send me? And you know, it's so weird.
Don't click it.
The same profile picture. Dude, I mean, literally, think about it. A kid downloads this app, right? Ooh, Pokemon. Let's go to Pokemon. There are nudes right there. There are nudes right in the app, right? It's horrible.
How cool is that, right?
Guide for the parents.
You get Pokemon,
their right mind,
and kids.
And some group chats actually do help people. Like I was saying, there are depression chats where people do help each other, but it's like such a gem to
just go somewhere else.
Chat with humans.
Why stay on Kick?
Decent humans.
Go to Discord.
There's no point in downloading the app or depending on the
fucking
app.
Skype. I don't know, man. Why stay there?
Please fix your app. Please fix the ratings. Do something about it. And I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Nice. Well, that was interesting. I can't believe Kick Messenger is still alive. I really can't. Discord with Discord mod and admins. Yeah, but the thing is, on Discord, you can still just take those people from Kick, like that are human beings, and just make your own Discord. It's not like you're going to interact with the moderators. You can just talk to them on there. Right? Like, you don't have to actually interact with, like, a Discord mod and Wumpus and Springle. I mean, God rest their soul, they've been retired now, but, you know, you don't have to actually interact with them at all. Whereas on Kick, you're still being blasted with sex bots. I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now, delivering your brand new baby into this world, you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over, because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri, the lover, was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that struck fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with him, a sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me. She did it. But it doesn't bother anymore. I'm completely over it. I've moved on. I swear to God, I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you, and don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. This seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that, I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. and you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression. I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh, God, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her, and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction, the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. Jackson. Alright, hey, it's the official podcast, and it's episode 277, blasting your ass with facts and logic. Take it away, Jackson.
So, Charlie, did you see the plane crash?
Alright, well that's a good episode, boys. Let's just wrap. That sounds awful. very sad situation. But yeah, so there was very recently a plane crash. It actually just happened like a few hours ago, in the time of our recording. It was a Chinese airplane or aircraft, and it plummeted straight down. I've never seen a crash happen like that, where the nose just went straight down towards Earth. Like I was saying before, usually a plane, when it crashes, they kind of like glide, you know, like they're horizontal and they just fall or plummet. This one went straight down. Its nose went down. It made me more scared.
Yeah.
Well, is there like a video of it? You said you've never seen it? Yeah, no, there's multiple videos that I've seen. How? Did they know it was going to happen? Yeah, they set up a little press briefing and everything outside of the crash zone. I don't understand how
They put out a release for the flight and they said, guys, this flight's just going to go down, just so you're all aware.
Get your tickets all they lost,
I think, Charlie, it was security footage or dashboard camera footage. This was a flight in China. It went down. I forget the company that this was.
China East or something? East China?
Oh yeah, East China Company or some shit like that. Anyway, it crashed, and as this was happening, I was on my own flight. I was flying from Frankfurt to Hamburg, and I was like, fuck yes. Because I knew statistics. And I know it sounds really fucked up, but for me personally, this really gave me a peace of mind, because I knew that, okay, you know what? 2 planes are not gonna crash on the same day. That is statistically very, very unlikely. So now that we've made a blood sacrifice to Satan, I'm gonna be flying fine, despite all the turbulence that I'm super scared of. And I thank my Chinese brethren for this crash that went straight down, which looks like a pilot suicide almost.
Yeah, we were speculating if it was like possibly a pilot suicide, because I don't even know if it's possible for that kind of thing to happen, don't they? Like, they have fail-safe systems that are meant to kick in if the the pitch like overcorrects or anything like that. That's what the big problem with the 737 Maxes was a while back. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were done. Without spoiling it, like how it happened, did it have to do with like the elevator in the wings? Because I remember the last nosedive crash I looked into in like one of the elevators that's supposed to correct in the like the pitch going straight down got locked, so it got locked in a nosedive. I mean, it's possible. It just happened, so they don't have information about it yet, but.
Are you talking about?
Possible.
Wait, Charlie, are you talking about Boeing's MAX series of planes?
That's what I was just talking about. That was the MCAS systems. That was the MCAS systems, wasn't it? That caused those crashes.
I'm
not sure. It's like a little elevator in the wings, though. From what I understand, none of us are experts here. The MCAS system is like the software that dictates what a plane should be flying at. Like they set all the information in, and it kind of like autopilots it, I guess. To some degree.
Well, that's weird. So, from what I understand, the 737 Maxes that kept crashing a couple of years ago? Was it that model?
Yeah, no, it was just a regular 737.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, what kept happening is that the airplane would keep thinking that the plane was higher than it was for some sensor misreadings. A software bug. A literal bug, a glitch in the system, and the plane would keep trying to autocorrect by nosediving. Like, oh, I'm too high, too high, too high, still too high, I'm gonna keep nosediving, and a bunch of fucking Boeing planes kept crashing because of this. But apparently this was not one of those airplanes.
No,
right,
no, that's what I was saying.
So, a lot of people are speculating that this might have been a suicide by the pilot.
I mean, yeah, I think that's probably the most likely scenario. Because, like I said, I don't think it's like possible with the hardware that's currently in those planes. Because it's just a regular 737, and those have been pretty reliable for like 60 years or so. So I don't know. Suicide seems the most likely to me. And we were talking about before the show started the pilot who crashed directly into a fucking mountain on purpose a while back.
Yeah, like a nail.
Yeah. And so it has happened before. So statistically, more likely to be a suicide than some kind of mechanical failure that sends it straight downwards.
Well, not statistically, according to the FAA, the Flight Aviation Alliance or whatever, the people who are in charge of flights, I guess safety or something, they said that out of 2,000 crashes in aviation, only 8 of them were suicides. The one in 2015 was one of them. Charlie, do you know about this one? The one in 2015?
I'm pretty sure that's the one where the co-pilot took control when the pilot went to the bathroom, locked them out, and then crashed into the mountain, right?
Yeah, we were talking about this before we started recording. His co-pilot decided, well, not decided, but he was just a normal person. He figured, hey, I gotta pee, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. His co-pilot
This guy seems
oh
good at
yeah,
flying.
okay, sure. Go pee. And then he locked the cockpit and decided to steer the plane into a mountain because he had mental issues and he was a fucking crazy person. And turns out that he had a lot of fucking medical records that said that he was a crazy person who shouldn't be a pilot, that he hid from the company that hired him. And his co-pilot, once he came out of the toilet, was trying to smash his way back into the cockpit, but unfortunately the cockpit was reinforced post 9/11 to prevent people from breaking into it.
Did he leave his keys in there or something? Like, why couldn't he unlock the door? It only locks from the inside, I imagine.
Yeah, I think
probably,
so too.
Yeah, actually, that probably was another 9/11 thing.
Well, I mean, they should at least have like a code, right? Like a passcode.
Like a voice-activated door? But the pilot in there is the one committing the crime, apparently. It's not like he's gonna like Winter Soldier and once he hears the correct phrase he's gonna stop committing suicide and turn around and open the door. Well, it's about opening the door on its own, so you'd give like the door a passcode and the door itself would swing open, I guess. If we can make a door that smart, I guess that's not super smart. I was gonna say, if we make a door that smart, why not just let him fly the plane? Just have the door do all of it.
But yeah, anyway, I was... Again, it sounds really mean, but I was kind of relieved when I read that news because I was scared so fucking shitless when I was flying back from Frankfurt to Hamburg on my plane. I saw the news, I was like, okay, so I'm not the one plane flights right now that's gonna crash statistically today. I'm not gonna be the statistical outlier.
I would have been more scared, to be honest. I would have been terrified of while I was up in the air. I read another report that like another plane has crashed, and I'm like, shit, this is a 9/11 situation. What if my plane
sounds like
infected as well?
Infected, right? That's how it spread. It was a virus.
No, I felt at ease.
I don't know. The only way I've ever felt calm flying is flying with Qantas, the Australian, the main Australian aircraft carrier, because they've never had a fatal air crash in their like 120 years of service. Never, not once. So I think it's just too big to fail. Well, it means they're overdue. Yeah, so this year all their planes crash.
You know, that's a scary thing. So nothing against Qantas. I know them, Jackson. My brother worked for that company at a very nice position at some points, but they are overdue. So it's a company that I like to, I like Lufthansa, who owns German Wings, which was the suicide plane bomber in 2015. So at least we get it out of our systems, I guess. So I feel more comfortable flying for that airline.
Wasn't there like a Asian airline a couple years ago that just had crash after crash after crash, like 3 fatal crashes in a row in the same year? It was Malaysia Airlines, wasn't it?
If you're saying Malaysia Airlines, those guys used to disappear, not crash.
Yeah, their planes disappeared. Well,
that was like a murder mystery. Every single time they disappeared to Sherlock Holmes.
It's not like they disappeared to some kind of paradise. They did crash in the end, I assume.
Yeah, but it was like a Bermuda Triangle mystery. Like, everybody was like, where's the wreckage? Where did it go? Where did they crash? What happens?
Yeah, well, they crashed in like one of the largest oceans in the world. It's going to be a bit hard to find.
Anyway, I hate flying. My first flight, it was out of Pensacola to, I think, Houston. Yeah. And it was a teeny tiny flight. Holy fucking shit. So apparently, this I didn't know. So I have a fear of flying. Charlie, I don't know how your fear of flying has developed. much you know about this stuff, if you've ever flown since then, but what I've noticed is tiny planes get knocked around by turbulence really easily. Yeah, it's disgusting. So from Pensacola to Houston, I was on a tiny plane. I forget the model. It's like CRJ 200 or something. It's a tiny plane.
Oh, so was that a propeller jet?
Rows. It wasn't a propeller jet, but it had 12 rows. 12 rows, that's less than buses have. Yeah. It was half the size of a normal bus that I get on in Germany here. So I get on. Everything's rattling. Everything's tiny. I feel like I'm in a tuna can. And the guy sitting next to me is like, "Hey, yo, you're from Kentucky." And I go, "No." He goes, "Are you scared of flying or something?" And I go, "Yeah, I'm kind of scared." He goes, "Oh, that's alright. You know, I saw cats across the border." What? And I was like, what the Wait.
He's trying to cheer you up, Kaya. He saw a funny little cat across the border.
Yeah, he's just trying to make you feel better.
Yeah. I am 99% sure he was a cat smuggler. Because,
what is a cat smuggler?
I don't know, man, but I'm 99% sure that this was not legal because he did have paperwork, but
for the
cats? He had a gym bag with a cat in it, and I asked him, "Oh, what's his name?" Because I love cats. And he went, "Oh, I don't know, but he's a Bengal. He's a Bengal cat, purebred Bengal." So for cat owners, that's a red flag, because have you guys seen that meme where dog owners are like, "Oh, is that a husky?" And it's a crying soy jack, and then the other crying soy jack replies like, "Oh no, it's not a husky, it's a fucking Alaskan Marmaduke, ba 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 ba," and they're both kind of mad at each other for getting the breed wrong. Whereas cat owners are like, "What's the breed?" And one of you says orange, or black, or gray. The cat owners do not know breeds of cats. This guy knew the breed of cats.
Well, I know the breed of my cats.
In my head.
No, you don't, Jackson. Shut up.
Dude,
I guess Jackson name a single cat breed right now. Do it.
Mine.
Yeah, see, no, you don't know.
I'm just saying generally, like cat lovers, they don't care what breed a cat is, right?
It sounds like this guy was just the first responsible cat owner that you've known.
No, he definitely was not. I don't think so. He was like, "Okay, this is a Bengal. He's purebred Bengal." I was like, "Okay, well, that's sweet. What's his name?" He was like, "I don't know. But I have the paperwork, and I transport them from place to place."
Yeah, it's definitely an illegal cat operation.
That's the only logical conclusion, yeah.
Did he start sweating as much as you as soon as you started asking questions?
Did he just go, "Yes? No, it's not a cat? What are you asking? Stop talking to me."
Why did he offer up the information in the first place then? Why did he start talking about cats? I don't know why he went to it.
I think it was a nice person. He was trying to calm me down because he saw how nervous I was in this tiny dinky piece of, like, it was a shoebox of a fucking plane. The plane was so tiny, you guys. 12 seats. Again, it was shorter than any bus I've ever been on. We got rocked around by mild gusts of wind. I thought I was gonna die. It lasted an hour, but we landed, and I wished him him and his cat that he didn't know the name of, and pretended to know, and pretended to be taking someplace. I wished him a happy life. I said thank you, and we got off the plane. And
but he was abusing that cat, though, Kaya. All was Kaya gonna do is fucking beat him down in the alley?
Stand up in the plane and be like, "I caught you, cat smuggler. Get him."
Do something, anything. Alert the cat authorities.
It is pretty suspicious that when you ask the cat's name, he's like, "Oh, I've got papers." Like,
yeah.
Not his first response.
It kind of was. It was also kind of weird. Like, I don't know if... No, but is that a legit thing? Like, do you have to present papers when you fly pets across
Probably between states, yeah.
State borders, in America.
Yeah. Because America has,
I'm asking the Americans. Charlie, Andrew?
I don't think so. You need paperwork to have, like, a cat on a plane. Like, you need to have paperwork for the animal.
Yeah.
But you can drive it across the border. That's fucking stupid.
Well, was this a domestic flight, or was it an international flight?
But you said
No,
it was
domestic. It was, like I said, it was from Pensacola to Houston.
Okay.
But this guy was acting really shifty.
Texas
Anyway, it was really nice.
I think he might have meant that he had the papers to prove it was an authentic, like, Bengal cat breed.
Oh, maybe.
Not for the actual cat, but like to say, like, yes, it's a purebred Bengal. I have documents proving it.
I thought Bengals were tigers. They are.
Bengals can be more than one thing, Jackson.
They can be an accessory. They can be a cat.
Yeah.
That's about it.
They can be a tiger.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, there was a tiny plane, and I was scared for my life, as usual. After that, we got off the CGR or CRG, J200 something. Tiny plane, 12 seats only, and I get onto a 747-8, which is one of the most massive airplanes I've ever seen.
That's a double-decker, right?
It is, yes, it has a double deck. They treat you like a king, and that's the moment I realized, okay, God doesn't exist and mankind just needs to create floating cities like BioShock Infinite. Because when a plane is that big, you don't feel any turbulence. It's so massive. And I looked it up. Apparently the carrying capacity of that fucking model of plane is over 400 tons.
Holy shit.
You could take so much fucking shit with you on that fucking plane.
I think, like, Air Force One is a 747, and I think most, like, of military transport and freight is 747s as well, but in terms of, like, passenger stuff, they're being removed because they guzzle fuel, and they don't make
Yeah, they only seat about 450 passengers.
That's not a lot.
Only?
Yeah, for that size of plane, that's not that much.
Oh my god, but it's such a good plane. Anyway, so that's the lesson I learned. I had a bad time on tiny planes, scared, almost pissed my pants on the big plane. Pretty good. And then the Chinese plane crashed, and I felt like, okay, it was them this time, not me.
That'll get you back, though. The next time you step foot on a plane.
I have to admit, I'm slowly getting over my fear of flying. Just due to pure exposure therapy. I flew on 5 planes in the last 2 days, man. So many flights.
Yeah. The second time I went to America was much better than the first time in terms of fear. So I think just exposure therapy is the best way to get over it.
Yeah. Well, that's how you got over your fear of driving as well, right?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. I mean, not 100% over it. I'm still somewhat anxious behind the wheel, but, like, much, much better. I thought I would never drive, so, yeah, definitely better.
Oh, well, that's wholesome.
Have you guys overcome any fears lately? Charlie, Andrew? Andrew, you're a pretty scared man. What have you gotten over?
My fear of fears.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of anything.
No, Andrew, okay, I'm gonna call you out. Andrew, you used to have a... Well, yeah, we can take this out if this is not okay, but Andrew, you used to have a fear of saving money using coupon codes. Is this okay to share on the podcast?
Of course. It's a success story. Of course it's okay to share. He's overcome that fear, so absolutely it's a triumph.
Oh my god. But before any of that, we need to talk about our new scooping fascination. The official boys just can't get enough scoops. Scoops of AG1 from Athletic Greens, that is. With one delicious scoop of AG1, you're absorbing 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food-sourced superfoods, probiotics, and adaptogens. I was checking out the ingredient list in AG1, and boys, I have to let you know something. I saw vitamin B12. And the thing with vitamin B12 is if you're deficient in that, well, you're not going to have any energy. You won't be able to listen to this podcast. And that's not good for anybody. So make sure you get your source of B12, and a good place to get it would be AG1. AG1 is lifestyle friendly, whether you're keto, paleo, vegan, dairy-free, or gluten-free. It supports better sleep quality and recovery. Contains less than 1 gram of sugar. No GMOs, no nasty chemicals, no artificial anything. Still tastes good. It costs less than $30 a day. You're investing in your health. And it's cheaper than your coffee habit. It's also cheaper than getting all the different supplements yourself. And let's not forget that your subscription is going to come with a year's supply of vitamin D, which is also super important to supplement. We don't go outside anymore. It's just the sun is out there. It's ready to give us delicious light. Yummy, yummy free sunlight. And we don't even take it. We just sit inside and fucking play video games all day, which I do too. I'm not judging you. It's cool. Video games are great. But vitamin D supplementation is even better. There's just so many reasons to try it. And right now, it could be time to reclaim your health and arm your immune system with convenient daily nutrition. It's just 1 scoop in a cup of water a day. That's it. No need for a million different pills and supplements to look out for your health. To make it easy, Athletic Greens is going to give you 1 free year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. All you have to do is visit athleticgreens.com/theofficial. That's athleticgreens.com/theofficial to take ownership over your health and pick up the ultimate daily nutritional insurance. A free 1-year supply of immunosupporting vitamin D, 5 free travel packs, athleticgreens.com/theofficial. I have no idea how I lived my life day to day, hour to hour, week to week without using honey. Today's episode is sponsored by honey, and today's episode got me over my crippling fear of saving money. Nice. I would go to Amazon. I would put things in my shopping cart. I would use the honey button that drops down and click apply coupons, and I would wait. And honey would say, "Hey man, you just saved about $12. And I'd say, "No, that's too convenient." "What? No, you can't. Honey, that's unnatural. It goes against the will of the Lord. Please, let me have consistency in my daily life." And honey put its hand on my shoulder through my monitor, and it sat down next to me in a chair that had materialized out of saved money. And it said, "I can't do that. I have to keep saving you money. I have to watch the prices drop. I have to make sure that you know all the coupons found around the internet for whatever product you happen to be buying." And it looked into my eyes, my big sunglass-clad eyes, and it said, "Look, man, I know for a fact that last week you bought a pair of headphones, and you saved some money on it, thanks to honey." And I said, "How did you know that?" And honey said, "I don't have to tell you that. I just have to save you money." And so I was weeping, openly sobbing, tears streaming down my face. I felt like the 5th dimensional light of God had entered my soul. And I said, "Honey, you're not just on desktop, are you?" And honey, in its infinite grace, extended a hand that blossomed into dollar bills and said, "No, I happen to also work on iPhone too. And you can also just activate it on Safari on your phone and save on the go." It was by this point that I was crying blood, and my mouth tasted of sweet nectar. And I said, "Honey, if people don't know of your word, what do you need to prophesize to them?" And a beacon, a bastion of flowing green gold spewed forth from his visage and went up into the clouds and projected a message that the entire earth could see into them. And it read, "If you don't already have honey, you could be straight up missing out. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a solid and supporting the official podcast," which was really cool because this was a message in the clouds from like God spread across the entire earth. So people in like Malaysia and Thailand who have never heard of us, it said support the official podcast. I appreciated that a lot. I would never recommend something I don't use. You can get honey for free at joinhoney.com/official. That's joinhoney.com/official. Well, wait right there. Don't go anywhere. I'm totally not stalling because I accidentally closed the other ad. No, sir. That's not me. I would never do that to you. Because I'm here to talk instead about Magic Spoon. Oh, god damn it. That's the wrong one. Matt sent me the wrong fucking shit. Hang on. There we go. Oh, Magic Spoon. The thing that I've memorized off the top of my head. The thing that I know exactly what I want to say about it when I want to say about it. I'll just be real. I'm gonna drop all the bullshit. I mean it. Magic Spoon tastes really, really good. Like, I've had every flavor. I've had all the limited time flavors. It's really good. Fruity is an S-tier flavor. Frosted is an S-tier flavor. Peanut butter's pretty solid. Cocoa, I'm not huge on chocolate, but I liked it. If you like, is it Cocoa Puffs?
Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs. If you like Cocoa Puffs, it's pretty 1-to-1. Honestly, really good stuff. So what is Magic Spoon for the 7 cavemen out there who couldn't figure it out by context clues? Well, it's a cereal. It's got 14 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, 4 net carbs in each serving, and 140 calories. How could you not want that? It tastes good. You go to the store, and you look down at the children high fucking shelves, because that's where they put all the sugar cereals. That's a real fact. You can look that up. And you're like, oh boy,
that's true.
Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries. That's the shit. And you flip it over. What? 58 grams of sugar per serving. I have no idea how many sugars are in Captain Crunch. Don't sue us, but let's pretend that that's real. 58 grams of sugar per serving. Fuck that. So you slam it on the ground and make a big mess. And then you look at the adult high section of cereal where they put like cardboard. Oh boy, Special K and Nutra Brand and like all this like trash. And it's like, why am I eating soggy bread for fucking breakfast? This sucks. So then you find Magic Spoon. It tastes good. It's got great macros. Comes in a bunch of different flavors. Why not? I fucking eat it all the goddamn time. I curd back a little bit because the milk would upset my tummy. I'm lactose intolerant. But when I didn't mind the fucking intestinal distress that milk would cause me, you better believe I was filling it with Magic Spoon. Love that shit. Love it so very much. Click the link in the description for some Magic Spoon today. You can build your own variety box and use code OFFICIAL for $5 off. Fruity, frosted, peanut butter, cookies and cream, maple waffle, and other flavors that rotate in and out that you can try. They have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. They'll refund it, no questions asked, if you don't like it. Click the link below or use code OFFICIAL for $5 off, or go to magicspoon.com/official to save $5 off. Now available in Canada. So while you're enjoying your free healthcare, you can enjoy a box of Magic Spoon. I actually, like, factually love Magic Spoon. I eat it pretty regularly. It's really good.
So what else is going on in the world today, boys? It doesn't have to be about the world. Can't we just come up with, like, theoretical subjects?
No, everyone hates when we do that.
Well, I have a theoretical situation. What happens... And I'm just kind of spitballing here. Mm-hmm. What happens if the moon falls out of orbit? Like, what would we as a species do? Hung up on that, aren't you?
What? Let's talk about
like 2 months old. I think about moonfall all the time. It wasn't enough that you had to subject Curtis Connor to an entire episode of it. Now we're still hearing about it to this day.
I have a new topic that's actually relevant to that. I recently did a video on if we destroyed the moon. Would you guys like to guess what would happen?
We'd probably
So let's take the 2 hypothetical scenarios of destroying the moon. Let's imagine we immediately destroy it, like we blow it up or something, and then the other scenario of it just disappears. It's just gone. It like blinks out of existence, or we move it away instantly at like light speed. What would happen?
I think we're happier. We've grown too reliant on the moon. We need to separate ourselves.
The moon's just always bumming me out. Yeah, I hate seeing it. Yeah.
Well, gravity shit would happen, right? Like the oceans, like fuck up. I don't know how.
So the ocean raise a lot. The tides would be a lot more flat, but that's one of the least of our concerns. But that is something that would happen. So if we blew up the moon, in like a science fiction sense, we don't even have the explosives powerful enough to blow up the moon right now, but let's say we do. Let's say we can explode the moon. Earth would be destroyed as well. The moon pieces from that explosion, most likely a significant amount of them would head straight towards Earth, and there would be enough debris from that happening to heat Earth's atmosphere to the point of eliminating all life on the planet. And if a significantly large chunk of the moon stays intact, it'll just slam into the moon, or slam into the Earth and just destroy it immediately. Just fucking gone.
How significant? How long do we have?
I'm not entirely sure. I couldn't find an exact measurement, but essentially, imagine if you split the moon into some great big pieces, and one of them came our way. So, I don't know, maybe slightly smaller than the moon-sized piece. Just ruin the Earth forever. But even then, we don't need a piece that big to ruin the Earth. Just all the atmosphere shit coming in would just kill the planet entirely.
So it heats the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
How does it heat the atmosphere again?
Just by burning up in it and coming into the atmosphere. And all the heat it's generating from how fast it's traveling. And just the fact that there's so much of it.
Wouldn't it also heat up the atmosphere by all the dust?
It's from all crash. All the debris that's coming towards Earth is just bringing so much heat and energy. It would fuck our planet's temperature and kill everything.
Well, it'd be extreme temperature at first, and then the amount of dust in the atmosphere would block out any kind of sunlight, so we'd go through another cold age, I would assume.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere I read said that if we could theoretically destroy the moon, the fallout would just destroy the Earth as well. It's not a good idea.
I like that that's even a hypothetical, like we want to take revenge on the moon, we just want to get rid of our system, we're done with it.
Do we know the math on we don't make the moon crash on Earth, but we just shoot it out into space?
So there is some math on that.
Can we break up with the moon?
So here's the thing, we can't even do that. The best thing that we could do right now, if we really wanted to fuck the moon, if everyone on Earth was like, yes, let's destroy the moon, I fucking hate it. The best that we could hypothetically do is crack the surface. The moon is
it's about sending a message. So the moon
it's about letting the moon know we're not to be fucked with.
Okay, yeah, that's not what I want though. Like, could we push it away, literally push the moon off into deep dark space?
So
are we okay without the moon?
Okay, here's the thing. We are actually not. The moon actually serves an important gravitational purpose. So that's the other thing I found. I couldn't find significant research on if we slowly push the moon out of orbit, unfortunately, which I guess would be the most logical way to get rid of it. But let's say the moon poofed out of existence. All of a sudden we could just get rid of the moon or hurtle the moon away or immediately just destroy the pieces and whatever. The moon is currently acting as a counterweight to our Earth's tilt on its axis. So, the Earth sits at a tilt on its axis. That's why we have the seasons and all that shit. And the moon is a counterweight. So imagine you're spinning in a circle and you're holding something out with your arms, like a ball or a big heavy rope or something. When you let that go, you're going to stumble around a bit. You're going to kind of have to regain your footing because you just lost all that weight away from your center of mass. So if we suddenly lost the moon, the Earth's axis would violently tilt in a different direction, and it would cause catastrophic weather consequences from it. And also fuck the planet.
Yeah, the weather's for pussies. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
How catastrophic are we talking?
Hurricanes, heat waves, and blizzards would be amped up to a significant degree.
I was going to say, we already deal with all those three things.
They would be a lot worse. Way worse.
Invent a new weather phenomenon.
Yeah. Wouldn't be great. Would not be great. So
I'm trying to think of a new natural phenomenon that we could create, some kind of new,
a heat tornado, just a vortex of fire that roams the Earth.
That kind of already exists. If I've seen fire tornadoes before.
Yeah, they kind of exist.
Right. So
it's around volcanoes and stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
So unfortunately, what's kind of boring about all this is the physics don't even work out very well. So the explosion I mentioned earlier is science fiction. So we would need apparently we would need a bomb bigger than 6 billion tons of our current biggest nuclear bombs to do it. But if we tried to drill into the moon and blow it up from what we have now, And even more than that, the best we could do is, like, split the middle of it, and all that would happen is the gravity of the moon would cause all the pieces to just come together and form a new moon. They wouldn't even move. So we can't even do anything.
We've lost.
There's a movie like this where people drill into the core of the Earth to set off a bunch of
the
core, so good.
Yeah, so it's just the core of the
Big
moon.
stinky movie. Let's go.
The core with the moon, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're proposing?
I mean, it seems like it would work, but unfortunately the moon is just so fucking huge and dense that it would just reform. It wouldn't go anywhere. The gravity's too strong. We could not blow up the moon, no matter how hard we tried. It made me really bummed out. I wish we could. I wish we could, but we can't.
I think we could if we tried hard enough.
You just want Moonfall to happen, don't you, Charlie?
That's the last thing I want to happen. That's scary.
Well, yeah, if Moonfall was real, we'd be dead way before that movie even happened.
Yeah. Yeah, we really fucked up by giving the moon so much power in its infancy.
Fucking Dyson Sphere, yeah.
We really should have done more to, like, wean ourselves off this dependency. So dumb.
Oh, well. Maybe one day we'll destroy the moon, show it to its boss.
What planet should we destroy just to make a statement? Because maybe that'd get the attention of our, like, celestial neighbors.
Probably Pluto.
Yeah, just like a really far one.
Yeah, really far, really small, probably easy to destroy. Just show, hey, we don't need it.
It's not even a planet.
Yeah, barely qualifies as a planet. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. Like, fuck it, we don't need it. Just get rid of it.
No. You know what you said, though, Charlie, is an actual school of thought out there. It's a theory that the only reason we haven't found alien life out there is because the only alien life that survives is the alien life that stays quiet and hidden. What's it called? The hunter in the jungle theory?
I've seen that Kurzgesagt video.
Huh?
I've seen that Kurzgesagt video.
Yeah, maybe I heard it from that channel. That's absolutely where you got it from. It's an interesting theory, though. So we keep sending messages out into the world, the universe using Hubble telescopes and whatever. I don't think they're message sending devices, but still, we send messages out there in some capacity, some way, and maybe that's not the best idea. So maybe the best idea is not to destroy Pluto. Maybe we keep it alive as like a hostage situation to keep us quiet. Oh, I like where your head's at. I just don't want to get killed by aliens that roam around the galaxy.
Pluto's a
people so they make noises. Yeah.
Bargaining chip anyway. Like,
you would don't invade us, otherwise we'll blow up Pluto.
Yeah, like, who gives a shit?
Well, there's nothing that we could do that would, like, upset aliens, I guess. Like, we could raise their gas prices. It makes everyone mad. Yeah, the war on Earth will have significant downsides to your economy at home.
Well, you don't know, Jax. What if... so, have you watched Avatar? What if unobtainium is actually gas? That's
unobtainium.
I don't get it. What do you mean?
The unobtainable material in the universe. What if it's just gas on Earth?
Oh, what if we've already got unobtainium?
Yeah.
Oh, and so they need our gas? But why would they need our gas when they've got, like, faster than light travel? They've already got travel figured out. Unless there's something that we're not doing with gas that we haven't figured out.
I don't know.
Come up with a solution, Kaya, please.
Unobtainium plus... Dude, I don't fucking know. They nuked the tree in that movie. Aren't they making like 5 more of those movies now?
Yeah, they filmed like 3 of them simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yet not a single one has come out or even had a trailer or anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Do they really need a trailer then?
Yeah, I do think they need a trailer. I mean, what are they doing?
Fucking nothing. I swear I've heard that it's done. It's done, right? They finished it. They say that like once a year. I don't know. I don't know. Did you guys see the new news about the Halo TV series?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, tell me about it. Okay, so as an outsider, normie, dummy, I heard there was a Mercedes-Benz in the trailer or something.
Wait, what? I didn't know that. This is some news that I didn't hear about. What did you read?
No. Okay, so the movie takes place in the year 2000s, but there's a normal car in the trailer. Isn't the whole drama?
Oh yeah, no, that's not what we're talking about. Oh, I assume that's not what Charlie's talking about either. That's not what I'm talking about. But yeah, I did see that as well. Like in the back of one of the shots in the trailer, there's just a normal car from like the people that shooting the movie or whatever, like just a work set car that they've just left in the shot. I would assume that's the case. It's like a larger situation of what happened with that cup in Game of Thrones, the end of Game of Thrones season, where there was just the Starbucks cup on the table. I assume it's something like that, because the other conclusion is, the conclusions are either they suck at their jobs and they've left something massive in the background of a shot, or they put it there purposely for some reason because they have absolutely no understanding of the universe they're trying to create a TV show for. And that's the news that me and Charlie are talking about, I assume, in that the creators, the showrunners, came out and basically said they've never played the Halo games before ever, and they refused to for this show. They didn't basically say it. He proudly stated, we didn't play the games, we didn't talk about the games, we didn't want to feel limited by it being a game. Yeah, it's such a fucking, just, oh my god, just so ridiculous to say that about the universe you're trying to, like, contribute to.
It's like so fucking arrogant. Making a Lord of the Rings movie and saying, I never read the books, never once. Like, how is that going to help your cause?
I think I can do better than this game that's captured millions of people's interest, because I'm from Hollywood. Yeah, he's a cool big shot from Hollywood whose resume is big stinky.
So if they never played the games, where are they getting the plot from? Do you think they're making this movie purely on Wikipedia fucking references?
No, they apparently read some of the books. That's about it.
Oh boy, aren't there like 40 of them though?
Yeah.
Good
Lord.
But
they're only supplemental to the games, so they're literally just getting cliff notes. Also, for what it's worth, the showrunner, Stephen Kane, the only things he's worked on before this are The Last Ship, which I don't know shit about, and American Dad. So,
alright.
They're looking pretty good. 343 and Microsoft just suck at Halo. They have not contributed anything good. I don't know how they're not good at it. Pour so much money into this franchise just to, like, fuck up every decision. Why don't the people that actually like these universes get put in charge of them? It's always like no-name suits just running the scenes behind everything, all the decisions. It's so ridiculous because it never works out well. You never get like a good product at the end. You never get any reinvigorated interest in your series or anything like that. So why don't they put people like me in charge of it? I'll do it. It doesn't even have to be people like you, but just anyone who has even a modicum of interest in the property. I'm trying to get my name out of that, Charlie. Come on. Well, I'm just saying it doesn't have to be you. It'd be cool if it was.
Well, I think to Jackson's point, the bragging point shouldn't be, I did not like the game.
No, yeah, absolutely. No, this is a dumb thing to say.
It's bad for PR. Like,
I'm
even
ignoring
if that
the
was...
game. I ignore him. I'm
arrogant.
ignoring the game, and I'm ignoring the franchise. Fuck these people. That's not a good thing.
That's not what people want to hear about the thing that made it.
It's not even good PR, even if it's true. Like, you can spin that much better. Be like, yeah, I decided to go with a more original vision or not be, you know, confined by the game story. Like, there's 1,000 ways you could say that without, fuck you, I didn't play this. Ha-ha!
Yeah. I'm a Sony fan. I'm a PlayStation fan.
Yeah, what if he spends the Halo movie just going like, man, Nintendo's so great. In this scene, Master Chief plays his Switch, and he loves it.
You should reach out to Stephen Kane for an interview, Jackson. I'd love to talk to him. Okay, why? I don't know, just to pick his brain. After we've just insulted him? Yeah, I'll send him this voice clip in the message. He can defend himself. Okay. Yeah, Stephen Kane, if you're Yeah, when they're doing their PR rounds, when he wants to put his foot in his mouth again and shit on the thing that he's trying to promote, then he can come on to our interview and we'll really let him have the microphone for a bit. Good idea. I think he'd appreciate it, because we're only getting one side of the story, his side, so we also need to get his side again. Yeah. Nah, I was optimistic about it and curious about it, but then the more I see about it, the less I am interested in it. The visuals look great, but other than that, it's going to be dog shit, I think.
Does it have a release
Master Chief takes off his helmet every 2 seconds, it looks like. I don't want to see his face. He keeps taking off his helmet from the like everything I've read, and it comes out in 3 days, Andrew.
Oh, Jesus, that's soon.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know it costs $10 million an episode?
Yeah, it does.
Reportedly. And it's a 9-episode season, so they spent $90 million on this. At a time when when hate for the Halo franchise is pretty strong. I'm worried about Microsoft, to be honest. I like...
Sorry, I'm reading the Wikipedia page, and it's already been renewed for a 2nd season.
Yep. Yeah, they really... Someone at Paramount really likes it.
Like, good lord, it hasn't even aired yet. It's already greenlit for season 2.
Why? What the fuck did this guy do to deserve this?
Good lord.
Yeah, but I was saying I'm really concerned about Microsoft because they keep spending so much money on studios, acquiring everything, but there still hasn't been like an actual big name title released yet. Like something that's actually critically acclaimed. I guess Forza Horizon. But Halo Infinite's eating shit at the moment. And they've had nothing else. True. I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, I don't know. Do we have anything else at the moment? Oh! We were going to talk about Batman.
Oh, the
Yes.
Batman!
Alright, so Andrew hasn't seen it yet. Charlie, I assume you have seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson, when have you seen it?
I saw it a while ago. I saw it like when it opened over here.
Okay. I'll let you guys talk about it. I would like to mention my one gripe with it that really made me butthurt. The Batmobile is just a car.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The Batmobile is literally just a fast car now, so Batman gets in his car, revs up the engine. When all of the bad guys, or the good guys, none of them feel like getting in their cars. There's no reason for Batman to get in his car, but he revs it up, and then after a 20-minute car chase scene, you find out that there was no reason for any of it.
That was my big complaint. I guess it's minor spoiler. Batman's chasing down a guy on the interstate, and across this chase, like hundreds of people are dying. Like so many like accidents and explosions, like actual just people's cars blowing up.
The truckers.
As Batman literally ramps off of the burning wreckage and just ignores all the death that he has directly caused, all for what becomes pretty useless when he could have just come back another time once the guy ran away.
Look, it's
vengeance by killing hundreds of truckers.
No, so the entire movie has a whole boring, lame theme going on where Batman is like, no, I'm not gonna kill anybody. No,
he doesn't say that.
I'm gonna kill a person.
He actually doesn't say that. He never said I'm not gonna kill anyone. Not that I remember. He just doesn't kill anyone. That's already established.
Okay, point is that's really boring and lame. Okay, but also he has that car chase scene where he murders 27 truckers that blow up in succession, and he has a really, really cool car chase moments where he flies through the flames.
Mm-hmm.
And that moment,
it
is a good scene. Yes, but Batman is a murderer, and or he does not care about human life. But what annoyed me is that the Batmobile is just a fast car.
There's like a Charger with a jet engine on it.
And there's no point in it. Dude, the Batmobile just goes fast in this movie.
I'm gonna make a comment here that Kai is not drunk at the moment. He's just severely jet lagged.
I am. I'm sorry. No, but I will also make the comment that I am correct. Dude, Batman's car is not special. Like, the Batmobile is just a fucking car. It's just a fast car.
On the back. Or was it on the hood? I can't remember.
It was on the back. It was on the back.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who gives a shit? Okay, am I crazy? Charlie Jackson? Like, the Batmobile is just a cool fast car.
It made sense in this recreation of Batman, in this particular type of Batman, because he doesn't use any, like, high-tech shit.
No, and then, like, his wingsuit was, like, very prototype wingsuit, so I think it fits.
Then I don't give a shit what he uses. I don't give a fuck. Like, point is, he gets in his car, and it's just a car. Like, he just gets in a fucking car chase. It's like,
what kind of cars are you looking at in real life? It still has a jet turbine in the middle of the fucking the back.
And it doesn't do anything, Jackson.
It did a jump. You try doing a jump in a regular car like that and landing, your suspension would be all fucked up.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could kill a bunch of truckers and pretend like I didn't kill a bunch of truckers, but
it was pretty good at that.
What really cool?
What caused the initial explosions and shit? I can't remember. Was it just them crashing?
Oh, sorry, it was a penguin. The penguin driving away. By the way, at the end they catch the penguin and then they let him go.
Well, they have a funny scene first. I like the penguin in that.
Sure.
My main issue, and this is an issue I've said before about other stuff, is just the runtime, and also, we didn't see any, like, Bruce Wayne, really, at all. Like, there was no Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne wasn't interesting. For a Batman to be successful to me, there has to be, like, two sides of the coin. You have to have Bruce Wayne as Bruce Wayne, or Bruce Wayne as, like, the mask of Batman, basically. Batman is the true character in it, but Bruce Wayne is the mask that he wears to seem normal. But we didn't get that at all. We just got a sad boy in a shack listening to emo music and Nirvana.
Okay. Yes. Jackson, can you at least agree to the fact that the whole Catwoman arc didn't have to be in the movie?
I don't know what else there would have been in the movie if
nothing!
Like, that arc wasn't
just
there.
finish the fucking movie, that's my point! End it! This movie did not have to be 3 hours.
I thought 3 hours was fine. I didn't mind it. I thought it kept it interesting.
What?
Yeah, I thought it was fine.
I was playing Wordle by the end of the 3 hours.
Ty's been taking a shot for every 10 minutes of this podcast. Wow. You alright?
Yes,
You're passionate about Batman.
No, it was not. It should not have been 3 hours. I'm sorry. I don't care. Give me all the shit. I don't care. It should not have been 3 hours.
Andrew and Charlie, you guys have never experienced this level of jet lag.
Right? It's not jet lag, mate. No, it's not jet lag. Batman should not have been 3 hours.
It's a bit of both at the moment. It's a bit of both at the moment. It sounds like you've been drinking. That's what jet lag feels like.
Sure. But Batman should not have been 3 hours.
Yeah. Andrew, you excited for it? From everything you've heard?
I'm kind of indifferent, to be honest. Like, I've heard nothing but mixed things, and I haven't heard anything extremely bad about it, nor anything extremely, like, exciting or interesting. It just seems like it's a fine Batman movie, so... Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent.
Did you think it'll be better than the previous trilogy?
Oh man, it's gonna be real tough to beat the Dark Knight trilogy.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be the Dark Knight trilogy.
Well, no, the previous one would be. Are you talking about the Justice League stuff?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I meant the Dark Knight trilogy. I think this is definitely better than what's his name, the actual last Batman.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't diss that thing so hard though. That Snyder cut, I think that Snyder cut was fucking excellent. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I think it's gonna be real hard to beat the Dark Knight with just how iconic it is. You know?
Yeah. They're definitely going to try, though. They set themselves up for the long haul, and I guess we'll see how it pans out. It was a good start. So,
is this leading to another franchise?
It's going to be a trilogy.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'll be a trilogy, but there's definitely going to be more.
Wow. How is Edward Cullen as Batman?
Edward Cullen? Yes, the actor, Robert Pattinson.
Good. Robert Pattinson. Oh, is that his fucking Twilight name? I thought that was his real name for a minute.
No, yeah. Edward Cullen is the vampire name. Oh, I never saw Twilight. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. How have you never seen Twilight? We should watch Twilight. It's so bad that it's good.
Yeah,
that was before I started watching shitty movies for fun. Let's watch it.
No, I want to watch it again. I watched the first Twilight just to see what the hype was about. It's a spectacularly bad movie.
That's fun.
It's fucking excellent.
Charlie, I genuinely want to watch it again. I've been wanting to watch it again for a while.
Yeah, how is Robert Pattinson as Batman?
He was good. I actually thought he was really enjoyable, but it's not even a huge complaint, but the thing that I wasn't super on board with is there's no difference between Batman and Bruce Wayne. He doesn't split the personality. It's just the same mopiness and edginess between the two of them, so he's still really depressed and shit even when he's Bruce Wayne. But this is also supposed to be when he's just now getting a handle on things, so I'm assuming it's just going to be coming of age and figuring it out.
It wasn't super compelling to me to see that across both characters, both sides of him. They were basically the same. There was no split, like you said. It's just kind of boring.
It was I found it a little underwhelming because when you watch Batman, you're like, damn, this guy's fucking cool. He's super stoic, badass, and everything. And Robert Pattinson nails that. But then he's also kind of embarrassing at times too, where it just seems like he has no idea how to speak to a human being. It was listening to myself as a 17-year-old boy trying to talk to somebody sometimes. And it just felt a little weird, especially because it never went away when he was Bruce Wayne. So even when he was in public as Bruce Wayne, he was still my dad is dead. And I'm not happy about it. So I just wish they had split it.
The only time he was out in public was at the funeral, and he was super weird there.
Yeah, he was super goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was still cringe though.
Another thing that I didn't like was that his relationship with Catwoman progressed so quickly and weirdly.
Super fast, yeah.
Yeah, it was they've just met and now they're sharing almost a kiss. Which I guess she's meant to be seductive and stuff, but why is Batman falling for it? He just came across as starved for any kind of loving connection. It was kind of sad. This is the first incel Batman. That reminds me that Joker at the end.
Oh, well, that's a huge spoiler. Jesus Christ, Jackson.
It was just a voice clip. It wasn't even anything. And I thought Andrew said before.
I know about the post-credits
scene. You knew it. It wasn't post-credits, but yeah, it was at the end. I figured that you knew about it. What do you guys think of that?
Cringe.
I guess we'll see.
The movie in general.
The fewer there are, the more we are worth. The riddle? Was that not the riddle?
I don't remember.
What are you saying?
The riddle he says at the end, the fewer there are, the more we're worth.
Oh, right, friends. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I just meant the Joker, the person playing the Joker.
I don't know who it was, so...
I didn't like the voice at all, and it's going to be such a tough act to follow after Joaquin Phoenix, the man who literally won an Oscar for it.
Yeah.
Did he say that he's not doing Joker anymore?
I imagine he's not going to do Joker anymore. That was a mic drop. I don't think there'd be a reason to revisit it. I think they should stop bringing the Joker into every Batman. It's just setting themselves up for failure now. They've had two absolutely unbeatable ones, Heath Ledger and now Joaquin Phoenix. I just don't see why they'd try another one. They're going to end up with the Jared Leto.
We're just retreading ground and stuff. Why not, see something new? I'm ready for a Mr. Freeze movie.
Yeah, we do need a Mr. Freeze movie. His
Mr.
backstory
Freeze is such a good character.
His backstory's excellent. Yeah.
He's actually got a compelling story behind him, which is more
I think they're just so afraid of it because he was the center point of Batman and Robin, and that movie was so notoriously hated.
Yeah. But he has such a good story.
He does.
What other Batman villains are there, actually?
Major villains?
Yeah. Like Ra's al Ghul, obviously, but
Two-Face,
we've already had the
Poison Ivy. God damn, my throat's dry. Two-Face, Poison Ivy, Penguin, Bane. Yeah, we've done most of them in terms of major villains. I want to see a Batman movie starring a more minor villain. Like, where's my Calendar Man movie?
I was gonna say
Calendar Man.
Where's my Scarface movie? Fuck yeah.
I don't know that one.
He's a puppet who robs banks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Hush would be an interesting...
Hush should be a Batman movie. That's a whole great story they could do easily. Fuck yeah, why is Hush not a Batman movie?
I want to see some of these minor villains get some screen time in like being the actual major villain of a movie, because a lot of those minor ones have have Batman actually doing like investigative work. Like he goes around and examines crime scenes and stuff to try to figure out who they are, and I think that aspect of Batman's really cool, and I want to see more of that than just pure action.
I mean, Batman started out in Detective Comics, and the whole point was he was a detective first and foremost. He would solve mysteries and shit. And unfortunately, a lot of modern Batman stuff is just, no, he's a superhero. He just goes in and busts ass. And it's like, I like the mystery solving and the investigative work, and it's fun.
Well, then you'll like this movie. That's the majority of the movie.
Good. I like that. I like that stuff a lot.
I thought it was good.
Aww. You alright, Kaya?
Said aw.
What?
What?
About what?
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh god, he's so fucked.
What word did you just say?
You've probably been awake for like over 24 hours, right, Kaya?
Yeah, sure.
Well, we can wrap. It's been an hour. We don't have to torture Kaya anymore.
This is a wrap so we can get to sleep.
Yeah.
Alright. Thanks everyone for listening to this episode of The Official Podcast. We have a Patreon at patreon.com/theofficialpodcast with bonus episodes up very frequently, every 2 weeks. So go check it out if you want extra official content. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching this episode, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks everyone.
Bye-bye.
Have you ever been angry? Have you ever seen a grown man's penis? We're about to talk about 1 out of 2 of those things. Anger. Such a weird thing. Sometimes the simplest shit can just set it off. Human emotions are cringe. Let's just face the facts. I just read something that immediately it grinded my gears, I'll say. It made me very upset. And it really shouldn't have. It was something super small, and I know better, but I just couldn't help it. Still have that little Neanderthal brain where sometimes something just sets me off, and I can't help but just go, hey, I'm not happy, not feel good, and I start bonking a stick on my table. And it was just over a single word in a news article I was reading. So let me paint you a picture here. I'm not going to pull up the video, but I watched a video of a random assault that took place in New York, which is basically the home of random assaults. And what happened was a guy was on an escalator and then just decided to turn around and kick a woman in the chest, sending her tumbling down the escalator. Full-blown This Is Sparta style, just blasted her down the escalator for no reason. And in typical New Yorker fashion, there was another person on the escalator who completely ignored her. In fact, the lady got kicked into her. It was like she was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where she got yanked back on a rope because the kick was so powerful. It sent her down like 4 steps into another lady who had to dodge her, like physically dodge her, as if she was in fucking gym class playing dodgeball with her peers. dodge her, and then she keeps tumbling down the escalator behind her. She turns around and then just goes about her business, casually rides up the escalator as if nothing's wrong and this is just a normal occurrence. It was the most New York shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I was surprised the lady didn't reach into her purse and pull out a pizza and take a bite, and then also put on a Yankees hat, and then, kick a rat on her way up the escalator. I'm getting sidetracked. But anyway, it was an assault on an escalator with no fucking context, and the article written about it called it an alleged assault. And that shit sent me into a frenzy. I was ready to fucking kick my desk down an escalator. Like, what do you mean alleged? I just watched this guy do it. And I understand the definition of alleged. I get it. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm pretty stupid, but I can also use Google. Like, I understand the definition. I understand why it's used in these things. But my God, it doesn't make it any less frustrating when you actually see all of the pieces of the puzzle. You see the assault. You can physically see the guy crank his foot forward and blast her and then go about his business. It's all captured on video. I can't say it's in 4K because all of New York security camera looks like it's negative 160p. It's like I'm watching an old fucking sex tape from the 1960s, but you can still make out the majority of what's happening. So when you see alleged tossed in there, it like makes it almost sound like there's room for argument, like, well, actually she may have deserved it, or it's not conclusive whether or not this was truly an assault or not. Like, there's wiggle room here. Even though you know the assault takes place, you watch the assault. Again, I understand why they use alleged and say, like, allegedly this happened, but my God, it doesn't make it any less goofy when you actually watch it. You can just say, like, this assault took place, but the guy hasn't been tried for it yet or something. I don't really know. It's just a huge pet peeve of mine, and I know it's not that big of a deal. It's a super small thing, but when I'm reading something like this, and then that comes up, it's like, oh, you think I'm stupid, don't you? Like, I feel personally insulted. It's like, oh, okay, fucking ace journalist Jim Butkiss over here thinks Charles is an idiot, huh? He thinks I'm so fucking dumb I still believe in Santa Claus, doesn't he? Okay, alright, big guy. Like, it's an irrational thing and just a big pet peeve. So after my little tantrum and calming down, drinking some warm breast milk to just settle down a bit, I started thinking, what other pet peeves do I have? Because I don't often in the moment think of them as just like a pet peeve. And I just started brainstorming a little bit, having some brain blasts. Also, before going into the other pet peeves, there was a follow-up to this story that I read. Apparently they had a single interaction on the escalator where apparently the guy pushed by her and she just said, "Excuse you," or something, and that's what triggered this response. So it wasn't completely random. There was a single sentence, not even a full sentence, spoken to him that set him off to do this. So anyway, still a giant asshole, and hopefully the assault charges stick. I don't see why they wouldn't, but they are still alleged from what I've read. So the next little small thing that always makes me a little grumpy is something that happens on stream pretty frequently when it comes to a new game. It's not so much backseat gaming, which I expect. It's Twitch, of course. But it's backseat gamers that haven't played the game or give the worst advice with such confidence. So, for example, I'll be playing a new game, and there's 0% chance the person in chat has played the game, but they still caps lock their suggestion when I happen to not fucking speedrun the game or play as optimally and efficiently as possible. So something like Dying Light 2, I actually got to play that a little bit early, not like a review copy or anything. They just sent me it a bit early. I don't even know if it was by mistake, but I got the game like 2 days early. And there were still some people in the chat that were telling me how to play the game or where I was supposed to go and fucking spamming it with caps lock. You don't even have the game and you are still like ordering me around as if you're like the authority on Dying Light 2 expertise. What, do you work for like Prima Games and you wrote the strategy guide? Are you one of the QA testers or something? Like, there's a 0% chance you know what you're talking about. And then in like Elden Ring, I played Elden Ring the millisecond that shit dropped, and there were still people telling me exactly how it's supposed to be played with advice that doesn't even exist in the game. It's like, Charlie, you actually have to mash these 3 buttons in order to activate the triple jump, kind of like in Super Mario 64 with the, the wahoo. It actually translates to Elden Ring, and they'll spam it like 10 times, and then eventually I'll cave and be like, okay, you know what, I'm going to try your advice, and it never works. And when it doesn't work, they don't say shit. They don't say like, I'm sorry, or yep, I was wrong. They just don't say anything. And then they'll say something again like 10 minutes later with more advice that's also wrong. It's just shameless. It's fucking shameless. And it's such a minor inconvenience. And that kind of naturally leads into the next pet peeve, which also comes from streaming. And it's the people that will come to the stream just to say they don't like the game I'm playing or whatever activity I'm doing. It's like, you stupid son of a bitch. You can see in the title or like right under the title what I'm playing or what I'm doing, and you'll still come and whine about it and then demand that I switch games or do something else. Why? Just go somewhere else. I'm not your fucking dad coming in there with a belt forcing you to watch the stream. If it's not something you want to see, go watch what you want to watch, man. I'm not fucking holding you hostage. Why? It blows my fucking mind because they will sit there for hours, and I'm not exaggerating, hours, complaining about the game or whatever I'm streaming if it's something they didn't want to see. Why? Why are you wasting hours doing that? Like, I know you're not a bot. There's a pulse on the other end of that keyboard, a sentient human being that is manually typing this shit for hours, saying that I have to switch games because of you, because you personally don't like it. Fuck. It's so silly. And both of these kind of feed into another pet peeve of mine that's a little broader. I hate people that just can't admit they were wrong about something. I hate it. I hate mental gymnastics in order to justify some shit. I always admit when I fuck things up. I think it's a really valuable skill to have. To just have self-awareness and be like, yeah, whoop, that was a big old oopsie. That was a big old stinkeroony there. Missed the mark. I was wrong. There are so many people, especially on the internet, that are so consumed by ego that they just cannot let themselves say they were wrong about something. They just can't handle it. They'd fucking melt down and explode if they try. Their mouth would just catch fire as if it's poison leaving it. It blows my mind how desperately people will fight to avoid just saying they were wrong about something. It's not just internet specific, though it happens a lot on the internet because, and I think everyone knows why, internet creators all have followings that just tell them, yeah, you know, you're the fucking best, you know, doesn't miss nothing but W's over here, dubscaroonies. So they've convinced themselves that they're always right, so when they're wrong, they just can't really admit that to themselves or to their audience. Maybe they don't want to seem weak. I'm not a fucking therapist or whatever. But of course it happens a lot on the internet. But even just in general, there are so many people and friends of mine that I know that cannot just say they were wrong about something, even something simple. Like, oh, you know, IHOP closes at this time. When in reality, you idiot, IHOP doesn't close. Damn, I said that with confidence and I could be wrong. Hold on, let me double check. I'm pretty sure IHOP's 24 hours. I may have just made an oopsie and may need to apologize. Hold on. Okay, IHOP's not 24 hours. You know, time to demonstrate the skill. I was wrong. Bad example. IHOP does close. But you know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm not wrong. There are some 24-hour IHOPs. Point is, someone will be wrong about something, even something trivial, and if you decide to go out of your way to prove it, they will still do everything they can to justify that they weren't actually wrong. It was a misunderstanding. Like, oh, so this is actually where my head was at. I was thinking back, you know, like a couple of years ago, which is when I was right, and you're also right. So we're both kind of right. No one's wrong here. It's like, no, you were wrong. Say you were wrong. And that brings me to the last pet peeve that I could think of and identify, and it's people that dodge questions, even just point-blank questions. You'll ask someone something, and they'll just tiptoe around it forever. Literally forever. I saw a video of, I think it was like a Canadian council meeting where there was a guy that just kept saying, how much does a house cost in Ottawa? And the guy that he was asking it to would stand up and say, we've created a lot of jobs. And this went back and forth for 3 minutes. Him just saying, how much does a house cost? And the guy just saying, we created a lot of jobs, the economy is recovering. We're doing great. I hate question dodgers. I hate it. Just address it. You know, you can beat around the bush, fucking fine, do a whole song and dance, but at least answer the question at some point in your long-winded statement. That shit makes me tight. I hate people that just can't answer a question. You know, it doesn't compute with me. I understand being indecisive, like, what do you want to eat? I'm super indecisive, so I'll be like, oh, I'm actually not really sure. But that is still me answering that question. I just don't have a good answer for it. I'm acknowledging what you said, and I'm trying to, like, get a good answer for it, but my tummy's confusing me. I don't know what it wants from me, so I don't have, like, I can't just say what I want to eat, but I do try and address the question, and I think about it and try and give an answer eventually. But it's the people that'll just dodge it and like completely veer off course or change the topic entirely that just make me upset. And I guess to a certain lesser extent, the people that'll take everything and then make it about themselves. So if you're having a conversation with someone or a group of people, and there's that one douchebag who's like, oh yeah, whatever. My experience was actually a lot better. Oh, you had 3-day-old shrimp from the gas station across the street? I actually had week-old shrimp from that same gas station, and I'm still cooking. So what's up? I'm better. Of course, the one-up shit, no one likes that. I think that's just a pretty common pet peeve, if you can even call it that. It's just human nature to hate that kind of person, because that shit is trash. But again, these were really all the pet peeves I could think of, and it all stemmed from just reading one article about that assault in New York. Anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit, and yeah, see ya.
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the world at the most prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight. An outspoken slapper from Lehigh, Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
But first, he'll have to get by veteran fighter and former champion Young
James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person and just created this slapping god, basically.
Yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So yeah,
Don't be shy. Take over the world.
I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have fake news just for fun. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. His front fire tire.
252 pounds from the mean streets of Harrison, Arkansas. This is Young James.
Young James. Back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap.
Ooh, a fantastic slap by White Simba. Quite an unorthodox.
Bro, that's like some Noodle Man shit. God damn.
Okay, White Simba is going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen,
yeah, I think Young James got this.
Wolverine's technique.
Yeah.
With the knockdown in round one.
He's going to undo the braids in his hair. God damn.
Touches.
Yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown. So that will be one knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that kind of power.
To continue.
He's going to really have to step it up here.
Simba with the
Ooh.
White Simba knocks James down in the second round. Oh my.
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is going to be
trying to get back to his feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes.
Such a good sport, too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means Young James gets 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is the DPS phase.
Young James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a
jaw of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming? He just might, man.
Stick with Wolverine's technique. Here we go.
Oh, and a little off target.
Right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was off.
That's not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing.
White Simba gives me the same vibes as Matrix Reloaded twins. I forgot their names.
Young James is going to get to
the Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap.
All right. Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for young James, I think. And Simba keeps smiling, which is scary.
Together here.
Oh, God.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup. 2, 3.
Ooh.
White Simba drops young.
This guy's good.
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a knockout.
What the fuck?
Oh, my.
God, just look at that stare.
Simba and young James is still.
Man's looking evil.
Holy smokes.
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some... I mean, he is 6'5". What was he? 6'5", 260 or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true. He's like water. The technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is going to go far. You know, I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, it's Simba season, y'all.
He called it. Will it be game set?
I like this guy. I love that shit.
Semifinals.
I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want, aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative, it creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy, it's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it, gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate that.
Making quick work.
Even just little taunts get the full penalty.
Advancing to the semifinal
you can't
round.
celebrate. And it was such a good start for young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All 3 of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow, and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. A couple days ago, a video went viral on TikTok. It's a creepy guy leaving a disturbing voicemail to a woman where he basically hypes himself up as the perfect man, and the lady was truly lucky that he graced her with his presence. He's the ultimate fucking alpha male, super masculine specimen, and he's taken time out of his busy day to send her a voicemail. And of course, this shit gets weird fast. He leaves multiple voicemails, and they get more and more aggressive and sinister. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is an interesting story here, full of a lot of twists and turns. It's like fucking Fight Club, but for a shitty pickup artist.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri. Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message with you when we met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area.
Meet Dimitri the Lover. He's the reason your panties are sodden right now. Be honest, if you received this voicemail, would you be able to resist him? Nobody can. No one has that kind of willpower. You would have to fuck him on the spot. So suave. And he's truly an expert of his craft. He makes himself sound so dark and mysterious. I had to give you my number and then get out of there. I had to get the heck out of there ASAP. I had to get out of town, scram and skedaddle. Why? What was so urgent that you needed to flee? What was the rush? Were you being chased by Batman? I mean, he sounds exactly like the Joker in the Dark Knight trilogy, so maybe.
In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message and explain why I approached you. I am single. I have no trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day. But I'm very particular about what I like. You're extremely elegant.
If a guy tells you he has no problem meeting women, then he has no problem meeting women. That guy is slam pussy left and right. Dude probably has a threesome waiting for him at home, and you are lucky that he stepped away from that in order to talk to you. Spoken like a real alpha male here. No doubt this man's getting approached 6 to 7 times a day. No doubt in my fucking mind. That's probably on the low end. That's probably like during the off season, but I bet when spring break rolls around, maybe even St. Patrick's Day, he's getting upwards of 20 offers for sex.
I couldn't take my eyes off of you, and your friends were very jealous. Even if they say they weren't, they were envious of the fact that I approached you, and I was very taken by you. Elegant women are very rare. I'm Greek, and I'm very particular about what I like. So I'm giving you an opportunity here.
Sounds like he's about to pitch an NFT scam to her. It's like he's trying to sell her on some kind of multi-level marketing scheme. This dude talks like an anime villain who's explaining his plan to the protagonist. He's just so fucking weird. It sounds like Die Hard 3 every time Bruce Willis would pick up the payphone to talk to the terrorist. It's just so, like, unnerving listening to this guy talk. And then, of course, he goes into, your friends were jealous. Did you know that? I saw it in their eyes. They were so fucking envious of you when I approached you. They might say they weren't jealous, but that's just them lying. That's how you know they were actually really jealous. And you know what? You watching right now, if you want to make your friends jealous, get on the wait list for the new G Fuel flavor. Finally have a custom flavor, Divine Peach. It's peach plus kiwi plus dragon fruit. For billions of years, the universe has been building and evolving. And now we finally reach the apotheosis of creation. Divine Peach, a new flavor from G Fuel. An exquisite concoction sent straight from heaven, made by the angels. Join the waitlist at gfuel.com. The link to join is in the description below.
I don't know if you pick up the messages on the weekend, but I'm working on a movie script, so I'm pretty much around all weekend doing that. I left you my number, 416-918-4. This looks like a landline, and if it is, you may not get the message till Monday, but when you do, call me, and then we'll get together for coffee and chat and let the romance begin.
What a great way to kick off a relationship. Let the romance begin. That's such a bold statement. It immediately lets the person know, I am here with romantic intent, and it's time to commence. Let the pussy flow, please. Where's your vagina? This is where the romance starts. Come on. Didn't you hear? I said let the romance begin. I think it's extremely effective. He's reinventing the relationship meta here. No guesswork anymore. Once they say let the romance begin, well then that shit better start. It's so fucking good. It's like a terribly written line in an old video game. Like some Resident Evil 2 shit. I would also love to read that movie script he said he was working on. I bet it was an actual masterpiece up there with The Room and Citizens Kane. But unfortunately, I think we all know he wasn't actually working on a movie script. He just said that to seem interesting and cool and unique. He was most likely just sitting in a dark room in his shit-stained underwear after hyping himself up in his bathroom mirror for over an hour, working up the courage to finally call the woman who made a grave mistake of giving her phone number to this psychopath.
You look very taken aback by my approach, and I hope that isn't timidness. I hope it was just a little bit of shock at being approached so directly, because I don't really date timid women, because I'm a very direct, very passionate, very assertive man, and I want a woman who's very independent and strong. So anyway, we'll talk talk about that, but I just wanted to formally introduce myself. Now I have. I leave the ball in your court. You call me as soon as you have the courage to. Okay, Olga? Talk to you soon. Bye.
This is a man who can date any woman in the world, and he's chosen her. How can you be so lucky? Some people win the lottery, some people win Dimitri, and you could argue that they're both about equal in terms of how lucky the person was. So, let me go ahead and reveal the big twist here. This is all genuine, this is real, it's not fake, it's not staged. But the twist is, this is not happening currently. This is about 10 years old, I think it's like 9 or 10 years old, and it comes from a pickup artist named James Sears, who also went by Dimitri the Lover when he was in the pickup artist game. He had his own little alias as Dimitri the Lover, and this was one of the voice messages he left to someone named Olga. That is not the lady in the TikTok here, and she's not trying to, like, deceive people or hide it. She, in another TikTok video after this, clarifies, like, hey, look, I'm not Olga. This is actually just an old sound clip from Dimitri the Lover, who actually sent this to someone named Olga. Now, James Sears, Dimitri the Lover, is in jail now. The most shocking thing I'm sure you've heard all day. I'm as surprised as you are. He was arrested for a bunch of hate speech related things and then rearrested after breaching parole. Now, I'm sure you all have a picture of what this guy looks like in your head right now, and I'm about to show you what he actually looks like, and I bet a huge amount of you are very close to what he looks like in the real world. He looks exactly like what you expect. Almost exactly like what I have pictured when I first heard this. So here he is. It's fucking wild, huh? He looks exactly like the caricature of a bad, goofy, creepy pickup artist would look.
Hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri calling again, the guy from the street. I left you a message several days ago. You said you were interested. Now, here's the way I work. I don't like leaving second messages, but I like you. You're a very elegant woman. You're very attractive. But, you know, I don't play that game. I know your friends tell you not to return calls. You're playing games like you see on stupid TV shows. So here's how it's going to work.
You just made Dimitri leave a second voicemail. God help you. Your soul is in jeopardy now. Dimitri doesn't like to leave 2 voicemails. In fact, the last time Dimitri left 2 voicemails, he cried. You gonna make him cry again? Dimitri doesn't like to cry. You can hear him starting to get angry. He starts saying, this is how it's gonna go. So we're getting to experience in real time the transformation of a nice guy into a bad boy.
It is now 4:30 on Wednesday. Now I'll assume that you've already left work, because, you know, some people leave early, and I'll grant you that. But if I do not receive a phone call back from you by 3 o'clock Thursday afternoon, I'm no longer interested, and you can erase my number. I don't play games like that. I'm completely single. I'm very intelligent.
Hey, listen, Dimitri, you don't have to tell us that you're intelligent. We all get that impression here. Just listening to you, I think we can all recognize that your IQ is at least 5 figures. Like, that shit is huge. That is a galaxy brain you're working with.
I'm great in bed. I make great money. Believe it or not, I'm a complete catch. I've only been single 4 months. I had a long-distance relationship. You know, it went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong.
Undoubtedly, he is the complete package. This truly is a huge catch here for Olga. I can't believe the long-distance relationship didn't work out. I bet this guy was doing everything he could to make it work. But it is difficult to keep that going when the long-distance relationship is dimensions with that 2D waifu kind of shit. But, you know, I'm sure he had a good time and it was mutual. And now Olga had a chance, but she blew it. You know, she didn't call back in a timely fashion, and Dimitri had to leave 2 voicemails, and from there the whole ass was blown off of this operation here, and there was no salvaging the relationship. They could have been a great couple. They could have been married by now. And this is where the TikTok video ends, but the legend of Dimitri the Lover doesn't stop there. There's actually still quite a bit from Dimitri the Lover, but I won't get into it today because there's a lot. He was kind of popular on the internet as a punching bag. I was vaguely familiar of him like 10 years ago or something. I knew the name at least a little bit. So There is more, but we won't go over it today. Maybe at some point we'll go through more of his voicemails and shit that he used to do, but for now, that's about it. So yeah. I'm happy with that. I don't really need world record here. The menu one is kind of silly. It's not like super cool. The 80% route is what I really want to get good at. So top 5 here just for the sake of pride. And now, let's master this. Whoops. Alright, and then we'll keep that just for the sake of the speedrun. Let's practice this. I'm pretty good at this level now, I like to think. I'm getting consistent. I'm getting really good. I am getting actually fucking good at this. Okay, so let's see, how do we do the next level?
Like I said, I'll be using developer mode just for the sake of the tutorial. Alright, so this might give you trouble for a little bit. This is just a hard trick. Even good runners will mess this up a lot. And what you
it was easy.
Really, or what you just lone jump down and slow. And we're going to try to cut some corners.
Okay, I can do that. Okay, making great time, clearly. Okay, nice. My movement's already so crisp.
A little faster here and there, but that's all. And we just skipped a pretty significant segment.
Okay, let's see if I can get that first try, which we all know I probably can, because I'm fucking nuts. Don't you ever speak to me again, nerd. Okay, so where is it? It's up here, right? Oh! Thought I had that. Okay. Looking good, second try. From the edge into a slammer jammer. Okay. Coming back. So I can't do that, and this is something I've just now learned, I can't do that, like, slam in the air while doing a long jump. I have to wait until I hit the ground, or hit that invisible wall I see. Because otherwise it doesn't do anything. And he kind of hits it like right in the middle of the dock. I'm going a little too far to the left, I think. So like the entire way there I was hitting left click, you can hear it. So I clearly can't just do a slam in midair like that. Pretty sure I have to land on top of that thing for the slam to work.
But yeah, as you see, I landed on the...
How? He's in chat? Where? I didn't see his name. Oh, there you are. It's a midair jump attack. Are your binds set up right? I think so. Like after the long jump, right? Like... Oh. Well, of course, now that you're here, it works. Whatever. Maybe I just was doing it too late, maybe? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever.
And once you leave that, you're in roast mode, the next level.
That's easy. Wait, that was super easy. Let's tie all this together. Oh, what? Not what? I didn't get in? You got me fucked up. I've gotten this first try a couple times, though. Oh, this is sad. Now I'm falling apart. God, my movement's so clean. See if I get this first try after struggling with it for so long. Yep, let's go! I'm nuts. Simple. Too easy for the master speedrunner. This game is child's play. I'm fucking nuts. First try. Free. Those are pretty universal. A lot of games have wiggle clips like that, older games, so I'm pretty used to those. God, I'm on a tear right now. Easy game, easy game, easy game. Big boy, big boy. God, Gandalf's cool looking.
That is what it looks like. For the record, there is an invisible wall here that we are avoiding.
You want to see me get it first try? Take notes, team. Watch the master. So what slope is it? It's that one right... Let me see it. Let me do a little data collection. So it looks like the optimal setup is here. Oh, hold on. Double check. Oh, yeah. Here I come. Oh, hold on. I forgot to jump. Little nervous. I want to get this first try. I don't want to look like an idiot. Sad. little sad, I'm not gonna lie. A little heartbroken. Second try is just a cool though. Speed run. Oh, it's not back up yet. Okay, so like here. Oh, you son of a bitch! Alright, come on, enough goofing around. Time to get serious. Who wants to see me get it on my 5th try, eh? Free. Oh my god. There it is. Not bad. First try, I think? Nice. Free. Man, I only get shit on the first try.
Anyway.
And this game is just easy world record for me waiting to happen. And then you said jump off. Okay, just killed myself. Must have been a little prank, I suppose.
Well, there's no going back.
God, I'm still so good at that.
Wolves on my way to the train.
You know, honestly, my movement's pretty fucking good for just starting the game. Okay, I'm gonna stop jumping off, maybe? I think that might be just like a little joke in the video, I'm not positive.
It's a little bit of a tricky jump to do this fast. What you're normally supposed to do is you're supposed to grab this ledge, inch around.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, I don't even want to see that ever again. Ew.
That's a bit slow. You can do that.
That's gross. It's fucking yucky.
That gets me it normally. Oh crap, that's why we made the save.
All good, no judgment. I think this is what you meant to do. Hold on. Then you come up here. Just get you the right angle, turn left a little bit, and then you're coming around for the get down, and bang. Oh. It's just one of those things, I guess. By that I mean take the riskiest fucking approach possible. That was kind of scary. Oh my god, too early. Run it back. I'm just gonna save it one of these. I don't need to keep doing the whole level every time. Alright, not bad. There we go. Big movement optimization. Feeling good, feeling good. Okay.
And I guess I should go over this as well.
Alright, hold on. Let's put everything together again, make sure I haven't forgotten anything. So let's do a full run up to this point. I feel like I remember most of it and can probably still execute. Let's see. But I think it's always good to just go back and practice a little bit. Oh, fucking clean. Oh, please stop. Oh my god, there's an invisible wall there. Ruining my run. Not bad. This one's the wiggle clip. Yeah, this one's really easy. I like that. That's a simple level. Okay, good. Pretty clean run, actually. This one's like the actual first really hard one. And by hard, I mean super easy, because I'm nuts. First try. Man, I should have done the timer. I would have had like a great time right now. Nice. And now I'm all caught up over Underhill. Unironically, my first levels right there were really good. Nice. Did you see that, Karma? Are you impressed? Look, did I make you proud? I felt good. That was so clean. Avoided the text box too. Got a good boulder. And we're all caught up. I'm doing super fucking well, I feel. Like, I've really got a good handle on a lot of this. Especially for only spending a little less than 2.5 hours, because I spent the first hour and some change trying to get Nosferatu and Jimmy Neutron to work. It's a great tutorial, Karma. It's really, like, super simple to follow. You do a great job of laying it out, man. Oh, baby. Ooh, clean! Actual first try. That was easy. Yeah, that seems consistent. Nice. Fuck yeah. Love to see that. I'm kind of nutty. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking memeing. When it comes to speedrunning, I'm a different breed. Let's not forget, I was a pioneer in House of Caravan, and Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies.
Let me show that again. Oh,
easy.
Nice on the whiteboard mode.
First fucking try, baby. I'm nuts.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what to do next. I'm just getting attacked. I'm panicking.
There you go. That's quite true.
Easy. God, I'm so fucking nasty. Woo. Good shit. Alright, so that's the end of Over Underhill, right? I'll just use Gamer Instinct. I'll be able to find my way around, I think. God, I'm nuts. I didn't even need to use the stinger in order to see. Oh, fuck! Okay. Unlucky. Didn't realize there was a giant goddamn chasm there. I can't see it. There it is. Okay. Maybe the glowing blade would have helped, but I'm not a coward either. I'm not using it. Oh shit! This is what it is. Got a little too wacky. Okay, nice and clean. Nice. See, I was just here for the extra reps. Got it, and I just walk off. Woo, baby! Looking good! I can't tell if I got it, I'll be honest. It's a little hard to see anything here. Got like fucking dick cam here. Can't really see super well. Oh, fuck. Wait, I already hit that one. God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna be here all day, I guess. Just going in circles, run it back. Okay, this one's for my city. What? Got it that time. Okay, this is Ron. Beautiful, looking good. Can't wait to do it again. Fuck. Oh, this is hard. Got it. Alright, full reset. Good, 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 good. Jesus. This is what I needed. Now we're ready. Now the real game begins. Yep. Got it. And I already hit this one, so I don't want to hit it again. And I do want to hit this next one. What? I thought that... Okay, run it back.
This would be a correct angle. And there
so he's right in it.
Which is going to move us up there.
And he does it instantly. Okay. So instead of delaying it, I need to do it instantly, like in the last one. Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on, Bilbo. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, how did I miss? Alright, unlucky. Just practicing. Just change it up a little bit and... Oops. There we are. Much better. Okay. I see what I'm doing wrong. Easy correction to make.
You're gonna long jump to about this spot.
Easy.
And if you do that right, it'll slide you up onto the rock.
How close do I need to get?
Looks something like so. However, if you're aiming too far,
easy.
Or right.
Fuck yeah. I'm feeling it.
Actually, wasn't far enough right. You're still gonna hit the slope, but you can slow boost off.
Okay.
Just.
So I want to stay planted here. I don't want to get too far.
So it looks like that.
Easy. First try inbound. Ready? It's this right here. Okay. Alright, I can actually see exactly the proper geometry. Eyes are adjusting. Target acquired. Executing. The actual first fucking try. Oh my. I'm the chosen one. It's just that simple. So where do I...
Very useful, this developer mode stuff for the tutorial. Alright, so yeah, we jump down. And now we want to long jump up this.
God damn it! Yeah, stop, get out!
Careful here. If we fall out of this, we'll get warped back.
Fuck!
Which is something we'll get into more later.
God damn it!
It's fine.
I'm actually so good at that. Slope boosting is just, it's my shit. It feels right for me. I've only attempted that 2 times and I've got it both times.
We'll hold forward and you're going to jump attack at the peak of your jump. Like so.
First try inbound, guaranteed. Okay, so he was like right here. Aimed like right here, I think, and then you hate to see that. You really do hate to see that. Okay, and then it should be here, right? I'll play it really safe just in case I'm wrong. Got it. Nice.
The webs are gone now.
Alright, good, good, good. Next.
Then what you do is you jump, you hold forward, and you,
oh, I thought I was gonna get it first try.
So jump attack.
What the fuck was that noise? That was horrifying.
Once you get launched, you basically want to mash jump so that when you land on here, this space,
okay.
if
So
you
some
land
jump
on
scares?
this little edge right here.
Damn. I can see why this is considered the hardest trick in the run. By me. There it is. Whoa, I didn't make it? Okay. One thing I noticed he did there in the video is he was hammering jump when he was like almost there. Maybe I need to hammer jump. There we go. Okay. Got the secret now. There's that Krabby Patty secret formula. I just needed to be spamming jump. Even the birds are celebrating. Amazing, amazing. Let me pee real quick. Thanks to the resub Reningas and the bits pluck. I'll be right back.
Once you're here, what you're going to do is you're going to jump and you're going to hold W once you start nearing the peak of your jump. Okay, and it happened there. I clipped
first try.
It's possible
I'm nuts.
you don't clip into the tree successfully.
But I did.
And you get slid off.
I did. It was easy, actually.
It's super frustrating and it costs a bunch. You can go up once more to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to long jump just over this direction. The trigger's quite big. And
okay, I think I can get that pretty easily. Nice. Honestly, not nearly as bad as I was expecting. Nice. Hey, Kata. What's up? Coming here to celebrate? That's considered the hardest part of the run. And I did it so easily. So easily.
Yeah, we press F to go out of targeting mode, and we're right in the end trigger.
Okay, that seems kind of easy. Oh god, I'm about to click back onto the game, so this is gonna make me fucking jump. Oh, never mind. Nuts. Am I moving? I can't tell. I think I am. Bilbo! You moving or what's up? No. Now I am. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Yeah, I see it now. Okay. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Yeah, sorry. My old gamer eyes were getting a little deceived here by the motion of the ocean here. But now we're good. So now we wait 40 seconds, and then I banish him to the Shadow Realm. Level complete. So now I just have to wait till we stop moving, then I exit targeting, fall onto the trigger. Bingo, bango, bongo. I can actually see the level underneath the water. It's like Atlantis down there. It's kind of cute. Okay, now I've stopped moving. Game time. Let's go.
The people of Lake Town.
Feeling good. First try again. I have first tried the vast majority of this stuff.
Too much noise and all this loud will roast me.
Oh, how did he? Oh god. Alright, pretty good movement. Am I right, boys? Clean. Okay. Now I'm in position.
Or whatever it is. A death trigger right here. If you touch this, If you get all the way in here, for some reason Smug will see you. I don't know why it's this far out of bounds, but yeah, Smug will see you, and that's not good.
Okay.
Because you will be caught and die. So just make sure you go around it. As long as, oh my god, the coin's gonna spook me there. As long as you, as the center.
I thought like a burglar busted in or something.
But yeah, be careful with those coins if you stand on them for too long.
Alright.
And what I'm mainly looking for is this dark spot right here.
Oh wow, okay.
Right.
Jesus.
Alright. The stick is about on the center of that dark spot.
It's not that dark, but okay. It's gonna be hard to see.
So it looks something like this. I missed it. I went too far left. Oh crap, I should have made a save.
Alright, I won't miss it, don't worry. I'll pick up where you left off, Karma. Fuck it, here I come. For my city. Alright, is what it is. Honestly, it felt pretty good. Not gonna lie, I actually thought I was gonna get that first try. Alright, that's very good. Thanks to Prime Holy Raptor and Shebe. I think I'm looking too far to the right. He's like more over here, I think. Got it. Let's fucking go. Alright. Okay. That's gonna be the hardest part of the run for me. No doubt. So far I've been really good with everything else, but that one took me like 8 tries. That was tough. That angle is not forgiving at all. But we got there in the end. 2 more levels.
Right here. And that hits the level bar.
Okay, that's easy. I'll get that first try. Ready? Full speed too. Yep. Clips are very easy for me. Since I've speed ran so many games, I can do clips so fucking easily. Nice. Easy game. Okay, last level. This is exciting. And then we'll put it all together and see what kind of time I get.
Jump up there. Get on these planks. Take off the ring, and you want to slash jump, alright?
Oh no.
Slash jump and do a jump attack once you're just below.
What?
I know, it's difficult.
Yeah, fuck it is.
If you mess up, I recommend putting the ring on right away. Getting back up.
Fuck, I knew slash jump was gonna be tough for me.
Doing it again.
I knew this was gonna, I knew this was coming, I knew this was gonna happen. Alright. Slash jump is the one thing that I haven't like mastered easily. Slash jump's hard for me. The timing's pretty tough. No, what? I just didn't get the, I got the slash jump too, man. Shame. I just didn't get the actual pound. I might have been out of stamina. Come on. What is going on? Why am I not able to combo that? I'm actually getting the slash jump pretty consistently, so I'm happy with that at least, but I'm not getting the actual pound off of it. Alright, Bilbo. Let's get serious now. Man, I got the slash jump like 3 times in a row, and now I can't get it again. It's so hard for me to do the slash jump. Looking good. Come on. Got it. Not bad, not bad. Looking pretty good now. Pretty easy. This is just a normal slope boost. Nice. Up. Nice. Easy. That is super simple. Good.
That we will go. Once you hit that barrel, you are done.
Let's fucking hit that barrel, baby. Okay, just missed it. Okay, the hardest part of the run. Getting a little too excited. Fuck yes. Alright. Now let's put everything together. Let's get a real run going and see where we land. I'm pretty optimistic. I will probably have to refer to the guide a couple times since it's a lot of levels to remember, but I think I remember most of it. We'll see. A sub 30 on my first run would be absolutely nuts. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now in this cutscene though. There's like a giant Santa Claus elf thing. Oh, there he goes. Game looks fucking awesome. I'll probably have to play it normally at some point. Alright. Full run. I wanted to see the final cutscene. I'm feeling optimistic. I really do think I stand a good chance of at least getting like a sub hour on my first full run. Now I am top 5 on the menu percent category. There's 6 runners and I managed to crack top 5, so I'm good there. If I could just get in the top 20 runners for any percent, I'd be real happy. Oh, we are looking really clean right now with this movement. Oh! Almost first try. Imagine. I just barely missed it, too. Please get away. Stop. Can't you see I'm speed running? Move. Oh, fuck. Now look what you made me do. Okay. What? Whew. This one's really giving me the business. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm not too mad about that. That's fine. We can recover. Okay. Hopefully I get this first try again. That'd be very helpful. Easy. Looking pretty good, all things considered. Hopefully I don't fuck this one up. This one should be pretty easy, but last time we struggled. There we go, first try. Much better run. If I get troll hole in 1, this would be huge. First try, let's go. First try. Oh my god, what is happening? First try, let's go, baby. Oof. I got it in 2 last time, which is kind of nuts. Hopefully I can get it in 2 this time. Got it in 2. And this is where it gets hard for me. This whole fucking level is just abominable right now. Like, I just can't get it. We are over a minute ahead of my last run though, so that's pretty good. There we go, got it that time. We are significantly ahead of where we were last time, so this is a much better run. Playing it very slow. Let's just really let it simmer. Marinate in there. Still not deep enough. What the fuck? Why? I can't believe that it's this trick that's killing my runs. Okay. We're looking much better right now. We've cleaned it up a lot. Nice. If I get this first try, I'm nuts. Whatever. Got a crazy boost on that one. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good, actually. Come on. Stop! I hate these fucking things. God, get up, Bilbo. Oh my god. These fucking spiders. Got it. We are like 15 minutes ahead of my last run. Okay. No fucking way I missed it. Jesus Christ, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Fuck the minecart. God damn it. This one's all set. Can't miss this one again. What? I have been spamming swing. That was me hammering E. I just spam it whenever I get close and it's still not working. I feel like just timing it better is probably the way. That was spamming the entire way. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for timing instead of spamming. Okay, not terrible. Sub 40 still alive. This is a long, scary one though, that's for fucking sure. This is like all out of bounds, there's a lot to do. I am a bit nervous on this one. Didn't mean to use that. Okay. Too early. Oh my god. This one was tough. The other ones in this map are easy. They're easier. This one's just really hard. What? It's supposed to be instant, right? This is the one that's like an instant ground slam. There we go. Yeah, just a little too far to the right. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Thank you. Okay. Looking good. I have yet to really miss that, to be honest. I've gotten that almost every single try. That one's really easy for me. Fuck, first try again. I'm in the zone right now. Green speck. Drop that. I got the load right away. This is a really good run. For my first, well, I guess second full run. Okay, so it's right here, I believe. Then a little off to the right of it. Oh my god! I'm so filthy! What? Bro, I'm fucking nuts! Splotch. A little off to the side. Endure the jump scare, don't have a heart attack, and... Nope, just missed it. Yeah, this is the hard part. This is when it really starts to ramp up. Alright, hold on, I held W too early. I started running into the wall like a fucking idiot. Why hold caps lock? That's just gonna freeze my timer. Oh shit, I also just realized caps lock is bound to the camera in the game, so when I do go to, the smog level, I'm gonna be pausing timer by accident. I'm just gonna change that now before I forget. Alright. Fuck, that's so sad. Wasn't far enough. This is tough, man. I see why this is the major run killer. Don't know how I didn't make it on that one. That one felt really good. You piece of shit. Bilbo! It's too far. It's not enough. There it is. Okay. That's as far as that'll go. I didn't get in. Okay, we're still still alive up here. Okay, just reset it. Got it. There we go. Okay, and then from here it was at the branch, hold W, then jump. And here is right there. Okay, then over there. And then take her home. Nice. Okay. Not terrible. All things considered, not horrible. Line up with the peaks. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Okay, run it back. Of all the levels I thought I was gonna take a death on, this was not one of them. This one's just so free. Can anyone tell if I'm moving? Oh, I am. Yeah, no, okay, now I can tell. We're good. I couldn't tell at first. Almost there. Okay, no longer moving. Press F. Nice. The people look clean. This is going to be a very hard one. If I get this first try, I'd go fucking nuts. Alright. This is going to take quite a few tries, I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think there's any chance I get this in one. But if I do, I'm a fucking prodigy. Come on, a little more. Bilbo, please. Oh my god, why? So much horseplay, please, just cooperate. Why? Just why, man? Please. This isn't even the hard part. Did I just accidentally clip in? What am I doing? Come on. Jesus. Oh, what? This isn't even the difficult part of this trick. What is happening? Why is he just going full hog wild? He fucking immediately blasts through. So I don't accidentally do that again. By that I mean I'm still gonna go fast. Well, now I need this on first try to get a respectable time. As close as that's gonna get. I really think I just immediately lined this up perfectly, so I'm just gonna trust myself. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yes, I actually got it first try. I actually just, I can't believe I just got it fucking first try. That is nuts. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. That's an easy one. Nice. We're making really good time. Last level. Regardless of what happens here, I'm pretty proud of the run. For my first full run, putting it all together after just learning it, this is pretty good. First try on that too. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. This is feeling kind of fucking nice. There's a lot of meat and laying out here. I accidentally went the whole long way around. That's okay. There we go. Sub 50 is still possible. There we go. Alright. Oh. There we go. Got a little scary there, but we recovered. Just grab it anyway. Fuck it. Safety strats. What is happening? Why is this happening? Oh my god, why did that just happen to me? Luckily I grabbed that save point so I don't have to fucking worry about it, but that is so sad. Why? It's a big time loss for no reason. What the fuck? There we go. Alright, sub 50 I think is impossible for me now, but that's fine. It's gonna be close actually, if I can clutch this out. Oh my god, stop. Oh, I just blew it. I accidentally went immediately. Just missed sub 50. In 6 seconds for my first full run. That's pretty fucking good. I'm actually pretty happy with that. The sub hour on the very first full run. This is a tough game, man. This is one of the more technical speedruns I've ever done. This is gonna be tough, man, to get. Ideally, I'd like to finish somewhere in the 20-minute ballpark. That'll be my ultimate goal for it, but fuck, this is tough. The tech here is about as hard as I expected. Just from watching that documentary, I knew it wasn't going to be easy, and it certainly is not. Where does 56 take me on the leaderboard? Let's see. Let's check the stats. Puts me at number 57. Literally the last possible slot. It's such an active community too, man. All of their runs are within the last, like, month or so. Top 60 though, baby. Not bad. Top 60? I'll take that. Are you even attempting that one wacky skip? Every single major skip I am doing, yeah. Every skip that Karma showed in his tutorial is what I'm doing. Damn, Shockster with the 11:53 2 weeks ago. Look at how active this board is, though. Like, just look at how active this is. This is honestly one of the most active speedrun boards I've seen in a fucking minute. So it took me roughly, what? Roughly 4 hours to learn the route, and then I put together, well, my second full run got cut short from a soft lock that I couldn't recover from. So putting together one full run after 4 hours of learning, getting a sub hour, I'm pretty satisfied with that for the day. That's pretty nice. Oh, I'm definitely going to do more runs. That is a fun speed run though, man. That is a really good route. I would very much like, though, however, if we could find something to cut down over Underhill. That shit absolutely makes me sad. If we could just get rid of that somehow, or just cut it in half, I'll be happy. Yeah. Okay. Now I see what the problem was. I'm gonna try and get into top 5. I'd like to get top 25. I don't think I'll get top 5. Let's see if I can get this first try. I lost a lot of time on this in my actual... Okay, immediately fucked it up. Watch this. I'm going for it even without killing him. Oh! Fuck, I should have timed this. Well, I accidentally used that. I'm pretty sure it was this slope, right? I didn't actually watch the video, but watching Shockster do it, I'm pretty sure he did it off of this slope right here. Yep. First try. Without even knowing exactly what slope. Alright. Off to a really good fucking run here. I'm gonna have to time this in post or something. Thanks to resub Snake Boss. I'm just fucking dialed into the Avatar state here. I've got the Ring of Power right now. I'm just nuts. Someone had to have been timing this. What was the time? That had to be like a 35 minute run. I'm gonna have to time that in post because that was a great run from me right there. An immediate improvement, like substantial improvement. Oh yeah, we're gonna be getting a little goofy. I'm feeling confident. We had good runs last night. I immediately fucked it up. I like our odds. Oh my god, Bilbo, please, oh my Jesus. It's okay. It's the first run of the day, baby. We gotta get the wiggles out. We gotta get a little goofy.
Yeah, this is the way out.
Okay, now I just can't fuck this up. What just happened? What is going on? Okay, what is going on? What? Okay, Jesus Christ, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Why am I stuck in a time? What is happening? Okay, if I get this first try, we're gonna be so ahead. I wish I would stop grabbing that ledge. Oh, shit! I'm going Ultra Instinct. There we go. Thank you. Even the frogs are celebrating. Nice. I think overall we still did save time here. Nice. Sub 20 for warm welcome. That's pretty good. Got it. Oh. Oh. Oh, mama. What a fucking run. Oh, baby. We did it. Sub 35. Let's go. 32! Fuck, that's nuts! Okay. Alright, sub 30, possible. I'm gonna grab this just in case I fuck things up. Because I can still PB if not sub 30. First try, good. Whew, I'm feeling the pressure. Whoa! Who just fucking phase no-scoped me? What? That has never once happened in the history of this game. Okay, still got it. Man, that could have been like a fucking 23 on it. That could have been like right up in that like 23-minute, 22-minute ballpark. Fuck, man. That was a good run, though. Sub 30 in my first 4 attempts. Thanks to the gift sub aesthetic and the resub Stargazer. Man, I made so many fucking mistakes. One of them was completely out of my control, just getting sniped by the archer. I think that just tilted me to oblivion and killed the run. If I hadn't just got blasted for no reason, just an innocent man getting punished for crimes he didn't commit, I probably would have been able to get a much better run out of it. Let's ride. Thanks, resub fueled by OBS. Oh, why? Luckily that won't cost me too bad. First try. This is a good run. Movement was kinda clean. Few mistakes. Jesus Christ, wouldn't let me long jump for some reason. Nice. This is a really good start. This is my best start so far, like ever. This is looking nice. Come on, don't do this to me. Bilbo, please. Bilbo, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, Bilbo, why? What the fuck? Oh, that great start immediately just fumbled. I don't understand why it wouldn't go through. Need to get this in the first try to make up for that. And I did. Didn't hit the slope. Crazy run right now for me. Okay, just fall off. Just fall off! Fuck! Fall off! That only happens on good runs for some reason.
Well, there's no going back. Oh, how will I ever get back to the falls?
What is going on? Long jump. Right back to about the same time I usually get. What the fuck that I usually get here? There's such an incredible start too. Grabbing checkpoint. Because things have been known to go wrong here. I'm gonna play this super safe. I'm not gonna go for like the Vine clip. Doesn't even save that much time when I do get it, so it's just not worth for me. We're really ahead now. First try, let's go, baby. For my city, okay. For my state, nice. Love you, Florida. Okay, good first try.
I don't like the look of this.
Boys. If I get this first try, we're looking so good. Our shoes are looking cool. This is a great run. Please, long jump, man. Okay, we had quite a few fumbles here. I actually might just play it safe and not go for the rock skip. I don't know. I don't want to throw. I'm not a bitch. I'm not a bitch for the whole Hobbit speedrunning community. Got it. Yes. First try. First try. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. First try boost. Whoops. It's alright. Thanks to Tier 1 Metheus and the gifts of abrasive trash. I'm just going around. Oh, never mind. That's a long way. I actually have never gone around. I just assumed it was short. Please! Oh my god, please. I need to practice this slow boost more. God. Still ahead of my PB.
Thank the elves for this glowing blade.
Oh, stop. I just hit the bat. What? Haven't had that happen before. Please spawn.
Thank the elves for this glowing blade.
Actually, even getting the slash boosts on this run right now. This is a great run.
I hope my sword can cut them.
First try. I think we're a full minute ahead of my PB. Where's it? I've actually never done that. It's only in good runs where things just get fucking silly out of nowhere with mistakes I've never made. Crazy. Fucking crazy. God damn it. We are still about 40 seconds ahead of my PB. So we're making good time. Please don't fuck this up. Come on, baby. Come on, my clutch, my clutch. Clutch. How did I not hit that? Are you serious? Okay, we're good. We're good. Clean. Actually fucking clean. I think now we have just grabbed about 2 minutes ahead of PB. Oh, stop. Okay. I have had some real sloppy stuff here, some real dog shitty moments, so let's see if I can clean everything up. Missed it. Second try is still fine. I did get that first try on my PB though, so that's gonna be a bit tough. Clean. The streak continues. I've never missed that. Cannot believe that just happened. Where did it just put me? Oh. Alright. This part is somehow just like a secret run killer for me. Happened in the PB as well, so we're still fine. Still over a minute ahead of that. Looking pretty good. Come on, Bilbo. Let's fucking go, baby. Exit resub Gamezilla in camp. First try. Please! Oh my god. My long jumps. I think I'm getting too nervous and I'm messing up the input. I've never done that. What? Is this really where my run's gonna end? Because of that? I don't know where I am anymore. Yep, that's where it goes. Just go. How did that happen? Such a good run wasted too, man. All places to lose the run. Is it right here? I don't even remember where it is now. No. Where? Wish I had grabbed that load, or that save. This is where I came up. And it's here. It's right here. Wow. What a way of losing it. Yeah, that's it. Thanks to the bits Markiplier. How fucking sad. I cannot believe it. I have never had that happen. Unreal. Thanks to Reset Burnt. What went wrong there? My fucking slam didn't go off for some reason. Oh no, I can't even get up here. Oh, yeah, the tilt's setting in. Is that true, arguably? Because I don't think I ever really played Dark Souls with any friends. It was mainly just me playing solo. Ooh, actually, there's a chance here. There's a chance. Okay. I think we're still ahead. I'm not positive. I don't remember what I was at. That was definitely a faster barrel out of bonds, though. Oh, my. Didn't I have 2 deaths here? Oh. Okay. Oh, come on. What? Alright. I'm around the exact same pace as last time, which is super unlucky. Thanks to Prime Fantastic. Such a good start, and then I lost it all on a single fucking mistake because I couldn't find the end trigger. Can still get a sub 25, but this run could have been in like that 20-minute ballpark. Thanks to good sub Trash. Good to see you. And the resub done. Alright. First try, maybe? I practice this a lot. I have a good setup. Let's see if I can clutch. Does Charlie have what it takes to cement himself as one of the best Hobbit runners in the world? Alright. Ooh, thank you for the 25 gift subs, cool out. Thank you for the generosity, man. I really appreciate it. Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a good night. Okay, immediately not getting this. There we go. Come on. Okay, that'll have to do. Charlie setup. First try! Oh my god. This is it. The fucking Charlie setup's nuts. Let's go! That's big. We are really ahead now. I think. I don't know. But it took me 2 tries on the last PB. So we have to be at least a little ahead. Alright. Just no crazy fucking shenanigans here. And we've got a really good run. I didn't grab checkpoint. I'm going in very confident. Okay, should have grabbed checkpoint. I can already tell how this is gonna go. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's go. First try. Good pace. Yes. Yes. Sub 25 is live. This pace is nuts. What? Why? I'm grabbing this just for safety. Because I have soft locked here before. I'm dialed in. Third eye open. Pants shitted. Fuck, baby. Let's go. Not grabbing that one, I'm confident. That was scary. That was a scary maneuver I just pulled off there. The sub 25 live. Alright, come on. Hit the throw, hit the throw, hit the throw. Sub 25! Online. I need to make this run in a minute. I think you can do it in a minute, right? If you do it perfect, you can get like, what, 50 seconds or something crazy? We might just miss it. Oh no, this is it. Sub 25, baby. That could have been so much better too, because I lost about, what, 3 minutes hunting for the load trigger and flies. But everything else was so clean. Everything else was fucking spotless. First try smog, clip was bad, but first try smog. I actually think I got first try barrel out of bombs once I actually made it up, right? Once I got up, I got first try barrel out of bonds with the tree. Once I got up there, I think so. What a good run. So the only thing is I lost almost all of that time because I accidentally, or it wasn't even accidental, I just for some reason didn't get the slam off the long jump. That puts me at 48th place. Let's fucking go! Top 50 gamer, fucking turbo gamer today. Dialed in. The runs today were hot. Started with a 32, then a 28, now a 24.
Crushed Olg, the Goblin King. The goblins were dismayed.
Woo! Oh man, 149 players? Whoo-wee! Is this the World of Warcraft killer? God damn. All-time peak at that crisp 1100. Looking good. When did this come out? 4 days ago. Yeah, like, within the week, man. Why did this game flop so fucking hard? I don't know, actually. Platinum Games has always had a really big following of dedicated fans, but not even they wanted to play this one. It just didn't look good. It really just genuinely didn't look good. It's sad that Platinum Games also said they want to make more live service games, too. I can't imagine they follow through on that promise with how horribly Babylon's Fall is done. Alright, we're in, I think. I guess I'll go with this guy. I'll just do this guy. This actually looks like a child wearing cardboard, like for a Halloween costume. That was another thing I heard a lot of complaints about, where the visuals looking really fucking trash. But I don't see it. This looks good. This looks pretty good. This looks kind of nice. A little Tommy Wiseau going on. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I'll go with just like the Tommy Wiseau with a perm or something. That looks cool. Alright, now I'm ready.
Does the savior of Neo Babylon stand among us? Let's find out.
The voice actor's absolutely doing this with his nose plugged. Does the savior of Babylon stand among us? I like that. Get the most use out of your actors.
You're the old bastard with the blast from before. Don't trouble yourself over that.
How did this game not do well? This is amazing so far. Fuck yeah. Chapter 1 complete. Let's go. Man, this is such a weird, like, stylistic decision. So they wanted to make it look like an oil painting, but you can clearly see that it's just an oil painting filter. Like, as you look around, the oil paint stays exactly the same, but moves with your camera. And even goes in front of the buildings with just oil paint globs. Why? This is so ugly. I haven't seen some shit like that before. Except in the Grand Theft Auto remakes, where they put like an Instagram rain filter in GTA 3. Oh, I can actually just be attacking them before they even show up. Get fucked, idiot. Thanks, Resub Mitch. No! Jesus fucking, oh my god! Yeah! I did that hitless. World first. Pure platinum, hitless run, let's go, I'm nuts. Man, this is good. Alright! Hey, daily login bonus. Oh man, I'm gonna have to log in every day for these incredible bonuses. Wowee. Oh man, that is sad. Devs just finished working on content for Season 2 and already started on Season 3 with no signs of stopping. Why? How could they be so misguided? Oh my god.
This game's not real. I refuse to believe this game.
We're in the future now, Dankin. This is gaming in the 21st century, baby. We finally reached the apotheosis.
The main director for this game made Metal Gear Rising.
No! What?
Yeah. Yeah.
How? What? Did he get like addicted to stupid juice? How did he go from that to this?
could not tell you. Supposedly he hasn't made a game since that game. So I guess he was just sitting at Platinum for like 10 years and then was just like, yeah, I'm gonna make a...
I bet they stress tested this game for like thousands of players and then now they only have 100.
No, that's where Knight comes up and he's like, hello! How's it going? That guy's voice acting was incredible. The Masked Man?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I think we have to do all the objectives.
I'm just skipping all of it. I can't be bothered.
Yeah. No, we got 2 hours to play this game.
Burning the clock here.
We can refund it.
Follow me. I'll carve a path.
Does this game have, like, the worst possible film grain for you guys, too?
Hey, watch out for those spikes!
God, I hate
Be careful, guys.
Wait, no! I'm stuck! Wait!
You got locked out.
Oh, you just walked in. Never mind.
We need your help. This is calibrated for 3 players, Dankin.
Oh my god.
Good teamwork, Dankin.
Yeah, nice.
Help Scooch. Scooch is under fire.
Oh shit. I'm the range player. Hold on.
Slice them.
Throwing out my Dynamis. Throwing out Dynamis.
Dynamis?
Dynamis out. Got him.
Is that a Final Fantasy 14 reference? You know what the worst part is? This game's making Straight Outta Paradise feel like the best game I've ever made.
Unbelievable.
Maybe that was their plan all along.
It was.
That was good. Let's go. I just opened the game.
Locked out again?
Boys, I'm locked out again. I'm actually locked out this time. Wait, no. I'm actually locked out.
Everyone's separated. It's just me in here. What is this?
No, I'm here. Oh, wait, no.
Guys, I'm trapped.
I see.
We need you, Dankin. This is scary
I'm here.
Yeah.
Big DPS here.
DPS, dude. Come on.
I'm trying to do some combos here, which I think is just all in vain.
Yo, big juggles.
Can you just not change the target you're locked on?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Nice. Good work, boys.
Sick. That was fucking sick.
The Galu won't get the best of us.
Yo. Big loot over here. Big loot.
Oh, is there a chest?
No. Big crystals.
I don't know why I keep trying to juggle. It just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, can you even, like, knock them in the air?
Yeah, you can, but they just fall down so quick.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's too sad. I honestly feel bad. Like, now that I know the Metal Gear Rising guy made this, it's like, Jesus. What the fuck? I just feel horrible now.
Can't wait to day 1 raid in this game.
Do you think they're gonna have that kind of shit?
They are. It's coming next week. I'm not even kidding. It's coming next week.
That's amazing.
Oh. Man, I really wish I could be there for that. But,
I might not refund just to try it out.
Well, we're gonna have to grind to get there.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Get raid ready.
We can spend money.
No!
It's gotcha, dude.
Wait, can you pay to win in this game, you think?
I'm 90% sure. On the Steam store page, there's like a coin you can buy for like $100.
Oh.
Come on,
was that Artorias?
To the Lord? That's Galu.
This is a Galu, not the Galu. Did any of you pay attention during the cutscenes? God damn.
No, I was just laughing at the guy with the nasally voice.
Yeah,
I skipped them because I didn't want to spend time in those.
That guy was kind of silly.
Oh, that was the end. It looked like there was so much more.
That was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So from what I read, every mission plays out just like this. You go to pretty much an identical arena every time, and you just do that over and over and over and over again.
We gotta get started on the next mission, boys.
You're right. Okay, I'm
running daylight here.
I was learning about the Blue Death, but I couldn't finish. You can spend all the way up to $90 on 10,000 Garaz.
Wow.
I don't know what the Garaz is used for, but
we're just saying random words at this point.
Yeah. How long do you have to play this game?
First, like
it's not sponsored, man. Jesus Christ. If this was sponsored, they would have got the worst fucking deal of all time out of it. We've done nothing but make fun of them.
You think you'll be able to buy new like art filters for the game?
Oh, that'd be super cool. Let's get crazy with it. Yeah, watercolor next.
Like, AI generated filters.
Whoa, they're fucking me up.
They clearly just did the thing where they just scaled the enemy's health like ×3.
Yeah. But that's called game design. We're making great time.
Yeah, we're kind of flying through this right now.
We actually might be able to beat the game and still have time to refund.
Does the Thor not actually target?
Whoa, new enemy type.
Goes around. Oh my god, bug.
I'm just spamming.
You hit him with a shield?
I'm just spamming left trigger, right trigger, and X.
This is gameplay, baby.
You literally never run out of dynamis.
Yeah, as long as you're hitting, you always get it back.
Platinum, right?
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
Oh,
Whoa, that's fucked up.
There. Somebody got hit.
I think it was
Oh,
me.
it says no damage. Oh, it's for individuals.
Yeah, no, I think I got hit.
I got hit too. I was just gonna see who owned up for that first. That was hard.
You really do just get away with smashing the tree.
Barrel. Charlie, look out!
I saw it, don't worry. Dodged it.
Damn, poor guy.
Pure plat.
Look at that.
Easy.
Oh, wait.
No deaths, no damage?
No deaths, no damage.
Oh.
Dude.
Certified ballers.
You know, the best part about this is I literally can't tell what's happening in general.
Man, this feels good.
1,000? Dude, I'm only hitting 100.
Yeah, I'm only hitting 200s.
On my level 5 hammer. Come on.
Wait, you can charge?
Whoa!
Nice, holy shit.
I got a blue.
You got a blue? What the heck?
Yep,
Another
I got hit like 300 times that fight.
I also got hit 1,000 times at least. Another good mission, boys.
That was tight.
That was a good one. The writer for this game wrote the first Resident Evil game, by the way. No fucking shot. What?
Isn't that the one with the Jill sandwich shit? I don't think Resident Evil really has ever had good writing.
I disagree entirely. What are you talking about? The casting here is pretty awesome. You throw little bowling balls at them, and that's it.
I'm doing more. I need to see.
Yeah, you should line him up for a strike.
Oh god, it's so slow.
Make some distance, Charlie.
I'm trying.
What are you doing?
Damn!
Hold on, I'll get him, boys. I'll get him.
Yeah, solo.
Solo.
Come on, let me hold aggro.
Got him.
Yeah, you know the sad part is, you know when you get a strike at a bowling alley and plays those really shitty videos? Those look better than this game. I love how I can't see anything on my screen because my camera's zoomed
God,
in the right side.
This is going to be a really huge fight. The wind's blowing this time, so be careful.
Oh, yeah.
Blowing. They've got like markers on the
Shit's
ground.
falling from the sky.
Can't see a fucking thing.
Oh, nice work.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah. That was nuts.
Freaking sick.
Boss, be careful.
This is looking like
This one's gonna be a big one.
But why do they have the thing?
He's here.
Out?
Get him the God Archer.
He's here. He's on me.
Oh, this isn't the boss?
That must be the other guy.
Yeah, it's this one?
That's not him either.
No, is that one?
Okay, it's gotta be the other guy. I'm on big ag control right now.
I'm aggroing main boss.
DPS, dude.
Oh, Charlie, you're soloing the boss?
I know, I'm going nuts.
Are you in tank?
I'm going nuts.
Right here.
This boss didn't even get to play. He just kept getting fucking stunned.
Flopped over.
This game makes you feel like binge drinking. Yeah. Charlie, you relapsing yet?
Yeah, pretty much, man. This game fucking sucks.
Fall off the wagon.
I thought it'd be like fun bad. It's not even fun bad. It's like sad bad. You want to know who's a hero though? Is this Drew MP4 guy? He joined our lobby but doesn't play with us.
That's one of our viewers.
I know he's just soloing the game in our lobby.
He's getting the real experience right now.
No, let's get him in the next one. We gotta get him in the next one.
Yeah,
Well, he refuses to join. It's just publicly available. He just plays by himself.
No, not Talos.
Oh, he's crying. He's upset because he missed the refund window.
Yeah. Oh, this is just a boss fight?
That's nice.
I thought we were gonna have to play like a mission or something.
I'm tanking?
Just monster.
Oh shit! Wait, can he hit you if you're in the air?
I don't know.
I dodged that attack.
Oh, I ate it.
Wait, I'm at.
What is the point of this? You're like extra stuck in there, Charlie. What is going on?
No, I'm in here by choice. I'm not locked in here with him. He's locked in here with me. Phase 2?
Yeah, big mechanic. The big mechanic. Watch out, boys. Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, he's got the same stuff as us.
A sword barrier.
What the? Whoa.
I gotta break the sword.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guys, we're really down to the wire.
Nice.
Damn, it give us that much time.
This is fucking nuts! No!
Wow, we actually... Did we all die?
Well,
I didn't. Fucking God.
I'm dead.
Jesus, I'm still alive.
I'm kind of cracked at this game.
Damn, you're nuts!
We're at full health. God. Yo, is this difficulty in my Babylon's Fall game?
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
You got him, boys.
Nice, holy shit!
That one's definitely...
Wait, pure platinum. What?
Pure plat.
Wait, what?
Damn.
Yeah, what?
No deaths.
we just
I think
die? Was that the bar?
I'm pretty sure this game's just throwing out random awards for us, boys.
Yeah, I don't know how that was pure plat. I face tanked everything. I didn't even press dodge a single time.
I'm pretty sure you died.
And I did die. Yeah.
Well, I guess unless you like reading and sitting there.
I was sloppy.
Hey.
This must be...
Is this the bad guy?
I don't know.
No, it can't be.
Oh, he's got red eyes, guys. Watch out.
Is this Drakengard? I hope not.
Time back in.
Oh, God. He's shifting.
Yeah, that was a
what does that mean?
Oh, look at him.
Whoa! Oh!
It looks like a fruit roll-up.
It does. Put tattoos on your tongue.
Yeah.
It looks like a shitty race car.
No. Don't do it. Sophia, run!
Well, no. Did we? Who did it?
What?
A gun?
Guns? Why don't we get those?
What did you shoot him with, a tranquilizer? Why is he calm now? I'd be even more mad. Like, I just got shot, now I'm fucking really pissed.
We've got 30 minutes, boys.
30 minutes till refund?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just one of those lazy ones. This was absolutely like their C team at Platinum Games, and Square Enix made them make something.
This wasn't even... This team didn't even have a letter.
Oh, Jesus. I got hit by every single one of those.
That's not what I thought Pygmalions sound like. Isn't he like a grown man?
I got like the fucking janitor to work on this game. Can I just walk in this?
Oh yeah. Underwater!
Oh my god! But it's really just on ground.
Low gravity.
Man, this sucks. They slowed down the already slow gameplay even more in the underwater.
It's like...
This is... Why would they do this? Why would they make you go underwater and then change to this shit?
I don't know. This fucking sucks. It's not fun, man.
Wow.
Thanks for the help, Charlie. We had a 2-man there.
Nah, I still got a pure platinum.
Did you?
No. I got stoned.
Wait, Charlie, I know you're not right now, but did you get sponsored to play this game? Because I know a ton of people got sponsored and, like, nobody accepted it.
No, I didn't even get an offer.
Oh, damn, you suck. Probably without those sponsors, this game would have, like, 10 people on right now.
I guess that's where they spent all their marketing dollars.
I mean, it does work if your game's good.
It works really well if your game's good, not Babylon's Fall. I bet there's a lot of cool glitches in this game, because you can stay in the air forever.
I bet the missions are long enough for you to even, like, discover a glitch.
Like, look at how long I can just exist up here.
Should we just try to find weird shit in this mission instead of actually playing it?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can maybe, like, clip through a wall or something.
Through everything. This game should have never been made.
Yeah.
Well, we're just bullying this poor guy?
He hasn't got up yet. Jesus Christ.
Alright. That was... Yeah,
Chapter 1.
Oh,
I'm coming in.
They really just... They made the choice to make everything charge slower when you're underwater.
This is so fucking boring. Oh my god. Why would they make this even slower? Oh, it hurts my goddamn feelings.
Is this like the first Platinum game with like slow combat?
It's the first Platinum game with like no combat. Like this is like Unity assets, it feels.
Anti-gameplay here.
We're making great time.
Fuck, we're going back in.
No!
Oh my god. Why are there vines? We can't even jump that high.
True. What the fuck? Oh, wait, that was it. Nice.
To the chest.
Edimu.
Oh my god, it's this kind of.
Oh god, it's tanky. They know we're trying to refund. This boss isn't originally programmed in the game. They know we're trying to refund. Damn! It's like Nier, but bad. Where'd she go?
There she is.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
The true form!
It's got a stagger meter.
We're doing so well.
Yo, I'm actually about to die. Oh, okay, that's very cringe.
You did just die, dude.
Oh my god, I actually almost died there too.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I'm just gonna pick you up.
I finished it.
Oh, what a hero.
Scoots, you are kind of cracked
Had
to
to
this
clutch
game.
up. Pure platinum.
Same.
Those
Wow.
Destiny skills really came in clutch right there, Scoots. Good job.
Fuck, that was scary. Whoa.
I got worried for a second. I saw like 90 minutes on the.
I'm shaking right now.
Oh my god. We spent like 40 minutes just trying to create a fucking Square Enix account, so we lost a good chunk of time there.
Man, that was something.
That was pretty awesome.
That was an experience.
That was gaming. Oh, no, fuck, oh shit, we all just thought of... I did.
I was autopilot.
Oh, it's just autopilot.
It's a fake cutscene. It's a fake cutscene.
Oh, okay, thank god. Oh, thank god.
Oh, dude.
I would have been so mad.
Almost tricked you, though.
Alright, did we make it in time? Did we get the refund off?
We are... Whoa, 118. That's a big gold.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
99 minutes, baby. I wasn't even close.
What?
99. Alright, here.
Should it be a game? Yeah, this is definitely
No! Fuck, it says 2 hours.
You should be good. You should be good.
By now, Steam's got to get used to, like, filtering these Babylon Fall refunds, I would imagine.
I mean, if it's anything like Ark, they will literally give you a refund no matter what you do with that game. You can play that game for 30 hours.
Yeah, I had 74 hours in that game and got a refund 2 years after it came out.
I do despise refunds, but this game is just not worth keeping, man.
I don't even want it on my account.
This is $60. If it was like a normal shitty Steam game that we do on stream where it's like 5 or 10, I don't bother, but this is $60.
Ruben925 beat it in 11 hours and 7 minutes. And if I had to take a guess, 10 hours was setting up a Square Enix account.
Anyway, today we're going to be talking about the most controversial video games. For the most part, I try to look for video games that are not really that well known, so you guys have some fresh content. All my sources will be linked down in the description below.
I guarantee I'll know all of them. I'm confident I'll know all of them.
1992.
I was immediately wrong. What the fuck is Night Trap?
In this game, the player takes a role of a special agent tasked
One of
to watch
these
over teenage girls having a sleepover, and those girls are visiting a house which they don't know is full of danger. The player watches live surveillance footage of the house and triggers traps to capture anyone seen endangering the girls.
Watch out!
Designing a game where you're supposed to watch a bunch of underage girls having a sleepover is already pretty weird, but designing a storyline where they're gonna get hurt, it's a little bit... nah, it's not it. The player can
shit. Sorry to pause so quickly. This just poured salt in an old wound. Who remembers, I think it was 2 years ago, that game they tried to make about a, was it a female streamer? It was a full motion interactive game. Or, yeah, full motion interactive game, whatever. A live movie. What was it called? Because I can't remember it now. Was it Gamer Girl? Was it actually just called Gamer Girl? It might have been. And they canceled it because it got clowned on so hard. Rest in peace. This game would have been fucking amazing. Oh, yeah, you play as the moderator.
Dunk has been taken out my stream.
Fuck! It would have been so good.
Oh, come on.
I'll skip around a little bit, but you get to the big reveal. I was so hyped for this game. Thanks, Recent Floppy. I mean, they filmed most of the game. They should just release it, man. Why not? Like, why just hold on to that? Let us have it. Go independent. Like, shit. I mean, I'll finance it. I want to fucking play it. I want to see what it was. What was the studio behind that? Let me look. Like, what do they want? Like, $100 maybe? What the fuck is all this? Oh, no, wait, these actually did get published. It's just they were not popular. Hey, if you're watching this, Whales Interactive, I will buy a gamer girl from you. In whatever state it's in. I still really want to play that pile of shit. I mean, you're not doing anything with it. Fucking, on like a flash drive or something? Like, I'll take it from you. I'll put that shit on Steam for free. Just for the love of the sport, goddammit. I want to see that game badly. No, I didn't do the new Destiny 2 raid. And if Gamer Girl comes out, I may never need another video game. This has everything you could ever want from gaming. This game looks awesome.
Night Trap was one of 2 games criticized during the 1993 congressional hearings on violent video games. The other was Mortal Kombat. Public concern grew surrounding the Senate hearings that revolved around Night Trap's apparent violence, resulted in the creation of the Entertainment Software Rating Board. It's the ESRB, which is still used to this day.
Who is she being hunted by? What ninjas from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
2005. 6 years after the events that happened at Columbine High School. He initially distributed the game anonymously, but after a friend of one of the victims discovered his identity, Ladon decided to come out as the creator. About 10,000 people had downloaded the game in the years since its creation. Enemies are named stereotypes or occupations such as preppy girl, janitor, math teacher, and jock type. Combat has 2 options. Lines of the gunman's dialogue are often lifted verbatim from their writings or from their home videos of each other. In contrast to the 16-bit graphics, there are digitalized photographs from the shooting or full voice samples from news reports. Reaction to
this one was really fucking dark. What is he doing now? I actually never followed up on this. I've known about that for a long time. What was his name again? Danny Ladon. So that it is Daniel. How do you spell his name? Okay, how about this? We'll just look it up like this. Okay, so he only made 1 game. And it was this one. Damn. Yeah, it's fucked up. I had assumed he maybe stayed in the video game industry, but I guess not.
Custer's Revenge, 1982.
I know this one.
First released in November 1982, the game gained notoriety owing to its goal of being a Native American woman. In the game, the player controls the character named Custer, depicted as a man wearing nothing but a cavalry hat.
Yeah, Atari games are pretty wild.
With a visible, it was sold in a sealed package labeled "Not for Sale to Minors" and sold for $49.95.
$49 for that?
$4 today. It acknowledged that children might nonetheless see the game. The game's
$49 for a single level?
You should ask. Tell them Custer and the maiden are just dancing. Women's rights groups criticized the game, stating that it was a simulation of other groups such as Women Against Pornography, Native American spokespersons, and critics of the adult video game industry in general protested about the content of the game. American Multiple Industries responded with, quote, "Our object is not to arouse, our object is to entertain. When people play our game, we want them smiling, we want them laughing." The game's designer, Joel Miller, said Custer was seducing the maiden and that she was a willing participant. By April 1983, the game was withdrawn from certain...
What? What a fucking weirdo. So, I mean, he had to blur the game out, obviously, but the game is literally that one guy with a wiener and one girl, and you just, the 2 of them just, like, collide like 2 action figures, because it's the Atari. Like, it's not entertaining or anything, and he's certainly not seducing. There's no cutscenes or anything. It's just an actual rape simulator for the Atari. Is he still in the gaming industry? Did he go on to work for any other big projects? Maybe he, like, had a huge glow up and he helped work on, like, I don't know, what's a beloved title? Red Dead 2. He works at Blizzard now. Okay. So it comes full circle then.
Hatred, 2015.
Yeah, this one was big. They just wanted to be as edgy as possible.
Hatred is a gruesome shooter game presented in an isometric perspective, in which the playable character and protagonist is a mass-murdering villain who, quote, hates this world and the human worms feasting on its carcass, and embarks on a genocide crusade against the entire human race. The player can carry 3 weapons and an assortment of grenades, as well as drive some vehicles. Health is regenerated by performing glory kills on people. The This was a rare case of a video game being given the adults-only ESRB rating.
Yep, I remember this whole thing.
JFK Reloaded is a 2004 first-person shooter game developed and published by Traffic Games. It simulates the 1963 assassination of John F. Kennedy, the 35th President of the United States. The player, controlling Lee Harvey Oswald, is tasked with recreating the 3 shots fired at Kennedy and gains higher scores the more accurately they lined up with the report. Shots
I didn't know that.
Slow motion and from multiple viewpoints. As Kennedy's motor passes off Delay Plaza, the player first has to miss the car. The second hit Kennedy in the neck and John Cannoli, the governor of Texas, in the chest, and the third fatally hit Kennedy in the head. The perfect score is
holy
1,000.
shit! Wait, this is really thorough.
The player for pursuing alternative scenarios. The score is deducted when the player goes off script from the event, such as hitting Jacqueline Kennedy, the First Lady. JFK Reloaded was denounced by several public figures like David Smith, a spokesman for Ted Kennedy, stating simply that it's despicable. Politician John Kasich discussed
there's a weird concept for a game,
the
but
battle
like,
for America's soul, and
it's kind of interesting for its time.
Video games. For some of them, I do have to explain why they're controversial, but this one is like you can just tell.
I feel like I'm pausing after like each one now, but I always have something interesting. You guys know that the Kennedy family lobotomized their daughter? We were talking about this on the podcast recently. I didn't know how fucked up that was, but I don't remember what year. The mom and dad Kennedy had their daughter undergo lobotomy. Her name was Rosemary, because she had like mood swings and shit like that. So they had her lobotomized, and it was horrifying, the report. I think the lobotomy even won a prize for the science behind it or whatever, but basically they were poking her brain through her eye socket, I believe, and when they were making cuts, they would have her recite the Lord's Prayer out loud. So she was awake during this, by the way. So as they were like making cuts, she would have to be reciting the Lord's Prayer as well as singing the national anthem. That's what it was. And when she started being incoherent, they would stop cutting. And the result of the lobotomy is her mental capacity diminished to that of a 2-year-old child. She was incontinent and couldn't live on her own anymore. And so what they did is they basically got her like her own unit, like her own place to stay, and completely forbid anyone from knowing where she was and visiting her. Like her mom and dad never visited her for like 40 years or something. The rest of the family didn't even know about it, and it didn't come to light until like the 80s, I think, the 70s or 80s, where the lobotomy is more well known, and then they tried to reintegrate her into the family. But I mean, by that point, she'd been living in that facility for like 60 years, and then she died, I think, in 2005. So yeah, I was reading about that the other day. It was fucked up, man. They lobotomized her over mood swings. A legitimate lobotomy. Source beyond Wikipedia. Oh, there's so much on it. Like, you can get the cliff notes from Wikipedia if you want, but there are like, I think there was an entire like giant book written about it, and I think there was a movie, a documentary. I can't remember now. But man, it was a wild story. Yeah, they sent her right to a lobotomy.
Homecoming, 2008. I'm sure we've all played or at least heard of the Silent Hill series, and I'm still pissed PT was cancelled. Alex Shepard, a soldier returning from war to his hometown, where he finds his town in disarray and his younger brother is missing. As he continues on his search to find his younger brother, he discovers more.
I didn't know this was controversial. I streamed this game.
The town's history and his own past. Okay, a Silent Hill game. Why is this on the list? The game is literally banned in Australia. This scene shows Alex having a drill forced into his right eye socket, causing a lot of blood to spew out. I couldn't find an HD version of the scene, since the scene is a QuickTime event, and everyone just posted what happens when you succeed. I only found this extremely pixelated version.
Damn, that's hardcore. Get banned in Australia, idiot.
Eternal Forces, 2006.
I don't know this one.
Eternal Forces is a Christian strategy game. In the single-player campaign, the player controls the Tribulation Force, a Christian group in a post-rapture New York City who are combating the influence of the global community peacekeepers with their side and only using
over StarCraft Lords here now.
Necessary. This was a very controversial game, as it quite literally is telling you, if you don't believe in Christianity or are an atheist, well, you're wrong. Other than that, the game's reviews are extremely negative. It's just a bad game in general, which is going to be a common thing in these games.
That's a super controversial.
Silent Hill's great. Just want to make that.
It's like every Christian game.
The next one, if you're a lonely teenager that's a guy, or at least you like girls, you're going to love the next one. Dead or Alive Extreme Series,
Hey, these are classics.
Regular Dead or Alive games are a part of the fighting series that began in 1996
controversial.
with Ninja and Tecmo. We went from polygons to this. Now,
yeah, we did.
The games received much backlash for being sexist and being a way to just creep on girls, I guess. The VR version of Dead or Alive Extreme 3 takes things to the next level. You can get
There's a VR version
as you want, and let me tell you, it is graphic. Like the girls just sit there.
He's selling me on it.
You just get as close as you want. Do you think it's misogynistic or sexist, or at the very least creepy? Let me know your thoughts. I really want to know the Dead or Alive fan base's thoughts on that spin-off.
They don't make the fighting games anymore, do
This
they?
video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN.
It's only Dead or Alive volleyball now, right?
When the traffic arrives at the server,
no, not anymore. That's a shame. Dead or Alive 3 is actually a really good game. Well, at least it was.
Is available on iPhone.
It was pretty innovative. You could buzz people through the stages, which was really cool first time. So we have to wait.
Cleansing, 2002. Now this one is self-explanatory when it comes to gameplay. Ethnic Cleansing is a first-person shooter video game for Windows computers created by the American white supremacist and hate organization National Alliance. It's a unique name.
What?
As part of a cold race war, the player controls a neo-Nazi skinhead or a Klansman and is tasked with killing stereotypical African, Mexican, and Jewish enemies. I don't even know if you can find download links for this, but now you know how this is a video actually. If you guys are watching this, then I guess I made it. I don't even want to talk about this anymore.
I haven't heard of that one actually.
Hockey mod, 2004. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the most iconic VTech Grand
I didn't know it was that deep.
2007. I don't want to talk a lot about this one, so I'm gonna try to make this quick. Only 3 weeks before the actual tech incident, Ryan Lamborn from Australia created a spin-off RPG, and while doing research, and fuck this guy, the source I read said he only did it just to be offensive and he thought it was funny. That's it. That's why he recreated his Virginia Tech incident.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Not only that, but as I was reading, in 2013, this same idiot released another game based on Handy Suck. I'm not gonna say it so I can change the first letters because I'm not trying to get demonetized.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Video game like that. And
giant fucking loser.
Play 2006.
Yep.
Play is a 3D
This is the most
video
well-known
game
one.
made by Illusion. The game centers around a male character that you control, whose goal is to a mother and her 2 kids, specifically her 2 daughters. The protagonist SA's 2 minors and an adult woman, and the minors' ages are 12 years old and 17.
Holy shit, I didn't know
After
that.
the player finishes all 3 women, they unlock free play mode. Articles in defense have also been written, many noting that it was considered a lesser crime than murder, yet there are thousands of legal video
I mean, there's a lot of like
enemies. Yeah, that was people's argument. Illusion's response to the controversy was basically, hey, it's okay in Japan, so if you guys don't like it, well, we're in Japan. As an immediate aftermath, several Eroge publishers doubled down and studios began to ban foreigners from their official websites. They really like what they do, man, and they will stand for it. This is probably the
Do they
worst
still make games? These are some bad
they should like.
I wonder if they're still around. Well, that's pretty dangerous to look up on stream on my phone, actually. They are still around? Let me see what they make now. I know that, so there was Rapeplay, and they also made Battle Raper, if I remember correctly. And they are still making games. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There is like a whole lot of like rape hentai, man. I don't know. Super weird, super disturbing. With every new piece of information that comes out about the Halo TV show, it sounds more and more like a hot load of shit. It seems like if you were a fan of the Halo games, then you're not the target audience for the show. But don't worry, if you just like good sci-fi or appreciate a good story, you'll still be disappointed by the show, because according to reviews, it's just a discount Mandalorian. So you just get Diet Star Wars with Halo slapped on it for marketing. This is looking like a giant $90 million hemorrhoid on Paramount's paycheck here. It's been very difficult to get excited for this project for even a single second, because with every interview they've given about it, they've made it sound worse and worse. In their most recent blunder, they just openly, unashamedly state that they didn't play the games and never talked about the games when making the show, as if that's something to be proud of. We didn't look at the game, says Season 1 showrunner Steven. We didn't talk about the game. We talked about the characters in the world. So I never felt limited by it being a game. I'll never understand this fucking trend of adapting a video game into a show and forsaking the game itself as if it's something to be spit upon. Now the show it's so highbrow, we couldn't even look at the game without feeling sick to our stomachs. Wait till you see our new generic sci-fi film that we slapped Halo on for marketing. It's super dumb. Now apparently they did read the books,
which is good, but the books are supplemental to the games. So I'm not very optimistic. I'm still gonna watch it. I think the visuals look amazing. And what was it, like 10 million an episode? It better look amazing. There was something like $10 million per episode they've committed to it.
I think that river can...
Like, Jesus Christ. At that price, they better have a brute giving them a fucking lap dance at the office. So the visuals are absolutely gonna be nuts, I'm sure, but it's hard to be optimistic when they actively just shit on the game, which is like what most people know Halo 4 is the games. Look at Arcane. Look at what Arcane did. They made a show that targeted League of Legends fans, but also just happened to be so good at doing that it was able to transcend that and be a good show for everyone to like. They didn't say like, hey, we took League of Legends characters that you all loved and then said, League is for fucking toxic nerd virgins. So fuck that. We're going completely off book. We're going rogue. I'm not optimistic, but I would love to be proven wrong. Probably gonna bomb. I mean, everyone's already writing this off. They need to stop giving interviews. Every time they say something about this show, they make it worse and worse. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea to say, we didn't look at the game? We didn't talk about the game. Like, how is anyone supposed to get hyped? Who's gonna be like, yeah, they didn't play the game! Yeah! Now I'm ready. Okay, I was worried before, but now I have full confidence. The richness and depth of the universe was immediately mind-boggling and incredibly exciting because what it means as a storyteller is that there's already been a huge amount of preparation and groundwork. And half of it you're missing by not looking at the game or talking about it. You're getting a piece of the universe. Their fucking heads would explode out their ass if they did the games too, I guess. This has been a masterclass on how to completely kill any and all hype that could have been generated for your TV show before it ever even airs. They've just been like full-blown goat-seeing themselves with every interview and getting laughed at for it. I don't know what the thought process was. It is a video game franchise first and foremost. Before all of the books, before all of the other extended universe things, it was video games. So to completely ignore the games and just act like they're lesser ruins the excitement because obviously the main viewer base for a Halo TV show is going to be Halo fans. And those Halo fans enjoy the games. And if they're Wumbo fans, fucking absolutely gigantic Halo enthusiasts, then yeah, they've read the books too. But they have also played the games. You know, it's not the most complicated math formula in the world. It's the whole reason they're making a Halo show, because it comes with a built-in audience. Otherwise, they could have just made an IP, a brand new sci-fi show. Why even bother taking the Halo name? But it makes no sense to have your clowns come forward at every turn and slap them in the face by just gloating about how little you care about the games and how proud you are that you didn't play or look at the games. Just like fucking nutting in your pants about it like, oh yeah, you didn't play the games. You know, it just doesn't do anything to get people excited about your show. It's not like by forsaking the games, you're going to capture a new audience outside of it. There won't be some octogenarian perusing AOL who sees your interview about how the Halo TV show has nothing to do with the games, and all of a sudden he's going to have like a spark of interest in it, like, oh wow, well now you've got my attention. I hate video games, it's the devil's work, so if this has nothing to do with those goddamn things, then count me in. All it did was just alienate the fan base. It made them not excited. When they could have easily just said like, hey, we know you guys like the games, we love the games too, but we decided to focus on a different kind of story, like more like in the books or something. That would have been totally fine. I understand not trying to like adapt the Halo games one-to-one for a TV show. You're setting yourself up for failure. But you should at least have the decency to know what the games are about. You don't even have to play it yourself. Just watch like a fucking Let's Play or something. Watch like the cutscene movie. Or, I mean, if you really wanted to like understand the whole universe, why not at least try playing them? If Kotaku can beat the games, I'm sure someone on your staff could have beat these too, and then had a deeper understanding of how the Halo universe works. But there's just a difference between focusing on like the books or things outside of the games and actively disrespecting the games themselves. Because every time they talk about the games, it seems like they genuinely hate the medium. Now luckily there is a silver lining here. This is a confirmed non-canon show, at least from everything I've read. So perhaps they'll go really wild and wacky with it. We'll have Ronald McDonald as a Spartan 2. Shrek emerges as a primary antagonist when they visit the swamps of Dagobah. maybe the grunts are all voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, they could get crazy with it. This shit could be looking like the Ultimate Showdown from 2006. Steven, you said you didn't want it to feel limited by being a game. Well, then don't be limited by anything, baby. Go hog wild. Don't even let copyright law stop you. I want to see Naruto Uzumaki enter the equation here. If he doesn't make a surprise appearance in, like, episode 5, then I'm going to say you utterly failed as a showrunner. Hey, also, I have a bold prediction real quick. I genuinely think they're going to go completely Insano style and introduce superpowers. I'm just putting it out there right now. I'm probably wrong, but I just have a very strong hunch that they introduce some kind of supernatural element to the Halo universe where one of the, like, characters they were showing on the side in the trailer has some type of supernatural ability, like telekinesis or like maybe force sensitivity or some shit. I'm not sure exactly what, but I just have this, like, tiny itch on my nutsack that tells me they just might go for it. So I'm just putting it out there now, so if it does come to fruition, I look like a genius. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because this is probably some of the worst marketing I've seen for a major budget TV show ever. They have actively shot themselves in the foot every time they've opened their mouths, and now the show's already just kind of a joke before it's even started. So yeah, there's about 4 days until the first episode drops, and I promise you I will be plopped onto my throne of swamp ass right here watching it. And who knows, maybe it'll just absolutely slap. It'll be a massive success, though I am doubtful. It seems like they didn't even really know who their audience was, considering at every turn they did their best to make nobody excited for it. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm so excited. My own little army. A little anime club after school. He really doesn't like you. No, man. Right? There you go. Matt's really excited about all the goats. On a trampoline. Look at it. Yeah, there's goats. There's one on a trampoline. Yeah, oh, did it? Yeah, fucked up. Alright, let's go do some yoga. Yummy camera. Delicious. I thought it was its tongue. It's like, damn, that tongue is like made out of stones. This guy's a menace.
He went right for my hair.
I felt him sneaking up behind me, crawled up my back to try to get my hair.
Our goats are very interactive. We are full protection over here, so if you did not intend for a goat to sleep on your mat, in your lap, on your back, and chewing on your hair, you came to the wrong goat yoga. Accident, as you saw, accident, probably. You have all this open space, they're going to have it on your mat. That is my job today, to get over and clean it up as fast as I can. Alright, I'm going to introduce your instructor for this afternoon. This is Alicia, and you guys are going to have a great class. Thank you. Yoga, we're about to go to the yoga, so if you don't want to do yoga, I understand. I'll be here doing yoga if you want to join me.
It's like a scene out of Elton. There's so many. Charlie, he's challenging you. Alright. He wins. This is my weakness.
threatened by you.
Or is he trying to put
He really doesn't like you.
He's not a man. Kick flipped off me, I guess.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, go ahead. Yep, it's fine. That's not happening.
They really like your back.
They do. They like my strong, muscular back. He found my soft, muscular butt.
Carolina just full lost control because you were mad.
He's just a friend of mine.
You just took that part. That's good enough.
Yeah. I'm really jumping in at an extra level move here. This is absolutely an advanced maneuver. Alright, you ready? Ready. Here we go. Nice.
Oh man, you got it.
Damn! The goats can feel your
Okay,
energy.
to be honest, you're leaning against the goat.
Yeah, the goat was holding me up.
Wait, you wanted to get on your back. Do it again.
Oh, here. Yeah. I'm sure I'm up there. Go on.
Can I get back?
Okay, there you go.
How do I get out of this position now? You have to do a full handstand. There we go. Posted up so hard.
I know.
I'm feeling good. This guy's like a rare. I know. It's like a shiny. Yeah, it's like a shiny 20-ton kind of thing. Oh, I don't want to fight you. You can swim. Yeah, he'll take me down.
This is so wholesome.
This is wholesome. This is the best thing we've done.
This guy really found his spot and is chilling.
He's my coach. My flexibility is just nuts. Come here. Where are you eating? Leave me alone. My own little world over here. Yeah. This guy wants to fight. What do you guys want?
He doesn't like Skechers.
He's kind of yeah. He's a Adidas kind of guy. You guys can come in. I'm assembling my own little army here. It's like a little anime club after school. Oh, Jesus. No, man, he's going nuts. Was that a hard flip? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Tray flip, maybe. He's pushing Mongo. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, this feels good. My spine needs this. All right, we're gonna try to do the arm and leg with him here.
Yeah, let's see it.
Are you good up there?
No, he's gone. Just wait.
He's just rebalancing.
He's thinking about it.
This front flip? Oh, yeah, that was too much.
That guy's a menace. He's going over everybody.
Do they have little, like, bubble gum or something? Yeah, each goat gets one piece of bubble gum a day.
Set it this way back down and we'll go hips back towards us.
I know, Charlie's got the same thing going on here.
This actually feels like getting a massage. Come here. Oh, you got it. Wait, no, come here.
I hope that was on camera.
It didn't look like it. I was taking a peek.
It's just roster, man. let's see it, Charlie.
Alright, here I come with my goat friends. Yeah, make sure I'll be here so you don't fall forward onto that.
He's been halted at his tracks.
Oh, I wonder if we can get him to jump from your back to my back. That's what I'm thinking. Ready? There you go.
Oh. No, there it is. Oh, wow. Show up. Oh. Oh, he didn't like that.
Come on, out.
No, just push your fist down. You won't go forward.
Alright, how close was that?
That was pretty close.
I thought so.
Oh.
Yeah. Me too, bud.
That was cute. Your harem.
That's fucked up.
He's mine now.
You feel more limber and relaxed, Charlie? I think so. I think the goats really helped, like, put my spine in a good spot.
Yeah.
You got big worms. Good. I wonder if we'll go, like, really high.
Oh, yeah. We're doing another Charlie stack. Alright, Matt, now stand up and he's gonna jump on your shoulders.
Just keep, like, it'll be like a ladder. There you go.
Yeah, just be real careful. We don't want her to jump from that high.
Yeah.
Alright, you're gonna have to get down, Charlie, so she can get back off.
Well, Matt can just
there you go.
There we go. That's a good stretch.
I think I'm being pants.
Yeah, I think so. This.
Oh, look how cute.
This feels beautiful.
Just
Give me a
turn
smile.
sideways a little bit so we can see.
Oh.
You both look like you were smiling.
Yeah, that's cute.
Blueberry.
Hey, here, I'll do a hero shot. Are you ready? Look majestic. Beautiful.
Let's do like a buddy cop. Yeah. Wait, don't they switch sides? Switch.
They were about to face each other.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be two go buds.
Nice. It's like a sleep. Alright, Charlie, do you have any closing thoughts?
Yeah, goats are pretty cool. They didn't scream as much as I was expecting. Like in all the goat screaming videos, I was expecting it to be like wild. They also don't speak English, which is kind of weird too. But other than that, it was pretty awesome.
Do you have any closing thoughts?
No, that was the best thing we've ever done. Let's make it a weekly video. Yeah, I feel a lot more limber now. Yeah, that was great.
Okay, bye, goats. Bye, Caleb.
Bye. every time I hit a keyboard it does that. How about something like Crazy? What's like a name that wrestling fans would really like? Besides like Budweiser Hamburger Man. What about like Rogus the Odious? What's something that the crowd can like chant? So it needs to be like a short name and easy to pronounce. Could be E. coli. It's kind of cool. Then we can go on like full virus cosplay or something. What really screams like E. coli? Foodborne illness. This is very Tommy Pickles down here. This one. Kind of Piccolo. Man, there's so many. They really improved the character creator here. This is very deep. I regret locking myself into a foodborne illness-related character, but we're here now. He looks so, like, prim and proper. Like, his facial expression is that of, like, a really rich kid. Looks like he's about to call his butler. Jarvis, get over here and bring me grapes. Yeah, it's not gonna make any difference. Alright, that looks pretty good. Oh, I could have just captured my face. Okay, we'll make two characters. So this will be E. coli, and then we'll make Charlie real quick. You can have him in a mocap suit. I kind of like that. Fits the theme. He's like some kind of space lord. We'll just have him in Christmas lights. Okay, he looks pretty cool. This is how he enters the stage. I'm fine with that. Man, he goes from like high school emo outcast to fucking Chad. He doesn't really look like E. coli anymore though. Like I kind of tried to fit within the same theme, making like a foodborne illness wrestler, but it just doesn't work that well. Yep. Man, the background is actually reflected off of E. coli's hair. It's like a green radioactive mirror. You can see the exit sign. There's the resub Skippy. Hey, someone else to make an enemy out of. What are you looking at, punk? You little bitch. Man, shut the fuck up. Ew. Sports.
It's not like that. I deserve to be.
Well, fight me for it. Then.
I was gonna ask you to autograph something, but now I'm not sure I want it.
That's too bad, because I can't see to write it anyway. I'm going to injure you. I'm gonna rip your fucking tits off, I swear to God, Chase. Alright, Sean. I hope you've got your life alert on. I'm coming in hot. Hopefully you didn't leave your food sit out in the open too long. It's E. coli. It needs work, but you see what I'm getting at. Like, I think there's a lot of wiggle room for WWE superstar based around foodborne illness. Oh yeah, I don't know the controls yet, but I'll figure it out. I also skipped the tutorial because I'm not a bitch. I'm just gonna roll my finger across the buttons. Alright, Sean, Jesus Christ, can you stop? Oh my God, Jesus, Sean. Oh my God, this is a crime. I'm watching a crime. Sean, you're killing him. Holy Lord. Oh my God, please, alright, help. Oh my God, I give up. Sean, I give up. You guys have my lunch money. Oh my Lord, get up. Jesus Christ, E. coli, get up. This man's immune system is nuts. Oh, God. Fuck. Help. 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 John, stop. He's the boy. I'm going home. And by home, I mean right to the winner's circle. I win. I made a mistake and I regret it. Let me out of the ring. Let me out of the ring. Let me out of the ring. Oh, God. How did I not get the timing on that? That felt perfect.
I'm with the science team.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Good matching from Sean. On the top turnbuckle. sucks. He's washed up. You like that? Oh. Okay. Here I come. Let's go. Pin him. Oh, shit. Not what I meant to do. Am I winning? Charge the finisher again? This dude is 80 years old. Get up again. I dare you. Eat this meat. Again? Good combo. I win. Whoa! You took like 80 years on that second part.
You're dirt poor. I mean, hey, look. I was trying to do KO last night.
Alright, here we go. Finisher. This time it'll work. Yeah, let's ride. Let's go! That's the one.
So.
Now he's looking at my sack. Whoa!
I'm level 80 and I
For my
have
city.
every good MC business, special cargo.
Good move,
and
Sean.
I'm about to have KO.
You've outdone yourself.
Bunker,
But you're not ready for the finisher.
facility.
Yeah! No, the reversal. Oh god, oh no! Okay, let's try that again. Running it back. Yeah. And now we finish it.
Like he was literally
oh my god, this is the luckiest old man of all time.
People saw that he was level 500.
Damn it!
Everybody just shit talking about it.
What? No fucking way that just happened. What? After a fucking 40-minute slobber knocker? Oh my god. That's the one. That's the one. This man's immortal. Just stay on his torso, I guess. I'll try a pin again, because I'm desperate. Oh, Jesus. They need to remove that rule. Charge the finisher. This is the one. Come on, baby. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
Break it.
He has no health left. Thank God.
Am I not supposed to
Jesus, alright, get the medic in here because I've killed him now. Stupid idiot. Pussy. Ah, it's an illegal maneuver. Oh. How do I get out of these grabs? Oh my god, I'm bleeding. Holy shit, help! Ah! Help! Oh my god! Ah! 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 Get up! Get up! You're fucking out. Easy game. Man, Road Dogg got blasted. What? That was the longest 3 count in history. What kind of baloney? Okay, go on turnbuckle. Finish him. That's the stuff. Hey, what is keeping him alive? Oh, what a combo. Finish him. Oh my god. Get up. Get up. We're charging it. This was for the fans. What? What the fuck was that? There we go. Get the fuck out of here, Road Dogg, idiot. It'll be years before you can step into the ring with me. Come back to me when you're like 90.
That's just like
I beat his ass so hard that his primary language changed. Top turnbuckle, here I come. I'll hit them both. Okay, I'm fighting my own demons over here. Don't worry, guys. Let's get him, Chase. Oh, fuck. I slipped on a banana peel. Oh, ow. I am absolutely slamming cheeks. Get the fuck out of here. Where do you think you're going?
Yeah,
I'm coming for you!
I'm gonna get like 20k.
Hiya! And are you? No! Oh god! Ah! Nice. What the fuck? Oh fuck, we're all drunk. What is happening? What was that? These matches go for fucking ever. Give me another chair.
Oh yeah.
Let me out, let me out.
Here, don't get in.
Okay, charge finisher, come on. Get up. Get up. Get up. You're fucked now, kid. That's it. No! Let's go, game. Thank God. JP's just a little too slow. That was clutch. That was clutch.
What the fuck is that?
Outplayed on every front right there. This is a reused arena from WWE 2K21. Yeah, oh, we're in our full get up now. Let's go! Struggling teenage boy going through a phase. E. coli. Yeah!
Oh yeah.
Lay up! I'm coming out aggressive. Top turnbuckle. Lay up! Yeah, get the fuck out. You're not ready for this. Yeah. I'm everywhere at once.
You can't see for shit.
Oh, God, no mercy. Cyclone? Yeah! My feet hit him. Does that not count? Get out of here, idiot! I'm E. coli. Oh, yeah. Top turnbuckle, here I come. This one's for your mother. Get up, get up. Alright, I'm not done yet. I'll just keep beating the corpse here. Take him home. Put him in the toilet. Put him in the shitter. Woo! That's game. Damn, this guy got blasted. Jeez, E. coli flew down to Mexico. There were no survivors. My God, I went nuts in that one. Jeez. Keep up the good work out there. His man's fucking riding him like a horse. Alright, the finisher. Take it home, take it home. And Chase, get ready to kill Road Dogg. Nice! Oh. Bro, Chase and I make such a good team. I fucking threw his head into the dumpster there. Nice. Here I come. Fuck you, Hector. Top turnbuckle. Oh, okay. I couldn't quite get on the turnbuckle. Yeah, double team him. Chase, why would you do this? My turn. I'll hit his ankles. Oh, okay. There it is. Oh God, no, 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 no!
I win.
Fucking everyone's injured. Get me off of the rope!
What?
Let me pin him!
Tell me you got
Let me pin him! Let me pin him! Why?
Should've just got out of the car. Yeah, I think
Let it end!
To get over there.
Oh, yes! Thank God.
Hey,
oh, these matches are the worst. Actual worst. Ever since I was a kid in history class, I always felt bad for people that were just born too early. Our ancient human ancestors.
ancestors. I look back at them and just think, damn, shit was cringe. Should have just waited to be born, idiots. They never got to experience the luxuries that we do. Anyone born before the 1900s must have been fucking miserable. You know, no electricity, no running water, dying of dysentery on the Oregon Trail, having to duel your neighbor in a sword fight because you suspected your wife may have given him an extra piece of bread or something behind your back. Like, it shit sucked. And worst of all, never even got to play Minecraft. But in fact, even worse than that is those people aren't around today in order to hear what I'm about to tell you. I have a huge announcement. This is more exciting news than when they revealed that Stuart Little was getting a sequel. I finally have a full merch drop, and I'm sure you've seen at least some of it because I've been wearing this bad boy for a while now. It's become my favorite hat. So this is a piece of the new merch, and it's all found at moistglobal.com. I'll put a link in the description. I'm super proud of it. We worked really hard on it. This is the only clothing that's guaranteed to get you laid. In fact, I am so confident in that claim that if you wear these clothes and aren't having sex within 10 minutes, I will personally send you thoughts and prayers. I think it all looks amazing, but don't just take my word for it. Listen to what Charlie had to say. Oh my god, Charlie, we actually did it. We won the award. You know, I only wish Charlie number 3 could have been there. Where was he? Hey Charlie, hey Charlie. Oh my god, you look hotter than if I titty fucked Kathleen 2 sons. What the fuck? Yeah, sorry, I was busy getting fitted for this new drip. I feel like I just got out of Belle Delphine's bathwater. I'm literally so warm, cozy, and wet. Watch your step on the way out. You might slip. It's gonna get you more wet than Kevin Costner during the filming of Waterworld when they actually went to the ocean to shoot it. Yeah, that movie's actually better than they give it credit for. Oh, that's for him. Can I have one? I want one. This one's for you, Chip. Thanks, King. That means so much. Oh my god, this fucking Jesus Christ! I know you don't usually wear religious icons, but yeah, pretty much this is like if Jesus Christ put out his own shirt. Oh my god. Oh my god, they come in different colors! Yeah, this one basically looks like if Jesus Christ was in a death metal band, and every strand of hair was another letter for their crazy, unlegible font. Yeah, this is literally gonna get you laid harder than Brendan Fraser at the end of Monkey Bone when his wife finally comes back. I'm gonna get more laid than this than fucking Snorlax. That guy's always laying down, I don't know, literally on his back 24/7. Yeah. Dude, you're packing more ass than a fucking donkey trailer, man. Literally a little Alright, sorry Charlie, I'd love to come up with more analogies, but I actually have to go and record more Elden Ring videos. Are you doing the 50th one this week? 60th, actually. 60th, okay. 60th. Alright, Charlie. Alright, see you, Charlie. That's about it for today, so.
Do I have to do this with you?
Another banger from Joel, Kevin, Spence. I swear to God, they've kissed each other more times than I've kissed my girlfriend. Their version of Charlie is like Johnny Appleseed, but if instead of giving out apples, he just gave out kisses. I love their interpretation of it, though. I think it's fantastic, and maybe I should start kissing more often, to be honest. But anyway, let's talk about that beautiful moist collection you just saw. Like I said last time, the big thing for me is that it doesn't feel like just YouTuber shit where you have to be in on the joke or know the creator beforehand for anyone to, like, get it. I just want it to be something that would be comfortable and look nice. I always find it just kind of weird where if someone wears a shirt out in public that it's like some kind of inside joke or a secret code. It feels culty to me. Like, does the narwhal bacon at midnight? I get the reference, you know? So for me, I just wanted the shit to look nice. And even the goofier one, which is like a picture of my face, like an outline of my face, even that stands on its own 2 feet, where people will just think that you're a big Jesus fan and you'll get fist bumps from your local church choir or something. So I just wanted it to look nice, and I think we really did achieve that. And above all else, we were able to deliver it at a much more affordable price than normal YouTuber merch. Like I said last time, when it comes to YouTuber content creator merch in general, they have a massive markup. Their margins are outrageous. And it's not like I blame them for it or I'm mad at them for it. It's because fans are willing to pay that extra price to support their creator and rep their clothing. So I think that's great. But for me personally, I wanted it to be something that more people could afford. We did a lot of research on YouTuber merch prices, and the normal price for like a YouTuber t-shirt is like $30 on average. And then when it comes to something like hoodies and joggers, shit can go a little wacky. For hoodies, they can go all the way up to $100 sometimes, but the average is right around that $70 ballpark. Joggers joggers somewhere between 60 and 70. Not a whole ton of people do joggers, but I personally am a fan of them. So we wanted to make sure that we were able to deliver a high quality product, much lower than that, because YouTuber merch gets kind of a bad rep for being overpriced. And I don't really give a fuck about big margins or anything, so taking a hit on margins doesn't bother me at all. I'm just happy to be able to make some cool shit and share it with all of you, and hopefully you guys think that they look cool, and if it's something you want, hopefully it's not like a financial burden or anything like that. I wanted to make sure it was still very high quality, because I didn't want it to be like cheaper, but also feel cheaper, like where you're wearing fucking sandpaper clothing and it just feels like broken glass on your skin. We were able to just keep them very high quality, but just lower price for the customer, because we didn't care about margins as much. And it is pretty much all I wear. I'm sure by now you've noticed I only wear the moist white tees and the black tees, and off camera, because I wasn't trying to leak, I've been wearing the joggers as well, because I find them really comfortable and nice. Like, it feels like my waifu giving me a perpetual massage. Like, it feels really fucking nice to wear. So, hopefully you guys will like it. It's my first foray into actual fashion in, like, a style of clothing, so again, really happy with how it turned out, and hope you all enjoy. The link's in the description below, and thanks again to Joel, Spencer, and Kev for putting on the Charlie cosplay and delivering a beautiful announcement video. That's about it. So yeah.
Gotcha. I can't see very well. But farts give you pink eyes.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm protected.
Like, what's the half-life of methane? Like, how long until it goes bad and you get a bad fart jar? I'm so fucking honest.
Hey, science fans, we got a real special treat today. Santa Claus came early and delivered Amaranth's fart jar.
And hot tub water.
And hot tub water. We put it in the NASA critical space item box where it belongs.
Gotcha.
I can't see very well.
I think that's all the ball. Yeah. Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
So why do you have on goggles?
To protect from pink eye. She basically sent a biological weapon.
Put your gun away.
Now it's time to talk about Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve has the most robust collection of sex toys you could possibly imagine. Whatever you're thinking of, whatever you're picturing in your head right now, I bet it probably exists in some way on Adam and Eve's website. So, what are you waiting for? Really get after it. Treat yourself right. You can go to adamandeve.com and use code DEFENSE to get 50% off of one item and free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions. That's adamandeve.com, and using code DEFENSE gets you 50% off one item and free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions. I watched Rich Campbell open it on stream and smell it, and he was repulsed. So she's actually trapping like live farts in these bad boys.
Wait, am I actually going to get pink eye? There's no way you can legally just send out pink eye, right?
Well, it's not like
biological agent.
It's not like an engineered virus. It's just a fart pad.
But farts give you pink eyes. Pink eye.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm protected.
Here you go. Looks like the budget.
I look like one of the workers from Chernobyl right now. About to sacrifice myself. Oh, there's a note, baby. Oh, it's customized.
Yep.
Oh, it's not customized.
The top is.
It just says, hey, boys. Yep. We're happy to be able to share a cutie patootie scent jar and hot tub water by Amaranth. It includes a scent jar, the water jar, and swag made special for you. Each scent jar includes one hair carefully collected from Amaranth, as well as one naturally occurring fart. Jar directly at the source. Wow, at least the tentacle. It's like Zephyr Hills with their spring water, but Amaranth's ass.
Mountain fart. Wow.
Do you think she's gonna quit farting after this, like, forever?
I don't know if she's even okay. Didn't that last person who was jarring her farts go to the ER?
Yeah, she did, but she changed her whole diet. This is, like she said, these are naturally occurring. These aren't, like, performance enhanced.
But so, like, is this a year in the making?
Yeah, I wonder when she's starting to collect.
Because at some point there has to be like what's the half-life of methane? Like, how long until it goes bad and you get a bad fart jar?
I don't know, I guess her...
It's like a misprint.
A secret
secret rare.
I see like a carbon dated with the smell.
My fart has expired.
A Best Buy game.
Alright, get on in there.
Is there anything else in here? Oh, yeah. $1,000, yeah. Love Amaranth and the Cutie Patootie Team. Yo. I'm about to open this and it's gonna be like pepper spray. That's just gonna start like.
I like that you think your goggles are gonna help you from pepper spray.
Nothing can penetrate these guys. These could block a bullet.
Are these different?
I'm about to find out.
Danny already called dibs on the mug. Wherever that is.
I hope she put a fart in the mug. Just everything.
You know,
like
you
a
like how they're looking for
Oh, this is the water.
Can you guys get...
This is number 8.
I got the good bucks.
Let me see, show it to me.
Yeah, I got a.
Jeremy's the one with
of
the...
3,000.
I got a really rare one.
That's so special.
Oh, my eyes really hurt right now. This is number 8 as well. If that makes sense, I guess.
I think this shit's fucking...
Oh, the hairs in them?
Oh yeah, where are the hairs?
It's in there. Oh yeah, I see it in there.
Wait, how does that work? So, did she pull it out of her asshole? How did she fart?
I'm trying to assume the hair came from her head.
Oh, so she put the hair in first and farted on it. I don't know why I got the order so mixed up.
Yeah, that would really mess with their head there.
Yeah, I had that all backwards. The
That's a dangerous move, though. Somebody out there has cloning technology. She's fucked.
That's true. Imagine you could just make an amaranth out of a fart and a piece of hair.
Years from now, they're gonna buy this jar and like clone her.
It'll be like in the Powerpuff Girls when they make Bunny.
Wait, that's not a nice comparison.
Well, we don't have enough DNA. Oh, really clear, maybe chlorinated.
Oh, it's gross too. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's definitely real hot tub water. There's some schmutz floating around. What else? Dude.
Oh, yeah, there's like little like amaranths in here.
It's like sea monkeys. We gotta keep feeding them. Grow your own amaranth.
We just whisper ASMR in there and they get happy. Alright, enough stalling.
Yeah.
We'll smell it.
Here we go. I'm gonna use some glasses just for
get some protection.
Extra safety.
And I'll put the hood up just in case it goes airborne.
Get it? You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
You have to close it real fast afterwards, so there's something for Matt to smell.
I really don't want to smell this.
When I open this, it's gonna devalue the whole thing. Like the collectors, the resale value is gonna tank.
Like driving a car off the lot.
I'm so fucking. Like at least with Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candles, like
right, it was made to be like a candle.
Yeah, this is just an actual fucking fart.
We gotta quit. It's gotta be quick.
Okay.
You don't wanna lose it. Go on.
You smell like you smoke shit.
Stick your nose in it.
We got a dud. There's no fart in this jar. She scammed us.
I mean, there is a hair.
There is a hair.
I mean, how can I get closer than that?
Your nose isn't
just
in
really
it.
get in there. Just get in there. Like, I just got in there. There was nothing.
What if there's like a secret poop in there? And like,
I wonder where it's hiding.
Yeah.
there's just. Oh yeah, check
the lid.
It's like Pandora's box. Now there's a rogue amaranth fart that's gonna plague humanity
Turn the lights
forever.
off. Bring out a black light.
Yeah.
I mean, you could. I think there was something in there. Like it was. It doesn't smell like a normal jar, but
yeah, it doesn't smell like an average jar. Like there's intention to be stinky.
Maybe we opened it poorly. We just wasted our one fart. It's like rubbing a lamp with a genie, letting it go.
We have to buy another.
What if she farted in the pool?
Smell it.
I'm coming in. Oh, hi, bad boys. We're here. Really see how you keep up the top on that.
I'm gonna put it down. Oh, baby.
That kind of smells like shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's gross water.
Except Caleb is right. There's definitely chlorine in there.
Yeah. Well, I said that, but I'm glad you get killed for that.
Did you say that before?
I crashed the helicopter
Oh, did you?
into the side.
Anybody want to smell it?
I want to smell that one.
Flopped into the water.
Here, you
I
guys
wanted to see if there's actually no smell.
There's no fart in that jar. It didn't.
Wait, I got a whiff of something over here. I think it's out.
Oh, is it blank?
It's just an empty jar.
Yeah. Well, it is a gas. It definitely could have escaped. I don't want to
want to bash the fart jar when it could be our user error.
Yeah, there might have been. Is there like a handle with care instructions? Yeah, the goggles are tight.
Yeah, like this. I'm gonna email it.
That is pretty cute. Can we get 10 more farts?
Keep them coming.
Ours wasn't rancid.
I bet they get worse the further in the numbers because you're forcing it at that point.
There's no longer passion, there's just hate.
Yeah, angry farts. This is Danny's gift. Ooh. I think Ammo said it's specifically for Danny. She called you out on it.
Oh, nice.
That's a cute book.
That is a cute book.
What size did we get? That's when you know who gets it.
It's going to be a medium and none of us can wear it.
It's a large! It's my TV shirt. Spy Ammo.
Is that something?
Oh, it's like a scratch. Actually, that smells more like farts than the others.
Oh, what the fuck?
It really doesn't here.
It smells like vinegar.
Yeah, it does smell like vinegar.
Oh, God! You paper ass with it? Like, what the fuck?
Like vinegar.
I don't know, that is yucky.
Maybe that's what they used to clean the hot tub with.
Yeah, that was yucky. That was the worst smelling thing here. Oh, yeah.
Do you want to pull it out, make sure it's really authentic here?
Yeah, that should just be nice here.
Hanging out the side.
Oh, yeah, it's trying to get out.
Great work. I mean, it is a red hair. Alright.
That was good. Thanks for the fart.
Thanks, Amaran. Yeah, send another when you get some time. That was good.
Yeah, can we get one, like, really after a disgusting meal?
I wanted to show up, like, how they bring organs like, into coolers. Like, I wanted Driver to bring it in a little cooler. And in her defense, too, that did sit in the PO box for a little while.
Yeah, it's out there for like 2 days, I think.
Yeah.
Alright. Thanks. Podcast, and it's episode 277. Kaya's calling into us on a walkie-talkie, so get over it. It's like the David Cross episode, but better.
Yep. Sorry, everybody. I'm on vacation, but I forgot my mic, and I was told there would be a mic here, but then there wasn't a mic here. So
who told you there was going to be a mic there? Your manager or something?
His audio engineer.
Yeah, your production assistant.
Well, there were, but point is, there isn't now. But I've been in America hanging with our moderator Brady and our moderator Mariah, and literally like 7 other people. It's a huge gang, and we've just been drinking so much. Like 3-4 days.
You've been drinking so much that you forgot to buy a microphone for the podcast that they moderate?
Yeah, he started before he left.
Was this little meetup a reward for them moderating? How did this work?
No, they're probably paying for it.
It's like having it in real life, yeah.
No, it was just a hangout for my little friend group. It was like I said, 9 of us. 1 couldn't make it because he's in the Philippines. But other than that, we just hung out.
Are you the only international person, or did people come from all across the globe?
I think I'm the only international one.
Oh, okay. Well, so how long have you been in the States for?
I don't know. Everything's a blur. I think Friday night.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Brady and the Bud Team God.
You don't have to dox them, but how far from Florida are you roughly?
Oh. No, I was in Pensacola, and then I'm...
That's in Florida, isn't it?
I think I'm in Kansas now, I don't know.
Okay, now you're significantly away from Florida.
But how is that? It's like a 14-hour drive from Pensacola. How did you get there and not know it?
On a plane. And your planes, by the way, they're always delayed.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how do you not know where you're going? That makes even less sense, since you had to go through the entire like airport system in order to get to your final destination, which apparently is Kansas. Surely you know.
Remember when you landed in America and you were super fucked up, and you had you were like delirious? That was me.
I knew I was in Tampa though.
Oh yeah, but that was Kansas, I think.
Yeah.
Or Texas, I don't know.
Kansas. Is Kansas in Texas? Texas the state.
Did you watch it?
Yeah. Kansas City, Texas.
It is in Texas?
That's right, Jackson.
Well, I don't know, Andrew. I didn't go to America school. I don't know where the Australian education.
That's my point.
Well, I know Texas is a state. I didn't know. Kansas is in Kentucky, isn't it?
Yeah, no, you figured that.
I give up. Someone tell me where Kansas is. Kaya, tell me where Kansas is.
Jackson.
Oh, it is a state?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is. Yeah, never mind.
Now, if you want to get real confused, though, there's a major city called Kansas City, and it's in Missouri.
Ooh, that'll fuck you up.
Yeah. There's some wacky city names in America.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
It is. It's really dumb.
Speaking of American states, I just remembered that I saw an SCP article last night. Did you guys know that Massachusetts is an SCP? They have an entire SCP article about the state of Massachusetts, and it is it's a scary state apparently. It's like one of the highest rankings on SCP.
Is it a Keter class? Is it dangerous?
I think it was like Keter. I can't remember for sure. But it was like it was a dangerous one. So anyone in Massachusetts, I hope it was Massachusetts. I hope I'm not just slandering an entire state that's not actually a Keter class. But get out of there right now. It's dangerous.
I remember in college, anyone that came from Massachusetts was called massholes. So maybe they brought it on themselves.
Why? What's wrong with them?
I don't know, they just had a reputation. They just always got called massholes by all these students.
How many people from Massachusetts were at your college?
A lot of people from up north came to University of Tampa. Like a lot.
Massachusetts is like really north though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because you got like the Bible Belt, and that's above Florida. Well, Florida might be a part of the Bible Belt, I'm not sure. But
I don't think Florida's part. Yeah, I don't think Florida's part of the Bible Belt.
Florida's weird in that it's the most southern state, and yet most of it is not what you would call the South. It's kind of its own thing.
Well, but then there's like politics in the swing state, right? It's got like pretty equal representation.
Yeah.
It does, however, have like the deep south with like the alligator wrestlers and shit that go through the swamps, which is kind of cool.
Which is typically up north, which I find.
No, that's in Florida too. The Everglades.
No. So the way that I describe it is Florida is basically 3 states put together. So you have South Florida, which is Spanish and basically just like small Cuba, and tons of Spanish influence in metropolitan. Then you have Central Florida, which is tourism and like theme parks and Disney and like really fucking kinchy shit and Tampa, Orlando area. And then you have North Florida, which is the South. That's where you have like rednecks and mud-in and trucks and Republicans and shit. So
is that as far south as the South goes then in America?
I would say the South, as people know it, starts in northern Florida, which is funny because like southern Florida is not the South in my eyes.
Yeah, doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
What is the most southern place in America, you think? I always kind of go with like the Bayou. That's where like in that entire area is where I think the most southern shit in the world is.
Okay, so you mean like most rednecks, like most dense rednecks,
like full blown like rednecks and shit, like that, or like Alabama. You can't really go wrong with.
Alabama's pretty good. I would say the state of Mississippi is the most like
Mississippi. True.
Definitely the most southern kind of rednecky state I can think of.
I passed through Alabama too.
Ooh, nice.
Americans really love your trucks, but I did get to see something really American as we were driving in the car. a bald eagle swooped down in front of us and grabbed the mouse and flew off. So it was
wow.
Yeah.
Bro, you just became a full-blown American citizen with that.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, was that like my honorary green card delivery?
I'll bet if you showed up to a citizenship test and you just told them that story, they'd grant you fucking passage right there on the spot.
It really does sound like something I just made up to suck up to Americans.
I'm honestly surprised America hasn't deported Kai yet. I'm surprised. I think he's like one bad bender away from being deported.
No, that's what everybody says, but I'm like the nicest guy drunk. Although,
you are pretty nice drunk.
Yeah, but you kiss people when you're drunk, and that is like the worst thing you can do in the South.
True.
Right. Not strangers. I don't go around kissing random fucking strangers and like people's boyfriends and shit.
True.
What was I gonna say though? No, but I was so nervous about entry because of all the COVID shit. And you go onto all of their websites. I mean, I'm sure. Jackson, was it still virus season when you flew there?
No, it was before. It was like the month before.
Oh yeah,
COVID.
Even before